Holy moly.
Let me scream in every related server that I'm in. Yeah, we are alive. I know. It seems improbable. Impossible. What's this? What's going on? But, you know. We are alive. We made it. We crossed to the other end of the tunnel, and we did it. You know?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
It's okay. You can hear the music, right?
Yes. I can.
Okay, good.
I usually don't tend to have problems with music, but...
You are a stronger woman than I.
Yeah,
By multiple magnitudes. Ah, fuck.
Alrighty. Yeah, so... Howdy hey, everybody. Let's see. Everybody! Let's give it a little bit longer, you know, just because, you know, I like to give people time. Yeah, we did do it, typical novice. Despite all odds, we managed to run a session today.
Yeah.
Though I will say, at the very least, the last 30 or so minutes of delay were my fault because I had to restart my PC, which was on the fritz. But before that, you know.
Good.
Regardless, though, how's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing on this nice night?
Oh,
I'm feeling all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
you know, it's only because we just went live that I've realized that I'm pretty hungry, but like whatever, I'll just power through. It's all good.
All right. I mean, hey, if you need to take a 5-minute break and grab something at some point, feel free.
Yeah, exactly. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Using precision Googernomics to manifest happiness into my friend's life.
Yeah.
Novice has upgrades, by the way, for Poco.
Thank you, Novice.
Your blessing.
Do you think it's been long enough, Sully? Yeah. You think it's been about right?
I think we should give it another hour. Stop streaming.
Yeah, another hour. Sully is dead, actually. Hold on. Let me yeah, okay. I was gonna at you just in case.
Let's activate stream checkules.
Stream checkules. No, it's just the mic. It's just the mic.
Oh, okay. It's just the mic.
No. She said it in chat. Yeah, no, it really set the tone for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I won't say year, but there definitely is some equivalent exchange going on here, like, you know, Soleil? Things blinking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Boop. This should be good now. All right.
Cool.
My voice should be back. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. My mic literally just stopped working, but I fixed it. I know how to fix it. So I was just gonna ask, you know, rather fittingly, as I died, just because it's been a while, and recently, me and, you know, other people here have been going through, like, various, like, you know, old DBA episodes and stuff right now, and I noticed that in some of them, my voice is a fair bit louder than other people, which makes sense because, you know, I adjust everyone else's volume, because I can hear it, but, you know, my own, I can't exactly tell. So, for people in chat, do I sound, like, fine, relatively, compared to everyone else you've been hearing, or am I, like, particularly louder? Do you want me to bump other people up? Should I go down? Or is everything good? I'm just curious. It's been a while since I've had to do a sound test, so I just wanna make sure everything's seeming good. If people want to talk, just to, like, you know, for gauge.
Wow.
Wow.
Yowza.
No. Wow. I don't want to
It is
talk.
I. Wow. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anything, I'm
Crazy.
sort of offended that you, like, brought up the prospect of me talking.
Oh yeah. Sound good to Belmore?
When do I do that? When do I fucking talk?
I don't know when you've
Soleil?
ever done that.
Yeah.
I can think of 0 times I've spoken.
I'm pretty sure, like, you know, in the past I was pretty sure that I checked this, but I just wanted to make sure and just keep it in mind as let's do our proper intro, because it has been a bit, and with the mic set up, it's taken longer to get to it than usual anyway. So, hey everyone. and welcome to episode 179 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization. You've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed and transmogrified into a force and organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves getting involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those people, let's introduce them, starting with the GM of this session, Penny!
Hi, it's me, Penny. This, I'll be honest, is an idea that, has been ruminating in my mind for, like, I'm not gonna lie, literal months, but I was like, I don't think the need for this session will ever come up. And then it was like, we got to, like, Monday or Tuesday of this week, and we're like, hey, is anyone gonna run a session? Silence. Silence. Alright. I guess I'll do it.
Yeah, just happened to work out.
This is what I decided to do.
Yeah, felt like running.
And, you know, we're starting a lot later than we normally would, almost 6 hours, in fact, because, I needed a lot more time than I ended up having.
Yeah, it's, you know, the thing that we did yesterday at the time they're streaming, you know, took a little bit longer than anticipated, and, so did the prep for the session. So, you know, we're starting a bit later. And as I mentioned, as the stream started, I also had a hiccup at the beginning, but we're all good now. It's just gonna be late night.
All good. Oh,
yeah?
Yeah.
But I will say, this session is very much intended to be a short one, so it's pretty much going to go on for as long as you want, long or as short as you want, with the exception of, yes, there was a combat, so that's obviously going to extend it.
Yeah, of course. So, there's that. And speaking of, let's introduce the players here today. And normally, I'd go top to bottom, but today's a very special day, so let's introduce Scarlet. It's your birthday, you bitch! Everyone say happy birthday to her.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Scarlet.
Yeah.
I'm one part of the purple team.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm playing Eleonora. She's a spider. Do you want me to continue?
If you have anything else you want to say. I don't know. I just want to
Eleonora's a fucking moron.
Aw, she's stupid?
Yes.
She got no brain in there.
There's no brain in that spidery head of hers. So hey guys, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm also streaming here today, as potentially evidenced by the microphone problem earlier. Hey everyone. Today I'm playing Simone Sileone. I haven't played her in a session since 110, real long time ago. She's my wacky psychic girl, and she's here and ready to be involved with the scenario of the session that Penny will describe when we get there. Then we got...
What if she doesn't, though? Wouldn't that be funny?
Oh, that'd be hilarious, yeah. We got Kakapo.
Oh, me. Hey everybody, it's me, Kakapo. Today I'm going to be playing a character I've had waiting in the wings for quite some time. Maybe if you've seen one bounty, you might have caught him, but like I don't imagine many people would have. But this is Lloyd Brilliant. He's a funny hairstylist guy who you know, wants to come to DBA to, you know, like participate in all that, maybe grow in strength some, and we'll see more of his deal hopefully as we get there. Whoa!
Yeah.
And finished growing the entire raw chicken coming out of his head.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna...
Oh, no, this is my Discord that's dying, I think. Is it? Yeah, no, hold on. Oh god, yeah.
Oh, I'd like to see you...
Anyway. Up next, we've got Poco.
Hello, everyone. My name is Poco. I'm here. I'm certainly not a reason why for existing. I don't know where this is going, but I'm playing Delanora. I've played her in some bounties, but this is her first session. Yay! Also, please, I wish to preemptively thank Typical Novice for both making the character and the art.
Yeah.
There's a lot of icons of her, and I adore them all.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then last but not least, in a wacky scenario, playing 2 characters today, we've got Roche.
Hello, guys. It's me, Roche. How are you all doing? You might recognize me from such hits as Lizard and also Slime. Today I'm playing the polite-seeming boy, aka Griffith, who we've seen a couple of times, never as a PC, but this time as a PC. And also, Faye. You might ask, gee, Roche, how come Penny lets you have 2 player characters? And I will tell you, she didn't let me. She did let me. Faye forced their way in. It is their mechanic. They have that.
Yeah. So it's a funny thing with Faye. They've been in quite a few bounties and were in last week's session as well, as like an NPC. So they've been around, but again, first session. So, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, what? You can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, its spin-offs, other tabletops, or otherwise. You should join our funky Discord server. Fine dining, go there and get notified when we're going live, when we're planning on going live. Post memes and fan art related to the stream that we'll show at the end of the session if you're interested. And it's, it's basically our community Discord. So if you want to, get involved with this in a way past just observing, and you want to keep up with things going on, feel free to go there. That's the spot for it, on top of, following and subbing to the channel, which always helps. Usual stuff. Thank you. So for now, unless I'm forgetting something, let's get this ball rolling. What's going on here, Penny?
Yeah.
Well, firstly, Slay, I sent you a DM. Just a quick question.
Let me
just a
check.
yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just needed to double check on that. So, you all, whether you, whether you, just noticed on the, DBA notice board, or, maybe you're like Simone, who happened to, hear about this, in some other way, relating to, her school, that she goes to. You all arrive just at, the theater that, this, audition/recital is supposed to take place at. And
Eleonora is holding a briefcase in all 6 of her hands.
Good.
I've never heard this song before.
No. Why would you?
Yeah.
I had PTSD. For a second. I was like, who am I fighting?
Yeah.
What am I next?
Yeah.
The greater context is lost to me, but I am afraid. I see.
Griffith just takes a moment and is just sort of straightening his outfit a bit as he looks to Faye. I see you're back to tagging along with me. Why are you interested in the music? Faye, right? I just wanted to do something, and DBA wouldn't let me go unless I went with someone else who was around my age. Oh, well, that's fine. I can accompany you then. Faye doesn't really say much as they walk up and just be like, hello.
I cannot open the door. My hands are full.
Oh yeah, sorry. Well,
Oh.
I was just letting you do some.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, no, but as Ella's doing that, just hello.
Hello. Purple.
My name is Griffith Edwards. It's nice to meet you. This is Faye, I think. they never really introduced themselves to me last time. I just got it from context clues. Faye just is sort of like distracted a little bit. Has their dumb little monkey tail.
Well, it's a pleasure. My name's Simone Silion.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Reaches out for a small little handshake.
Yeah. Accepts handshake. Shake.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I imagine, like, a little moments later, you'd see this particular individual walk up, you know, seemingly with confidence, but also, like, you know, just a general loose, just generally, like, sort of like a lean back, carefree posture, just sort of looking around. You would also notice immediately that he has a very large pair of seemingly solid silver scissors are like strapped to his back, and some like weird like tubes like strapped around his belt as he sort of just, you know, looks around and kind of like makes eye contact with a couple of you guys. Oh, I seem to recognize a couple of you from Destruction Bench Agreement. I assume you're the party I've been assigned today, yes?
I still cannot open the door.
Wonderful.
Eleanor is
Yeah.
struggling with the door.
Yeah.
Come on, just
But
like you know, you keep talking.
Yeah.
All of my hands are full.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, but the name's Lloyd Brilliant. I've been around DBA before, but decided to officially get myself into the fold of things. And just extends a hand.
Griffith would shake his hand. Griffith Edwards, I come from the Edwards family. Looking to make a name for myself, etc.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have too much to my name like that. I'm just a simple barber, although I guess people just sort of thinks about how to say this without like coming off as like, oh, I'm famous. I suppose I'm well known around these parts, maybe in the next town over. Though, just, yeah, he just sort of taps his scissors. You may have heard of my unorthodox style, though. I'm no member of some prestigious family or anything like that.
I am not quite too worldly. I hope you'll forgive me if I haven't quite heard about it.
No, it's all fine. You just introduced yourself, gave yourself an official introduction, figured it only felt right to return the favor.
Nod.
But hey, this should be a relatively simple outing. I mean, this is just a recital, right? It's just
It
sort
should
of
be. Come to think
Yes,
of
it
it though,
should
the
be.
last time I was somewhere, I was on a train that somehow got exposed to lethal doses of radiation, so
oh my.
Oh,
don't
is
think
this
I've seen
theater
that one.
next? Are we going to need to deal with the horrible fallout of nuclear war?
I certainly hope
Ah.
not.
Radiation!
I'm sure
Well-
nothing would happen. It's not like if people go anywhere, they're just liable to be attacked by something, right?
Yes.
Eleanor's
Well-
face drops slightly.
Yeah.
Well, you know, now, don't worry. Part of the reason I even came to this institution was to expand my power set, and I mean, if something like radiation comes our way, I'm kind of adept at dealing to that stuff. So not to worry, worst case scenario, I've got it covered. Let's go enjoy a recital, as,
Yes.
well, first off, let's give Delanora something to do, because I know
Yeah,
she
like,
hasn't spoken yet. Yeah.
Yeah, partially because everyone was already having conversations, I didn't want to interrupt, but I know
That's fair.
at least if Faye was walking through, I shrunk the aura because Eleanor wouldn't be obnoxious, but Faye would definitely be hearing the current background music that we're hearing coming from Eleanor.
Oh God.
Yeah.
stands by Music Lady.
Hello, young one. What's your name?
Hey. My name is Faye.
It's very nice to meet you, Faye. My name is Delanora. Delanora she's got like a little, like, hovering thing where she plays her tracks on. She kind of sets it aside and holds out a hand to Faye.
You know, ain't that just the funniest thing?
They take the hand as they like take a moment.
Mhm.
I conquered you once in one of those data bounty things. Takes out small record.
Interesting. Well, I guess it makes sense. I was using their facilities to enhance my power a little bit, so makes sense that they use my visage for something. Oh, which track is this one? Kinda takes a look at it.
I don't know the name.
Hmm. No.
It's this one. I only copied down the effects.
That's fair. I can go find the name later. Quite interesting. It seems that already has my signature, but she kind of rummages in her pocket, pulls out a pen, and puts a second signature on it. There we go. Now it's official.
Faye, like, looks at it with her sparkling little dumb alien eyes. Thanks.
Of course. Well,
I don't have a
if-
vinyl, or my dad doesn't have a vinyl recorder in the lab.
I'm sure there's probably some place you can get one, and if it's DBA, you can probably at least listen to it some fashion without needing to use one.
I'll just note that after a few seconds, Faye did have a large bag on them. After a few seconds, it rustles a couple more times, and then popping out is a little alien creature. Nebbia, you're supposed to stay in the bag because the place is dangerous.
Eleanor kind of kneels down. Who's this?
This is my space friend.
Yes,
Holy-
kind of notes the alien outfit.
Holy shit, dude.
Protect small creature.
It's cool. I like it.
Very
You're
interesting.
my friend.
Well, I'm sure that your friend's going to be fine.
Can I have some of its colors? Holy shit. That is like I'm tripping on coffee right now. Holy fuck. Holy shit, dude.
Eleonora's cursing in front of a child, yeah?
Looks at Nebbia like, what the hell does that mean? What do they mean? Have some of your colors? Drake, are you alive? Alright, no, never mind. Nebbia just kind of like gives a little shrug, thinks for a second, and is going to do this. And Drake has done this before. Nebbia can choose to do 0 damage with these, so they're just gonna shoot Eleonora with a bunch of multicolored little bippies.
Yeah, sure.
Oh shit!
She's defeated.
These have the vibe of sure, why not? Excitement.
Well,
Yeah,
Eleonora,
The
you are
the
now
empty
slightly more
briefcases-
excited.
The empty briefcases fall everywhere around her. Inside, there is nothing.
Nebbia, look, we can steal. Picks up briefcase. Picks up Nebbia.
Puts Nebbia in briefcase, get in the bag, Nebbia.jpg.
Yeah.
Faye, as soon as you enter this place, which, by the way, you would have noticed above the there's signage everywhere. This is the Crystal Hall theater. This woman comes up to Faye. No, hold on then, little girl and
Points alien blaster.
thing.
Back away,
Yes, actually,
human.
she reaches down. She reaches down, like down and like pats Faye on the head. That's great, kid. Now, she looks at the weapon. Dangerous as it is, we don't allow weapons in this place. So, you will have to forfeit your blaster temporarily until you leave. Don't worry, we will take good care of it.
Faye does not want to give up their little blaster and is just kind of hugging Nebula close, just like blaster at the ready.
And as this goes on, Simone just sort of like walks over to Faye. Oh yeah, sorry. Like looks over to Faye. Trust me, Faye it was, yes? It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. I know this is like your deadly alien blaster, but they'll take good care of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, little alien.
Queen.
Little alien queen.
Yeah. Because Faye just like went from like being a part of like another thing and then like immediately rushed in. I imagine what happened is people were kind of like talking, waiting for everyone to get done, but then Faye like bursted in, like all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I imagine like after that, like a couple of seconds later, Lloyd comes in, like again with like the giant scissors and the like canisters around his belt. It's just like
This security guy is just like, sir, you
No.
You'll probably
yeah,
have to get rid of those too, Mr. Brilliant.
No, I under like that. Just holds up a hand. I understand. Just put them in a good place. Yeah, put them in a place where
we
if there's an emergency. Yeah, just hands them up to you. Just hands you a canister of like helium and the and it just like holds a glowing green one. Be very careful with this one. This one has uranium, but it shouldn't be breakable. But just
he's
Yo,
looking
radiation!
at the Why is Eleanor zero standing?
See, we were just talking about that.
Sorry.
He's looking at the uranium like, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. And they put them behind the desk. They like, despite what it looks like, there's enough room for like quite a lot of things down there, and like they can lock it up and stuff temporarily.
Well, that's that. As I was about to say.
He comes back. It's like almost like a valet service. He comes back and gives you like the key.
Oh, yes, thank you. So, well, as I was saying, okay. As I was saying, just Lloyd kind of like looks around. Before our little friend here rushed in, I was just going to ask, like, are we all ready to just properly get in and be a part of the show?
Well, quite frankly, we're not part of the show. We're simply watching it.
Well, I mean, Well, in a way, Miss Sileone, if that's your last name, right? Just sort of.
Yes.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. If I may ask, like, isn't being a part of the audience technically being a part of the show? I mean you're there up there in person.
Yes, it is participating in a way, but
like I get what you mean. I'm just kind of sort of waves his hand and then just sort of moves off, like.
Right.
If Mr. Pinkhair gave over his weapon, fine. You can hold my blaster, but no, if I don't get it back, I'll be very upset.
You'll get it back.
Teary-eyed.
You'll. He's like sweating. You'll get it back.
Yeah. Simone will just like kneel down to Faye, just sort of like, trust me, it'll be okay, all right.
Where's my
You know,
6th briefcase?
By the way, I imagine Simone would probably catch the weird psychic vibes that Faye has because they...
well, yeah, no, if Faye's an Esper properly, then yeah, like...
yeah, they have mind powers beyond your comprehension. They rolled a 5 on attempting to telepathize.
Oh, and actually, now that I take a closer look at you, you have psychic capabilities?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't you know it, I also do. So, we can talk about that and, get your mind off the blaster, alright?
Like, Manda, right?
Oh, yes, I've met him.
I didn't realize there were other people with powers like mine.
They seem a little dejected.
No, it's alright. You're still plenty unique, I'm sure. Everyone has some sort of different flair with it, so...
Griffith would just go in and he would hand over his weapon, which is just a fucking flintlock pistol. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These two basically will be taking the weapons and stuff, and you'll get the keys to like the lock boxes. Is Eleonora handing over their weapons?
Now, Eleanor's trying to sneak in, you see, yeah?
Oh, do Eleanor first. She definitely went in first.
I'm gonna give all 3 of these guys rolls to see if they, because they're literally trained security. So let's see.
Yeah.
One of them notices.
Are you sure they're trained, Penelope?
Hello.
Miss, you can't come in here with all those weapons.
I don't
You'll
have
need
any.
to-
I have 0.
I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Why?
Unless you hand over the weapons. You will get them back when you leave. They'll be
Alright,
locked away, and you will be given the
Alright,
key.
Okay, I'm sorry. You caught me. Here, just...
She gives the security guard the rest of the briefcases that she has.
He looks in all of the briefcases.
Yep, all my weapons right there.
Does she have any other ones that are obvious?
I imagine that she... I guess I haven't really thought about where Eleonora stores she weapons, but the more I think about it, she probably just has, like, the katana on a hip holster.
He looks at the briefcases. He's put them all down, and he sort of like holds out his hand, and the katana.
Okay, fine.
She gives up the katana still in its sheath.
Yeah, and if Eleanor doesn't have any other visual weapons...
Not visually, no, I don't think.
Yeah. Store them back. Eleanor gets a key.
Eleonora picks up all of her briefcases.
These are the true weapons that I brought along, dumbasses.
The briefcases don't have anything in them, right?
No, they are empty.
They get them back, because, like, what the fuck?
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eleanor would come in, and I assume as they're looking her over, she kind of holds out, like, what she calls the regal record, which is basically like her record table that floats with her. Would this be particularly distracting? It is important for my epithet that sticks around.
Well, considering this is a music audition, so long as it is kept quiet and out of sight,
That's
then
perfectly
it
fine. You
should
can
be
just keep it
fine.
on my lap. And kind of waves a hand. The one guard here can hear the music playing. That's about as loud as it will get. Unless I need it.
very well, but please, I guess, it's not going to be a particularly packed theater for this, so try not to bother anyone nearby.
Of course, of course. I wouldn't want to interrupt another musician in their work.
All right. They sort of like go back to work after having like looked at everyone. But like, all right, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I imagine after that, Lloyd was watching that. It's just like, well, I knew DBA was kind of weapon crazy, but I didn't think he would get that. But that's something. Just, commenting on the fact that the polite simming boy had a flintlock pistol and Eleonora is Eleonora.
It was all
yeah.
my parents left me with to defend myself. It really wasn't
He was saying that to himself mostly.
Okay.
But then he just kind of like goes over to this lady right here whose name is revealed, and it's just like,
Yeah. Hello.
So you one of the people who organized this whole DBA come to the thing meetup?
So this girl, she looks to be about 15.
Yeah.
Yes, hello. Yes, well, since you mentioned DBA, you all have been, you were all hired by, my, she was thinking about how to say it. Relative? Sorry, they said not to.
Yeah.
This is all televised. She sort of like looks between you all and sees Simone. Is like, oh, student council president. I didn't expect to see you here.
Simone eventually sort of looks over. Oh, yes, hello. Walks over. Well, as you mentioned, your relative organized this event, and, I'm already involved with DBA, as it were,
Yes.
and, well, so, considering this was an event, I figured I'd show up.
Well, she sort of like goes up. She seems very happy to see Simone here. She is a prominent figure in the school. Slightly give me a roll to see if Simone remembers Arcadia. Yeah,
she was in that. Yeah, she was that one lizard person in the episode.
No.
No. I understand. People have same names sometimes. I'm not gonna.
Yeah. This is Arcadia Heidemann.
Sorry, what's that last name? Heidemann?
Heidemann. I'll type it.
Yes, thank you.
Like that.
Oh, Heidemann. Gotcha.
Yeah, she's relatively like low key in the school. Like obviously she like performs in music performances.
Yeah.
She plays the trumpet. And she does have an epithet.
Yep.
Yes, hello. Wow, I guess it's a little bigger than I thought.
Yeah, DBA goes all out, so.
I suppose it does. Yeah, my relative is actually a part of it, which is why, they are able to do that.
Oh, really?
Anyway, Arcadia, for the rest of you though, Arcadia Heidemann is my name.
Oh. Very good to meet
Well,
you.
Hello.
pleasure to meet you. Just sort of extends a handshake, just being all formal and that.
Yeah. She shakes hand.
Yeah.
You just by being in the presence of her, you like it's weird. I need to check this real quick. Yeah. So Lloyd, especially Simone and Griffith a little bit, just by being in her presence, you can feel like an incredible like clarity of mind.
Okay.
It's like it's like you can just sort of like it just feels like you can like just think very very clearly pretty much.
Yeah.
I understand.
Just
It's a
Lloyd just sort of
pleasure-
thinks about
Sorry.
that. Yeah. No, you continue.
It's a pleasure to meet you on my end as well. My name is Griffith. It'll be nice to see you sing on stage and so on.
Oh, I'm not singing.
Oh.
No. While it is a musical thing, it's not.
My bad
that.
for assuming.
she focuses for a bit, and you know her epithet does actually flare up just a little bit, and in her hand she manifests a crystal trumpet.
Oh wow, that looks so nice.
Thank you. Yes. This is my epithet. I've heard that people on DBA like to guess these things, so I haven't mentioned what it is yet. But if you want to know, I will just tell you.
I
don't
have no
mind.
qualms about it, but I'm certain that probably some other people might if they are really hungry for proficiency or so.
But yes, this is just how I chose to manifest it. Because some things happened, and let's just say I was inspired.
Well, in that case, I hope you knock it out of the park here today. She
Thank you.
You know, nods, you know, gives her the smile. Oh, and please feel free to call me Simone. Student council president is in such a prestigious position that you need to call me by it.
If you say so, Simone. Hold on. There we go. If anyone else would like to talk to Arcadia, feel free. Obviously,
yeah. I'm just trying to think, cause like
the performances won't start for a little bit, so we have a little bit of time, though. Not too much. She looks sort of like at you all and just like, well, yeah. Just like you did cause quite a commotion outside, though. So maybe turn it back a little bit.
just sort of like.
Yeah, you can see that the front of the building is like all glass.
We'll make sure to keep things under control.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
I am a being
Yeah,
of chaos.
Yeah, fortunately for the supposed publicity of this event, I only think those two, points to Eleanor and Simone, are actual, like, I guess celebrities at this point, considering they've been on the show before. I don't mean to.
Don't go so friggin' low.
I don't mean to, you know, make you seem so prestigious. I'm just saying you've appeared on the show before, thus your faces are more recognizable than, say, just points to Lloyd, Griffith, Faye, and Poco. Is Delanora like famous outside of DBA?
I would say she's more like underground famous. Like she does underground famous more so than like actually famous.
Underground famous. Yeah, Lloyd probably wouldn't have heard her stuff, so he also notions to Delanora when he's just like, yeah. So, thankfully for the higher ups at the institution, they chose some people that wouldn't draw such a crowd. So,
Yes,
you're not going to be as swarmed per se.
Some of my family members might have some pretty nice and cushy positions that might get them recognized, but I myself am simply starting out. I just wanted to compliment again. Your epithet looks so nice. It's nice to see someone getting to choose the form of their epithet and how it manifests for them.
Well, yes, my epithet, it awoke in a very interesting way. Well, I say interesting, I don't know how to... When I awoke to it, it was very... well, I guess life-changing in a strange way. All of my... Well, I don't know. I shouldn't get into it.
Oh, yeah, you don't
that's
need to.
actual details. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just simply commenting. I just like how it looks.
Yeah. If you want, I can give you a little demonstration before the actual performance.
I'd certainly be down. I'm always down to see how others implement their powers onto the world.
That would be wonderful.
Sure, go for it.
Just
Sure,
sort of steps
go-
back
yeah.
and like
Yeah,
gives her the right of way. Yeah.
But she specifically motions for people to like group up.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
and
go
she
for
steps
it.
back.
Use it as a little warm up.
I am pre-grouped.
Yeah. Does Eleanor and Griffith want to group up?
They will.
All right. So she will use her basic attack on you all. It is not
Dealing
a
6 damage.
damaging one. No. She can basically grant all allies in a 5-range cone a +5 to be split among you.
Oh, that's fun.
So I'll just roll for that.
Oh, that's
It's a
the
5, but
bonus. It
works.
would have been. Yeah.
That is the bonus, but it works.
Yeah.
It's a very again, it's a very clear, like crystal, like it's still like, you know, obviously sounds like a trumpet, right? But like it feels like it shouldn't be a trumpet. And I should notice it's like a small trumpet, somewhere between like a bugle and like a big like thing.
Yeah.
So yeah. And ignore the action until the start of her next turn. Yeah, until the +5 has totally been used up, you guys can just have that.
All of us have the +5, or do we split?
It is
we
a
split it,
+5
right?
to split,
Yeah, to split.
between you. So
I'll take a
basically,
+1.
I mean, you can just use it when you want.
Yeah.
So like,
exactly.
if you want to like,
I see.
just think of
I
it
see,
as
I
a
see.
sword +5 that you can split as you need later.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Very
Lloyd would like Lloyd would like sort of think. That's pretty impressive. You know, since you showed off your epithet and all that, and you know, you're giving us the show, but like we're the DBA people. We're here for you. So I mean, if just sort of like, just sort of instead of, and you know, since you're already the one doing the recital and all that, I mean, maybe it's something fun beforehand. Would you want to see one of our epithets? I particularly wouldn't mind showing off mine, but this isn't like this isn't me selfishly asking to show it off.
Yeah.
so
If you
I'll go
want
to
to
someone
if you
else's.
want to show off, Lord, you just can.
Yeah. Real quick, I
Just
actually
sort of
can...
a shrug, just like, you know, like.
Yeah. Real quick, I can actually show off her passive. That was a full success. Not a passive.
Yeah,
talent.
yeah.
Her talent is she will always have normal successes on rolls of 5+.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Just as Simone says, oh, if you want to show off, you can, and Lloyd's just like, oh, you know, and he just sort of takes out bottle of water that he just had on his person, because you know, you need to go out and drink at these places sometimes. Well, you see, I don't really mind sharing it. It's pseudoscience, and basically, I'd estimate for perhaps this entire building, maybe even a bit outside. Any fact I say, even if it's wrong, is true. And Lloyd just sort of, just lightly, screws off the bottle cap and pours a little bit of, water on the floor. Like, not like making like a big splash or a mess, but like, oh yeah, there's like a little bit of a puddle now.
Yeah.
Now, just sort of like playing it up for Arcadia, just to like, lift her spirits before her thing. Now, let's just say, for instance, wood, when it comes in contact with water, absorbs it in and becomes stretchy and elastic like a rubber. And I'll use little known facts. Water makes wood bungee gum. How much cost is that? Yeah.
Like 1.
Yeah. Lloyd pours the water on the floor, and you just see unnaturally the water like get absorbed, and Lloyd just pinches a couple fingers to the floor, stretches it up to like his waist, and it's elastic.
That seems
Very
I mean,
dangerous.
It's very interesting. Yes, I was thinking very, very dangerous and kind of immensely strong, actually.
Yeah.
It's only dangerous if I use it wrong. Don't worry, I mostly use it for smaller stuff, but sort of shrugs.
All right.
Yeah, like just I don't really imagine how people could especially make make pouring water onto the floor and then, oh, it's kind of like rubber now, dangerous.
No, I understand that. I just meant the power
You'd be
in general.
surprised.
I guess I understand. And, yeah, my epithet strength is in its range, don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes I just say things to the universe and it doesn't listen to me, so it's really just how my epithet's feeling. Just shrugs again. But hey, hopefully you enjoyed that. Just sort of like, kind of gives like a slight, just like a small curtsy, just like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, clearly it seemed like, yeah, he does like showing off his epithet, but it also was genuinely, oh, she showed off her epithet, I'll show mine off to cheer her up. Like, that like, he isn't trying to hide that intention whatsoever.
Good. Change the music real quick.
I would rather not show mine if we're going to be sharing epithets. It's
Oh, that's fine.
That's
okay,
fine.
That's fine.
good.
Delor, would you like to go before I continue on?
Yeah, I suppose we are showing off epithets, and since, pardon me, my name is Delanor. Since you
Hello.
are sort of musically inclined, I might as well show off mine as well. As she's saying this, the music around her has swapped because the music is swapped.
Haha.
So
Yeah.
now there's kind of she kind of fully turns on her epithet at this point. If I can, of course I don't have the passive as a thing. I feel silly. Her passive fully comes online. And it's covering a very wide area. And I'd say with this music, it's like something like +1 movement and like +1 to non-damaging rolls, since it's kind of a light and airy tune.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm,
she kind of messes with her little device in front of her, and everyone kind of feels this aura around her. It's like, I can kind of manipulate music, both the kind of themes of other people and the universe itself, depending on the situation. And generally those within this area, I can most certainly assist. But, again, hopefully we won't be needing it. Also,
Well?
you said that you are fine with guesses. I have
Yes.
one simple one. I assume it's not as simple as clarity.
Oh no.
Makes sense,
My
makes
epithet
sense.
is a bit of a strange one. It, at least for what I have learned to do with it. I suppose it's theoretically applicable to many things.
Makes sense. Now I kind of just... Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna have to think about. I'm gonna have to make a save off of this dumb little thing because if Faye fails, they probably would guess and or be more interested in the epithet. They're just like hiding behind Simone mainly and not talking. So let me just check.
Is it harmonic?
No,
Hmm.
it's as I said, it's not necessarily specifically music. It could theoretically be applied to, I guess many kinds of performing arts or, more or less anything. It's
Darn.
nothing too like powerful though.
Quite the interesting one you got there.
Now,
Keep using
the
it.
way-
Just
oh yeah, sorry.
sort of you know, yeah.
You go first.
Oh, all I was gonna say is, well, normally I wouldn't be the type to just ask this, but since you are offering, I suppose I'll throw my 2 cents into it. It doesn't happen to just be soothe, does it?
Nope.
Oh well.
That, I guess would... I guess that's closer. In a sort of abstract way.
Yeah. Anyway, was there something you wanted to say? Eleonora, yes?
Yeah, my epithet is canvas, and it makes me be able to take other people's
Oh.
colors and use them as my own thing.
That's wonderful.
I've heard it described as something akin to synesthesia, which is a word that I can barely pronounce, but I think I get it.
You got it pretty good.
That sounded right to me. Again, you're pretty close to Arcadia, so you can feel the same like clarity of mind and like focus.
Eleonora snaps and makes these two Elenauts. They have swords on them. I imagine the guards sees that shit.
Yeah. The guards immediately spring to action and start
and it's
reprimanding Eleonora.
I'm sorry, this is my epithet, it isn't me, I'm sorry.
The Elenauts just give over their weapons.
Yeah. They're like, okay. They take Eleanor's key, fucking put the weapons inside, give Eleanor's key back. There you go.
I like the idea that, like, the Elenauts hold out the sword, and as the guys go to grab them, they're like, we can't touch this. What's going? And then the Elenaut drops it, and it clips through the floor.
Yeah. Gmod sounds.
Yeah.
Anyway. From the southern part of the map, while you're all talking to yourself, you sort of hear a voice. Well, I thought I heard rabble. But isn't Arcadia and whoever these people are?
This Elenaut waves.
The
other one tries to help Eleanor off the ground.
This middle girl again. All three of these people look to be roughly the same age as Arcadia, maybe a little older, maybe a little younger. Not really sure, but they're all teenagers. What? So
Baby.
You couldn't have any family members come along, so you had to invite such rambunctious people to this prestigious event.
I'm sort of working with that stereotype, aren't we? Just sort of Lloyd immediately says as he hears them speak.
This girl glares at Lloyd. Arcadia's like, I suppose, Addison. And what are you all about? Simone, these people, these three don't go to the school.
Yeah, no, but despite that, right, just as, they say that and everything, not, like, fully, like, extending psychic powers hostilely, like the icon might imply, but she just sort of takes a few steps forward. Now, that's uncalled for, as she takes a few steps forward. What problem is it if someone invites us?
Oh, I don't know. Well, you and whoever that is seem fine enough. The rest of you just seem like... Just seem as if you would, really interrupt the performing, those who are performing today. And well, I can't really say I expected anything less from little Miss Crystal over there.
Was that meant to be an insult?
Is your epithet clear?
No.
Damn it.
Griffith, rubs their head, looks at Simone. What's going on here? Is this just...
The long and short of it is that these three are trying to insult Arcadia here by insinuating that for some reason that we as a collective are not fit to be here and that they have to settle for something like us. But more importantly, looks over. If anyone, I would think that people in the performing arts would recognize that all shapes and sizes of people could have their own value in this sort of thing, and that different perspectives can bring different lights to things. However, she sort of firms her stance even further. We don't need to take any of your insults either at us or, more importantly, at Arcadia.
uh, the other girl steps forward. Just, hey, we don't need to take that from you either. Listen, we don't need someone, like her, who, despite all of our hard work, seems to just want to upstage us just because they have an epithet.
Oh, okay, I see. Just Lloyd just sort of like rubs the bridge of his nose, like, oh yeah, that's the angle that's going on. Yeah.
You shouldn't even be here if you're just going to use your epithet to cheat. Edison sort of like puts a hand in front of Bailey, just of this girl who she names Bailey.
Yeah.
Now Bailey, it's okay. I mean, even with her epithet, it's not like she can outperform me. She sort of like flourishes her hair. Bailey's like, I know, but it's still not fair.
Now, forgive me. I'm not too certain on these sorts of competitions, but would the judges not have something prepared so that if someone were using their epithet as, a performance piece, that they would not be affected by, any sort of strange, unsavory types of things?
Precisely.
That feels like something that would exist in this sort of world.
Exactly. Precisely. There are divisions of this sort of thing, and if it's known that a participant in a competition of these sorts has an epithet, in this kind of a thing, it would normally be taken into account.
Yes.
The boy seems to say his piece next. Just like, well, yes, they do actually have things prepared for such a thing. Then they do take that into account. But regardless, those with the epithets seem to have a bonus that us normal people just can't seem to compete with. You look at all of these three, by the way. They are all three very evidently like rich brat kids, and they know it. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
Well,
I
yeah,
simply-
and
If
just
I may.
Oh, yes?
all right.
oh good, this this boy just good, the spider's talking.
Yeah.
She
Got an
her
epithet?
eyes
I
sparkle
bet
a
you
little
do.
Uh-huh. But
That
also,
wasn't a compliment.
The Elenaut just like this Elenaut gives him a death glare or some equivalency. Like
He like
quiet.
steps back a little.
okay, but my point is, hi, I'm Eleonora. I want to be the strongest warrior to ever live ever. And, I've seen people who don't have epithets who beat the shit out of me, who are way tougher than I've ever been at any point in my life. My master's kind of like that. She barely uses her epithet, and she wins in basically every fight I'm in. And I've learned something very important through my journeys as a spider being, and that is that pushing your lack of skill onto those with skill is a guaranteed way to stay exactly where you are. You don't and shouldn't be vindicating yourself because someone had an unfair advantage in some way. You shouldn't settle for a loss and then simply brush it off with they were born in some way that I can't match up against. Because doing that is a guaranteed way to just allow yourself to be okay with mediocrity instead of striving to be better. That's it.
Bailey and the boy, who I'm just gonna reveal his name because I want to.
Does it?
Oh, okay, so it is ABC. I was wondering, is it going to be D for DBA or C for ABC?
Yeah. These two seem to like shrink away at Eleonora's words. Addison, on the other hand, sort of like puffs out her chest, like, oh, I know, and I work hard every single day of my life to get better at my chosen craft, and I know I'm better than her.
Yeah.
Well, if you're so
yeah, at this
confident,
point-
if you're so confident that you're better than her, then you can prove it here tonight.
Oh, I
Uh-huh.
will. That was my plan, after all. I'll show everyone how much better I am at performing than Arcadia over there. Yes, sorry, Kakapo. I
Yeah,
just
I've
wanted
just
to
been-
say that in a response.
No, I've just been talked over a lot during this specific interaction, so I'm just like,
That's okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's fine.
I'll let
But
everyone have their piece.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, but like, just you've been noticing Lloyd kind of just like leaning on this thing, just sort of thinking as like the Heathers are just accosting Arcadia, and Lloyd would just say, huh, well, let me just think about exactly to phrase this. But Lloyd would just say, well, if you three are so upset about people like me or Arcadia or the others over there, just point to the epithet users of the group, at getting in more positions than you, well, that's not entirely her fault. That's the judges. It's more of a problem that you kind of gotta fix from the ground up. A societal issue, if you will.
Fuck up the system.
For one. And for two, just sort of looks at the three of them. Please, the three of you are young, and it's not going to do you well spending your youth putting down others like this. Just, if you want this to be fixed so bad, again, aim for the top. Just, and at that point, yeah, like, Lloyd would kind of just, like Lloyd, like, he isn't even, like, he kind of just stops paying the mind after that and just sort of, like, steps back and just waits for the others to, get ready to, go, not even
Yeah.
giving him a chance to retort.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to say anything, then that's fine. Otherwise, I will continue on.
Delano just kind of looks at them, kind of looks to our friend here, and is like, I don't really feel like talking to them. They're not quite worth the breath.
Arcadia,
Sorry.
Arcadia seems, like, on a surface level, unaffected by any of their provocations and stuff.
But
No, that's it.
fair enough.
Sorry. Alright. Feywood is still just sort of cautiously standing near Simone and Griffith and just like just quietly would whisper to Simone, when do you want me to destroy them?
And she'd sort of like turn around and like kneel down to go to Faye's level. We don't need to destroy them. The only one that will need to destroy them is Arcadia in performance.
Okay, but also, they like think for a bit. Okay, they like think for a moment. I suppose if it is her battle to win, then she'll do that, I guess.
That she will.
Breaking character a little bit.
She stands back up. Well, looks over to Arcadia. Again, good luck. sort of flashes like a thumbs up and a smile as she's just gonna kind of motion for the others and partially even Arcadia to like move on. Oh, and not give any more mind to these guys.
Yeah.
Are we going this way or that way?
Real quick. As soon as Roll20 lets me do things.
Yep.
Addison, following up from what you said, what was being said before. Well, in any case, we'll see you on the stage, Arcadia. Let's see you perform. Ciao. And she and the others just sort of like walk off. You can tell they're just the worst. As soon as they're gone, Delanora, you would notice that Arcadia breathes like a sigh of relief and like frowns a little bit. Okay.
Are you alright, Miss Heidemann?
What? Sorry?
I asked, are you alright, Miss Heidemann?
Yes. My epithet prevents me from, truly feeling too bad about things, so I'm fine. She, sort of, like, slaps herself, like, a little bit, sort of, okay, I'm good. Yeah.
Same here to an extent.
I guess Delanora, Faye, and Simone give me a roll.
Alright.
Sure thing.
5.
An 8.
3.
Alright, Delanora then. That's a full success because you're within her passive area.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you can tell that, like, yeah, Arcadia. What Arcadia is saying is like mostly true, and that her epithet, like, dulls a lot of the emotional, like extremities, like, and stuff like that.
Got it.
But yeah, no, she's definitely like affected by what they said, even if it, like, you guys are still helping her. Like, they clearly have a long term they've clearly known each other for quite a while at least.
Yeah. Miss Arcadia, I'm
Yes?
I assume you have a long history with them in particular.
Yes, well, I've known all three of them, mostly Addison, since taking up, well, my music lessons and my, the performances I had when we were younger. We were part of the same sort of group.
And I assume that this is not the first time they've done something like this.
No, though, Addison wasn't exactly like that when we were kids, anyway. She seems to have gotten a lot more, high-strung, I suppose.
You think it had? Do you think it might have to do with other things going on with her life, or she's just finding a way to vent?
I'm not really sure, to be honest. But we haven't really spoken on friendly terms for several years.
Well, if anything, you are definitely putting up a front, and I'm guessing your epithet, based on what it does to us with helping us think, it probably affects you the same, but...
Yes.
I imagine it's not perfect, and it shouldn't be.
No,
Having
it's very
no reaction
draining
to things.
sometimes.
Having no reaction to things like that is not healthy for any individual, especially one as aspiring as you.
Well, I appreciate... I appreciate it. In any case, there's still a little bit of time before the show, or the auditions will start. I have a couple of friends that have come with me. They're waiting in the like the cafeteria concessions sort of area, which is around the corner here.
Oh, Then let's go meet
Yes.
Indeed.
Apparently, well, I guess this is another sort of weird coincidence, but apparently both of them, have had some connection to DBA before.
them. Huh.
I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles with the DBA sometimes, from what I've put my research into. So, not a big surprise there.
Interesting.
And she would lead you all. This lady's just like mopping or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
She would lead you all back here. Let me reveal. I'm gonna reveal the entire area bit by bit.
Yeah. Hope it's loading.
Then I'm gonna do this part. Alright. And then. Yep.
Ah.
Ah.
I see. Ooh.
Yeah. She'd lead you all on into here.
Mhm.
Into the thing.
Yes, yes.
As she turns the corner, this girl who no one knows, I'm sure, sort of leaps up
Yeah.
and sort of like hugs goes to hug Arcadia. And it's like, oh nope, okay. Okay, hi. Hi Arcadia, how's it going?
There.
Um,
Hello there.
Oh, you've met the DBA people already. Fantastic. Hi, hello, hi. My
Hello.
name's Kuroa.
Hello.
Hello there.
You can see that this girl is, you know, she's wearing like, she's strangely like fashionable, you know,
Yeah.
and she's wearing like, she's wearing some like thick but again fashionable gloves as well. There's like again she's about she's 16 I think is what it was.
Yeah.
Love your outfit.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. My mama bought it for me after, you know, I was trapped in the in an underground lab and they with some like experiments and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, yes.
Oh.
Actually, I was about to ask about that because if I recognize you correctly, were you not the person that was in that recent DBA? Oh, what was it? The thing when they went to the old government facility and
That was me.
right. Are you
Simone, you would
okay?
Simone, you would know that once again, Arcadia and Balamai, right? They're pretty low. Like, okay, Balamai a little less, but Kuroa, they also go to the school, right? They're friends with Arcadia from school.
Right. Okay.
I know it's like a normal school. Like Kuroa's like normal. Balamai, like you know that Balamai tends to get in trouble a lot, but like not in like a but like in a weird way.
All right.
Like she's like seen sneaking into like places and like the science lab and like stuff like that.
Okay.
Kuroa would be low key if not for the fact that she sometimes if she gets too excited cuts up everything she touches.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't.
I'm okay. President Simone.
Right.
Yeah,
Or Sileon.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
I
Just call
didn't-
me Simone.
Yeah, I didn't know you
Okay.
were. I didn't know you were part of DBA in that way. I suppose. I haven't seen too many. I've just seen a couple episodes here and there. Maybe I checked out a clip or two with my fellow party members' kind of motions to Simone. But my crazy things go on there, don't they?
Yes.
Certainly so.
You know, it was fine. Like you know, I again, like, you know, the school knew about my absence. Sorry about that. If I worried any of you. But it was just to like help with my epithet because she sort of like ungloves a hand and sort of like touches like this chair, and it's not like a big cut. It's just cuts up a little bit. It's like, oh, too much. All right, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah. My epithet's a little dangerous.
I see.
uncontrollable, huh?
A little bit. I've gotten a lot better.
I know how that feels.
I can too if I accidentally word my stuff wrong, I suppose, but yes.
My name is Griffith.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you. Like, is half and half on going for a handshake because Kuroa seems very hesitant to touch things.
Yeah. She was hesitant to like hug Arcadia because she, her like face is exposed, but she'll happily handshake. And it won't like hurt. She's got the gloves on.
Gotcha. He seems happy.
Yeah. She, she introduces herself to everyone. It's like, yeah. So we're here to support Arcadia, because it's like her big day. Come on, I'll she like looks over to Balamai. It's like, come on, Balamai, come on, introduce yourself. Balamai, she again, she's the weirdo of the group. Like, she's got little like horns coming out of her head, and she does have goat feet. But she as much as she tries to hide the goat feet, like if you're like looking around, it's like normal, right? Like you wouldn't notice, but she gets up and you can clearly like hear that going on, right? She yeah, pretty much. Sorry, roll 20 is lagging. She walks over, like, oh yes, hi. How nice to meet you. She seems very like condescending in like tone, but like you can kind of tell she doesn't mean that in that way, My name is Balamai Maleficam. Great, sorceress, dark mage. She, holds out a hand to shake. Don't worry.
Yeah. Look.
No deals will be made without your permission.
I'd hope not, Lord Brilliant. Just sort of
Oh, you're
would
standing on my
extend a hand-
tile.
Wait, no. Wait, what?
You moved forward a
she-
space where she was standing a moment ago, but
Yeah.
That didn't show up for me.
Yeah.
But Lloyd would just Lloyd would just step forward like in universe, and just extend a hand. Lloyd Brilliant.
Pleasure to meet you. Simone, another
pleasure.
thing that is notable about Balamai, although it's not quite the same as you or even Faye, she does have like some like psychic power to her.
Simone's at this point, considering that Balamai is both a psychic and, as you said, a troublemaker, she's almost certainly heard of her at this point.
Yes, absolutely. Out of all of them, Balamai the most, then Kuroa, then Arcadia.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Student Council President.
Hello, Balamai.
Fancy seeing you here.
Well, yes, for one, DBA was already having some sort of mission, puts her, fingers up in air quotes, to come here, and since it already involved me and people I knew, I figured that this would be the perfect opportunity. Or I guess rather excuse.
That's wonderful. How diligent of you. Again, there's this, like, weird, like, venom to her words, but you, like, she's always like this to, like, everyone. And it's like, you're not entirely sure if that's, like, her being her, or, like, if she really means anything by it.
Well, I certainly hope that during today's performance you, managed to settle down.
Oh, don't worry. I wouldn't do anything to interrupt my dear friend Arcadia's big day. Yeah, Balama and Kuro have been just a really big help, honestly. They've been listening to my performances and just preparing me for the big day.
Well, that's good at the very least.
Well, she sort of like looks back and it's like, where's where are Delanora and Eleonora? As we cut over to Delanora and Eleonora.
Eleonora has been packaged up, like she has placed briefcases, the 4 briefcases around herself, like in a defensive formation. The 5th and final being placed on her head.
Yeah, Delanora had originally started walking with the group, then turned around to see the formation of the suitcases with Eleanor and kind of approached of, Eleanor, right?
Yes.
Well,
How
I guess-
goes your day, name stealer?
It's evident that she means no ill will behind that, even if her words were a bit aggressive.
Well, I do think it's a funny coincidence that we are merely a letter or 2 apart, me being Eleanor and you, Eleanor. But something seems to be on your mind. I know with your heartfelt speech to the riffraff that was trying to bother our friend. But is something else?
In another world, Eleonora says,
Racism.
but not this time. She thinks a little bit, and
Okay. So, I've been thinking. Is it a situation with them?
she uses one of her hands to just gesture around where they were previously.
Is it a matter of they've had a bad experience with Epithet users before, or are they just full of spite and rage towards people who were born with talents, you know?
I feel like I'll let you continue before I say anything, but
And I've been thinking, like, hey, can I, like, get them to... What if I, like, bake them a cookie or something and then give it to them? Are they gonna be like, oh, you're just trying to get on my good side? And it's like, no, I'm trying to, like, calm your, distaste of people who are just born weird. You know?
well, I
I don't think
definitely
there's anything I
understand.
can do to help, so... That's what I've been pondering. What can I do to stop racism?
Well, kind of thinks about it. I'm not quite sure what can be done to instantly change everything, but the best way to live is by being a proper example. Obviously, not everyone is happy with epithets, or those with epithets compared to those who don't, considering I would say normally the difference is quite large, but I think DBA has a unnaturally high amount. But even then, I have a feeling that they are, you'll excuse the terminology, naturally asshole-ish. So I think that they are just attempting to use any fuel for their fires, in a sense, even if it is
Their
definitely
ego
misguided.
fires.
Exactly. And I think what you were saying is quite noble in itself, especially your mission to prove yourself and those like you. Well, like us, I guess, since I also have an epithet.
Yeah, especially because it's like I can only imagine they look at me and it's like, what the hell is this spider bastard doing? And it's like, interesting. For all this to say, I'm thinking about how to go about this.
What are your thoughts?
I don't know. It is irrationally difficult for me to come up with good ideas. But as of current, the one that comes to mind is baking something for them, but then they're gonna be like, "Is it poison?" And I'm gonna be like, "No, it's not. Do you think that I just walk everywhere with poison?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, because you have an epithet." And it's like, I don't think you know what an epithet is.
They probably don't. They're more than likely just jealous, if anything. Though not every epithet is a thing to be jealous about. I think the polite-seeming boy of our group was certainly hinting at something. And they certainly have their limitations. For example, mine, I can only affect my kind of gestures to the aura around here. I can only affect those within here. Anything outside of that, and I am harmless.
Well, I will have to think.
At the very least, if you do end up making cookies, I would be quite delighted to have one. I imagine you're quite a good cook.
Well, thank you, but where do you think that I can get a kitchen here?
She picks up all of her briefcases and stands up.
They did say they had a eating area, so they might have some form of small kitchen here at this establishment. Maybe you can go about asking there. At the start.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
And like up here, as it's like, where's Eleonora and Eleonora?
Where is the nearest kitchen?
Looks at Arcadia.
I don't.
You did fuck.
Sorry.
Here's the thing, right? It doesn't look like one because we just didn't build it out, but behind this like desk right here is pretty much the kitchen area.
Yeah.
People are just like picking up food. So real quick though, Poco, you did have a guess, and I'm going to be doing something a little bit weird with this, so feel free to like say it.
Sure. I'll be honest, I don't think Delanor knows, but I imagine when she'd be at close, I try to force that initiation.
Yeah.
Alright.
Delanor kind of pops out. Miss Eleanor is wanting to bake cookies to,
Defeat racism.
Yes, that.
Rather ambitious.
Hey. Just sort of leans into Eleonora. So you mean what was going on earlier with three of them, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's called
or would that
lexism.
be like epithism?
Lexism is what it's called. Racism is very different, Eleonora, and
Okay, boy.
just pats her on the shoulder. You don't. Both are very, very big problems, but
But like, the problem that I'm currently solving is ultimately secondary to the fact that I'm solving it.
You know what? Go at it. Just sort of gets out of the way and motions for a not like his icon makes him look a lot more glaring, but he's just like sort of like a neutral.
Sure thing, kiddo.
The head. Yeah, sure thing, kiddo. Yeah, precisely.
Eleonora cracks all of her knuckles and shifts into Shade stance.
These,
she will be doing this for the next 4 hours.
These two kids are the ones who are sort of working the concession stand. They're like 12. But like, it's kind of a
Do
thing
you want
where, like,
to help me solve a massive problem in today's society, children?
they say in unison, "Hell yeah!"
Hell yes!
It doesn't look like, they were like working it on their own, like from the beginning. Like it clearly looks like someone just sort of left them in charge while they went to do something temporarily.
Mm-hmm. The
I'm glad
Elenauts
she's
and
feeling
Eleanor
better.
Prime start going at it.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
Eleanor just sees that happen. I'm glad that she's feeling a little better at least. doesn't exactly suit her to be moping on a bunch of suitcases. Oh, hello. Sorry, we were a
Hello.
little bit slow. Can
Oh. Korua sort of like perks up. Oh, you're Delanoran, Jakarta. Jakarta? Is that right? I don't remember.
Jacaranda. But yes.
Jacaranda. Yeah. She would have said it correctly. I just didn't
Yeah.
remember.
That's
I
totally fair.
listen to your music all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I am quite surprised to see someone who's heard of me. But yes, I am. She kind of goes around and goes
I
for
listen
a
to all the
handshake.
underground bands. Korua shakes her hand. Again, she's wearing gloves. It's fine. The gloves do seem to like fray a little bit though. She's seemingly excited. But she like remembers like, okay, no, it's fine. And
It's
calms
fine.
down.
It's
A
fine
little.
to be excited.
Yeah. Arcadia's sort of like presence does seem to calm her epithet down a little bit.
It's not like you have the epithet of lacerate or something.
So here's the thing, Roche.
Roche.
Lacerate was never officially guessed, so I'm gonna give you both one prop.
Yeah, no, Roche, I have a feeling that you didn't think you remembered it, but you remembered it subconsciously.
Yeah.
I've never seen Kuroa's stuff.
I don't know,
He
man.
doesn't have stuff.
Well, I was at least never told. I just know that much.
That's fair. Yeah, no, I'm gonna give you both one prof. Because you just sort of got it out of nowhere, and I know that Poco. Like, I realized that when I put Kuroa in here, I know that Poco had a guess, and I knew what it was, and it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. You somehow roast yourself.
I just could have sworn that someone like said it.
Poco
during-
did accidentally put it into spoiler chat in horror session.
Oh, yep. And also, I got something.
Oh, nice.
What I'll get, I'll see in a minute when Typical sends it to me.
Now
Yeah.
here's the difficult question: do I give it to Faye because they would guess, or do I give it to Griffith because?
Yeah, give it to whoever you want. I just don't want to take away your actual guess.
That's fair enough. I assume if Drake is still alive, I can't do option 3, give it to Nebbia, can I?
I'm gonna say no personally.
That's fair enough. You know what? I like living on the edge. I'll pop it onto Faye.
Uh-oh.
That's on the edge, all right. Griffith and Faye have the same prop.
Yeah. So.
Jesus Christ! Like, oh, okay, I got something very big.
All right.
Yeah. So.
Well, while you post that, let's continue a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to pop off real quick because my dog was dogging around my the basement, so I had to.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Crow's
So
epithet
what
was
was kind of going? Yeah. What is
Crow's
it?
epithet was guessed. It's lacerate.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
You got a very large choice to make, and
Oh god, a new ability, one of 2 new abilities or a passive upgrade. Holy, what the fuck, dude?
That's crazy.
I gotta read through this. I'll be doing that in the background.
I'll just put Delanora like sat down, you know. she's
Mm-hmm.
thinking.
She's signing a record for Kuroa.
Kuroa, yeah.
And also like realizing she's just sparked something and she's trying to contemplate it.
Yeah. Just for small flavor notes, Griffith was originally sitting with them because same age squad. He's just like interested
It's
in
Team
how
Squad.
public school works, and they're just like, oh wow, these are some nice women I'm sitting with. There's nothing here at all.
Girl squad.
And then Faye is just kind of standing a little bit back, looking, casually, socially anxious, but also kind of bad. But they're just kind of like receding away from interaction.
What were you gonna say, Kakpo, since I know you've been wanting to? I think you said you were wanting to. Either that or you just were saying you came come back and nothing else.
Not anything in particular, just, at least if there was, I kind of forgot, but you know,
Yeah.
just...
It's all good.
Like, yeah, Lloyd at this point would be, looking around and just kind of like, is Simone in the conversation?
I mean, at the moment, she's kind of like standing by, but like, you know, as Kuroa and Eleonora are talking to each other, and Griffith's kind of like, oh, that's happening, you know, that's kind of like, oh, well, there's already conversations going on, I don't really need to. So she's kind of like, you know, passively observing, but she isn't really like in the conversation.
Yeah. So Lloyd just kind of like leans in for a bit. Miss Sileone,
yes?
if you don't mind me asking, how exactly long do we have until the show starts, just so I can, you know, make sure?
Pulls out her phone to check time.
Yeah.
What say you, Penny?
In universe, it seems to be, in about 10 minutes, so probably, like, gonna need to like start heading up to the theater soon.
Yeah, in which case, oh yes, sir.
Just on that note, this is a door to the bathroom. This is a door to the stairs which go up to the theater, and on the opposite side it is the same thing. This red door leads to backstage.
Got it. Simone sort of looks at the time. Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me. Puts, phone back in her pocket.
No problem.
Yeah, puts her phone back in her pocket. The show is going to be starting in around 10 minutes, or at least that's when it's scheduled to. So realistically, we should probably start getting over to our seats and.
Yes, that would be best. Yeah.
Arcadia sort of like pipes in. Oh yes, actually yes. Sorry.
I'm baking.
Eleonora helpfully chimes in.
Well, she is baking.
It's okay, Spider Lady. We can finish it off while you go enjoy the show.
You are kind children, but I will fight till my last breath.
Why?
Continue with the actual conversation, please.
Yeah.
I'm being
Arcadia,
stupid.
you're good. You're cute. Arcadia looks to Simone like,
Oh, yes.
and gets up.
I should probably be off, actually, to, prepare myself.
She sort of like fumbles around, and gives Simone like a what's it called? Like a playbook.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Which, yeah, it's pretty much just a leaflet that has like the order of performers, on it. It seems like Arcadia is fourth to perform.
Okay.
Before her is Addison.
Bailey?
Someone
Clyde?
who you don't know.
No.
No, Addison, someone you don't know, and then Bailey, and then Arcadia, and then you don't really need to care about the rest. Clyde's on there as well.
Got it. All right, well, you got this. Break a leg.
Thank you. All right. She will. She'll be running upstairs to go to the stage. All right. Kuroa and Valamai sort of like wave her off as well.
Yes. By the way,
Arcadia told us like we have seats booked for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's the right number. Hold on. Yes. And then they look at the Eleanauts.
yeah, it's probably spare seats.
Plus, if I can't say I've met Eleonora personally before, at least I don't think so. But from what I've seen, I believe she's able to demanifest those. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Anyway, though, I suppose if anyone has any last-minute things they need to do, now would be the time. But we probably really should start heading up.
So, real fast. If you are not at full stamina, heal to full. Just because I know that Lloyd's used something. And because of, you can you can use like some of the time to like eat and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But they want people in before they they want people in before they start the things because they don't want anyone to like come in and interrupt.
Yeah,
you know. So
yeah. Hey, Eleonora. I understand you're fighting systemic problems right now, but the show's about to start.
She looks up.
I will leave these two brave soldiers by your side. I pray
Okay.
that their lives will be handled well in your hands.
Yes, sir. They both salute. They both salute with both hands because they're trying to like emulate that Eleanor is a spider.
For the time being, I have succeeded in my goal.
Do you all want to go up? Would you like to do any small RP before I change maps?
The one thing I suppose I'd want to do, like, after Eleonora, goes, just sort of like, Simone would check over to Griffith, just like, all right, you're good to go too? Yeah, right?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
And then sort of waltzes over to Faye. Hey, Faye, are you all good to go?
They, like, pause. They were whispering to Nebbia for a while. They turned to Simone. They, like... I don't know how to put it. It's not that they don't look dejected, or it's not that they look dejected, but they definitely are, like, kind of not necessarily happy. It's just like yeah, I can go watch the thing. I'm sort of, they, like, pause. Little kid does not know how to use words.
I guess I'll ask you then, Roche, considering, I've explained Simone's thing, like, pretty much every single time she's appeared, because it's kind of important, of how her, psychic thing lets her see these weird, like, strands coming off of people.
You've got Athena Sykes, emotion widget.
Yeah, that kind of bullshit, and just, if something's bothering you, I can see if I can help out, but if not, it's all good. I just want to make sure that you're ready.
I mean, I kind of came because I assumed there would be some sort of, like, a fight or something, and I could, like, maybe take out some of the stupid, dumb rage in my stupid little soul, because I don't know.
Well, I can't say I know for sure. I certainly hope it wouldn't interrupt the performance, but considering how DBA works, there's still a fairly decent shot that something happens that we'll need to take care of, and that's why we're here. And you can let all the little rages out of your soul as you desire.
That's fair. They, like, take a little moment, gently hug Simone. I'm just kind of upset because my dad's in jail because he went go rob a stupid museum.
Oh, right.
That'll do it.
I see. She, like, looks
no real, like, surprise from that one, by the way. It's not like that sounded like she said that with the tone of someone where that happens frequently.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure everything will work out. I don't know if it's some sort of misunderstanding, although you did say that he robbed the bank, which means he likely did it intentionally. But
a museum, but he didn't even really take anything.
Well,
didn't even get anything good.
Yeah. That is a rather stressful situation, but I'm sure everything will work out. just give it some time, and at least for now, let's try and enjoy the show. Try and take our minds off of things, okay?
Yeah. Real quick, by the way, just because this might be useful, Faye is going to just quietly set up imprint transmission with Simone, which is effectively they can sort of imprint weird psychic energies onto them, and whenever they need to, they can attempt to just sort of zoop over using their funny little psychic powers. But, like, you know, they're just having this on because Simone seems reliable and is also a psychic and is also a better psychic than them, so it's like, you know...
Yeah. Alright, let's get going. We should probably try and, we don't want to keep Lloyd and Griffith waiting any longer. Like, turns around, and they've already gone. Let's get going. As she sort of, you know,
slowly.
yeah, like, extends a hand down to Faye of, like, if she wants to hold hand, but, you know.
They take their hand.
But lead the child through the room. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. So, yeah.
Yeah. I will also somewhat note for Simone, in case it would matter to any extent, Faye is 13, which is that weird, you are not quite a teen, it's that middle teen state.
Fair enough.
But they're not, like,
they're not
complete
baby. They're not complete baby. Understood. Simone can tell she needs some emotional support right now.
And with that, if everyone is ready, I will, boop. Move you over. It is dark right now, nothing's revealed.
Yep.
So don't worry about that. Alright, I will shift thing before I reveal. And bear with me, this one is a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's probably a weird shape because it's a theater, so.
Yes.
Impossible.
It's probably very circular, which Roll20 isn't a fan of.
No, but thank God for Rob.
Yeah.
I'm Rob's.
I'm Rob's.
You know, I guess I'll ask while you're revealing this anyway, and we have a moment of downtime.
Yo.
Does anyone just so far in the session get any little bits of comp with each other?
Yeah, I'll deal comp with Arcadia at the end.
Yep.
If that's fine.
That's fine.
But Simone and Faye definitely, I think, honestly, you've interacted enough, I think, too.
Yay.
Delanora and Eleonora can have one. Griffith and Faye can have one. Griffith and I don't. Griffith has been kind of like low-key so far, I feel. But can I reveal this down here?
Yeah, he's generally just been pleasant and not very talkative.
Yeah.
Like, theoretically, he was talkative with the girl trio. It was just that I wasn't role-playing that whole thing out.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, sorry. It decided to, like, freeze on me right at the end.
Yeah.
I assume because character sheets were being messed with, so this
I see.
corner down here is like, oh.
Piano.
Alright, there we go.
So I assume.
It shows in this hair.
Oh, sorry.
Falamai and Kuroa sort of like wave you over in like the middle row-ish.
Yep. All right. Just sort of, you know, take her time, just sort of weaving through people, like, oh, excuse me. Walking through everyone. No, it was one more row. Come on.
You can clearly see 3 people down in the middle that are very much clearly judges.
Oh, the conductor's a judge too.
One of them is the conductor.
You know what?
My microphone's been trying
get him
to
out of here.
assassinate me.
Yeah. Get him out of here.
There he
Wait.
is.
He just sort of
Yeah.
appears.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was
right.
just going to ask, did Did Lloyd?
Yes.
Did Lloyd get any comp with anyone?
Yes. Sorry, I got distracted. Again, I'll deal with any Arcadia stuff again, but I feel like.
Yeah.
Lloyd interacted with like most people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think Lloyd and Simone, Lloyd and Eleonora can get one.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Eleonora being the rebel as she is.
Yeah.
Illinois is waiting her turn.
By the way, these judges seem surprised that the conductor is here for some goddamn reason.
Yeah, you know.
I wonder why. He kind of like turns them.
Yeah.
Oh, don't mind me.
What a kind gentleman.
You certainly dressed for it.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you all get in your seats. Simone checks her phone. It seems about right. I assume, you know, you put it on silent or turn it off or whatever.
Of course. Let me make sure my own phone is. Yep, it is. Okay.
Lamau.
Also, I'm just gonna briefly take this to Eleonora and kill her with this other one.
All right, sure.
Aura's not that big. It's like this big because she's trying to be kind.
All right. Well, to be fair, because of how Delano stuff, I'm sure she can play music that isn't playing literally in the Roll20.
Yeah, no, that's just
right?
a talent that lets her choose.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just doing it because it's funny.
Yeah. But I will say any of the performance music I'll be playing in the thing. Delano is obviously not going to be able to play that.
Mhm.
And I hope this looks as good as I think it will. The lights dim, a spotlight comes onto the stage.
Ooh.
Fancy.
I'm actually going to put this on the token. Oh my god. There we go. On the token layer, so you're all dark.
Yeah.
Let me just realize I have fucked up. So, put that back high up. The actual tokens on the front.
You got this.
Thanks.
Break a leg,
Me when I'm the party.
Yeah.
Me when I'm the party at Arcadia.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's that?
All right. And let's do that again. There we go.
For real, yes.
And of course, the first one on stage. Is going to be our good quote-unquote friend. And you may RP during these sections, by the way.
Okay.
Like feel free to RP as you wish. She is not going to be using the piano. She's going to stand in front of it. She has a violin in hand. But yeah, no. Feel free to RP basically as loud as you want. It'll just be assumed that you are whispering.
Of course, yeah.
Ah, that was not in character.
Yeah. I believe it is this one.
It's that rude girl again.
Oh no.
It's not playing for me. I don't know if it is for anyone else.
It is
is
for
it not?
me.
Yeah,
It is.
Hold
It's
on.
Yeah, Lloyd. Yeah. As Addison is playing, Lloyd just kind of looks up and just kind of like says to himself, "Ah, yes, a Kevin MacLeod classic."
Still nothing for me right now. Oh, there it goes.
All
No,
right.
there it is.
Okay.
Just took a second.
Yeah.
Why does someone like her get to have a better life than me?
Because life isn't fair. But she's probably jealous that you have, like, cool psychic powers, so, like, you know.
That is true.
Life is unfair. Until you have superpowers.
could probably just
Yeah.
destroy them with a thought, but well,
That
I
is
don't know why you would want.
horrifying.
I don't know why you would want to destroy them. I mean, like, people just shouldn't. Well, I mean, it's not good to fight.
She's rude, but people can grow
Exactly.
like pretty plants.
Indeed. Indeed, as I was saying to them, bullying and putting down others in your teenage years is just going to be something that you're going to look back on and be like, oh, I wish I wasn't such a horrible person back then. So I wouldn't imagine.
At least if you're like a decent person. Important asterisk.
that is true. That is true. Yeah. Just Lloyd sighs oh, they're rich.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
they might be assholes forever.
Yeah. And plus, not to be too much of a downer, but just because they have money or they are talented with the violin does not necessarily mean that they are everything about their lives is perfect. It's important to consider that there are many perspectives to these things, and I mean, if she's bullying someone, there's likely a reason, and that doesn't excuse it, but I mean, she's still a person.
Maybe her home life is actually dog shit. Eleonora hopefully chimes in.
There is
Yes,
a
bullying is only yeah.
non-zero chance of that being the case.
Yeah. Bullying is more of a reflection of you as the person rather than your target. So, again, Faye, nothing to be super upset about, I presume. An alien queen like yourself is a lot more to keep on her mind. Just sort of like giving her like a sly smile, like, you know.
They take a few
People-
moments. Sorry.
The people nearby, the DBA folks, are just like, are they going to be talking the entire performance?
Again, we're whispering, and also I imagine I imagine there's some downtime, but regardless.
For sure, yeah. We're
They're-
cutting to the good moments.
Wanted to say the joke.
Faye's,
I know.
Faye's dumb little monkey tail, which exists, just does a little bit of a funny.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck is the movement I'm thinking of? It does a little swishy,
A
and it's
flick,
just
yeah.
like,
Mhm.
yeah, a flick, and they're just like, as I should be on your mind, humans. Puts hand on their head.
Addison finishes her performance. There's a soft clapping. You know, it's you know it.
Griffin
She
claps.
bows.
Clap.
Yeah, she bows and sort of like looks towards you guys, sort of like see, before she walks, bows and walks off.
Yeah. Now Penny.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
here's the thing, right? Normally Simone is a trusting person, but just because like she's aware this is DBA, right? She's aware of this. Like
Yeah.
she wants to trust that Addison isn't going to literally sabotage, right? But like let's make sure, right? There's nothing like hidden that she just dropped or anything like that. Nothing weird she like booby trapped the stage with or anything. No, nothing.
Nothing.
All right,
Nope,
cool.
nothing
Just
you
needed
can
to
do,
make
yeah.
sure. Just needed to make sure. Carry on.
Nothing going on there.
We don't need to worry about Addison for much longer, as Lloyd makes up a fact that if you play the violin, you die!
Like,
the way-
around the world, people just fucking keel over, and it's
As you make the
like,
fact,
how could this happen?
as you make the fact Eleanor
There would only
dies
be a
next
listen-
to you.
It would only be at this building, but yeah, but not really, but you know.
People hear
This
the
judge would also die.
Yeah.
This judge.
people hear the first few bits of that one song that plays near the end of the York New City arc of Hunter x Hunter before the violinist who's playing the track drops dead.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
All right. Next up, this child sort of like comes in.
oh. This very important
Oh,
child.
it's nobody.
Yeah. You know, to give you, you know, more, just, you know,
To fill it out and make it feel more realistic. Yeah.
Yeah. So she, you know, they bow and such like that, before going up to the piano. And you know,
You
these-
Sorry, keep going.
Dog.
Lloyd Stars is so funny. I'm sorry.
It really is the dance of death as they bow and fucking like collapse like they just had a heart attack, and it's like, oh quick, we need to call the ambulance. Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you, Lloyd says, as pressing 911 calls them, like they foam at the mouth and collapse onto the ground.
the music is great.
Yes, it is playing. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good.
Griffith,
Yeah.
Nagito brilliant. Griffith, off to the side, looks to all of the people and is just like, are you all excited for Arcadie's performance as well?
Of course.
Certainly.
I mean, why wouldn't I be? That's who we're here to see, after all.
Yeah, exactly.
That is true. I am here to just listen to the nice music. I'm simply sitting here in anticipation because, well, I mean, they seemed really nice and talented from what I could tell.
And plus, I mean,
Well,
also,
no.
also I have.
Pardon me. They, shake their head. Talented is the wrong word. I meant skilled. Talent, as my cousin Gaspar told me, talent has a unique implication that some people dislike, but skill is something you made yourself.
It's something of your own, yes.
Yeah. And plus, another aspect of my anticipation, I mean, we did get a test run, from Arcadia's thing, and yeah, I mean, she's using her epithet and all, but I sort of have a little bit of an ear for music. She is talented.
Yes.
Your epithets only enhance what you do. It's not like, well, now that I have an epithet, I can be God. And it's like, no, that's not how that works.
Usually epithets enhance things. They just sort of nervously say, scratching the back of their head. But yes, even if they could use their epithet to cheat, I mean, they really couldn't, considering the, one thing she used seemed to have a rather limited range, considering she needed us to bunch up for it.
Exactly.
You know, they stand up, bow, there's applause.
Yeah,
Oh shit,
clap,
I
clap,
thought she
clap.
died for a second there.
If you applaud, you die.
Once you finish your performance.
They bow back.
This is the
occurred to me that
power. Sorry.
I was saying, it's occurred to me that I really hope the the tracks I've picked up don't have any weird things in like the end of them because I didn't check them. But you know what? It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Bailey.
If Lloyd and his power set is anything to go off of, regardless of that, this show is to die for.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bailey is the next one to come out. She is holding a flute.
A flute.
If your name is Bailey,
A
you
flute.
die.
Yes. Yeah, flute. When Lloyd makes that rule, someone else in the room also dies. Anyway, keep going. Sorry. Monkey,
all right.
return.
So-
Return.
Yes.
Sorry.
So you know she bows and she starts playing as well.
If your name has A, B, C, D, E, F,
Yeah.
G, H,
Shut your goddamn
I,
mouth.
J, K
Let's
through
return-
Z,
let's return
you
to
die.
No, we kill Lloyd too.
Please, gamers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But, flute,
Not bad.
You know, I used to play the flute when I was younger.
Oh, really?
I wasn't too good at it though.
Man,
But
just
I, I mean, it was more of like a, oh, you're doing the win. Oh, you're a part of band class. Pick an instrument, and I was just like, oh well, I flute, sure, why not? And yeah, no, wasn't the best, but I mean,
how would
it
you
was
rate it on a
fun.
scale of 1 to 10?
The experience or her playing.
Both.
Um, my experience, I'd put it like a 4 or 5. Her playing, just sort of like, I'd have to like wait till the end of the performance to really judge that. You know, can't judge a track at its beginning quite yet. You know how it is. However,
Well, certainly.
hmm, yeah, I've heard that, I've heard there was someone on DBA that had a super powered flute, but I mean, again, I haven't really looked at too much into all of that. I just, some basic wiki jumping essentially before I came here.
Hmm. Uh, you know,
Yeah.
I got hit with a very interesting idea for a weapon, but like, I'm going to need to
Obtain it in the session.
So I might need to steal it and then like pay for it.
With
This-
money?
Like a cello. Just like go in there and nab a cello. Just go in the back and just,
I mean, you can steal a cello, yes, but I mean, is it not? Can you not just buy one normally, or?
I mean I could, but like
It has to be in the session for me to make a weapon off of it.
so
Anyway.
the rules of life
Quite
are
the
difficult to
conundrum.
follow.
Yeah. In the meantime, Bailey bows. There is there's applause and such.
Yeah, clap.
She seems very happy with herself. I'll save you the trouble. No, she doesn't leave anything on the stage.
Goes away
Yeah.
from my token actions, clicks off my token, returns my hand to a resting position on my lap. Continue on.
Actually moved on to goddamn.
Now here's the secret power move. When C comes onto the stage, he'll drop a live grenade for Arcadia to step into when she opens with the fourth performance.
We had to have retroactively done it because here she is right now.
Yeah.
That was the joke, yeah.
Yeah.
Steps on stage. You notice that you notice that like she is using like a normal trumpet, not her epithet, right? She makes her epithet trumpet in front of everyone and sort of like puts it onto the piano behind her. Like you can, especially Simone, you can pretty much tell, like, yeah, she looks familiar with this trumpet. Like it looks like it's hers.
Yeah, no. I mean, I get you. It's the idea of I'm doing this with a trumpet and showcasing I don't need my epithet for my skill. Yeah,
exactly.
Flashes a thumbs up to Arcadia. I don't know if she's watching for us, but
yeah. She watches the crowd, sort of like calms herself down. I should do this.
Faye just sort of like twiddles their thumbs a little bit. Did the last performance remind anyone else of Christmas a little bit?
That's a very open question.
A little bit.
Shrug.
I don't know, I just
Kind of strikes me as a bit existential. Like, what truly is Christmas?
the
Existential aside, do you like Christmas?
Yeah. My dad gave me an ice ray that one time.
Oh, that's
More
like a Snow Miser holiday or whatever that movie was. Holy shit.
Yeah.
really got into the spirit that Christmas. And he's in jail now?
I can see the progression.
Wait. What?
Where is she? Where is
Uh-oh.
she? Where is she? I'm waiting. I'm waiting now. I saw the color palette. Where is it?
What color palette?
Oh, this is scary.
So, everything goes dark. Arcadia's music just seems to stop. And there we go. And before long, not too long, and you'll have to excuse me because I have to reveal this again.
Staying dark for a while. I hope this is part of the thing, and it's just like a cute little effect that they're doing, and not like something that we should be seriously concerned about.
You are very optimistic, Eleonora.
Yeah, there are like
told-
gasps and like, you know, the like panic noises coming from the audience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boop,
Where's the dead body?
and the lights come on.
Peepees.
And she's missing.
All right.
You can see on stage that is her hat.
I see.
Lloyd just gets up and just immediately moves forward.
Not a place for optimism.
I think we should start going.
That's a fair assessment.
Eleonora takes out her hand spears.
Mm-hmm.
Arcadia.
Just sort of like hops on the stage and just sort of takes a look at it. Like, it is her hat, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's a hat.
Eleonora takes it and puts it on her own head for safekeeping.
Yeah. Lloyd was about to like grab it, but then like Eleonora, being the spider she is, grabs it first. So he's like, okay, sure, and just goes after it.
So
He'll be frowning. Yeah.
Yep.
The like as you're like clambering on stage, this old man sort of like hops onto the stage, right? He's like old, he's weirdly dexterous. Now, I know you're all concerned about what is going on, but please, everyone stay where you are. We need to figure out what's going on. I shall contact the staff of the and security of the
Contact the police.
I'm getting to that. I'm calling the staff and the staff and security of the theater. Some of you, I think. Firstly, I will let you know I am head judge for this and the headmaster of the school, Bennett Benison. If you would, the music is not set to loop on kind of on purpose. He sort of like gestures to the woman down here. If you would, if you are an epithet user, uninscribed, much like my colleague, Miss Adrazel down there, she sort of waves. Hi, Melody. You may feel a slight temporary weakening of your epithets. I believe as soon as the lights were turned off, the security system would have activated. This place has been recently refurbished, and the owner, they're a little eccentric, and Eleonora, by the way, you are like
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
Are a little eccentric. So they installed. They spent quite a bit of money. They installed anti-epithet titanium, as shutters almost to the building.
That's a bit
Wonderful.
extreme, old man.
I know, I don't own this theater. It is more, well, we will be doing everything we can to search for, Miss Heidemann. But, if everyone will remain calm, we guarantee that, at the very least, they are probably still within the building, due to the security systems in play. Security will have already contacted the police as well. So please stay in your seats or go down to concessions and we will sort this out. And by the way, a security guard comes out of this place and sort of blocks Eleanor's way.
And snap
The
connect.
fuck? Okay, fine. But what if this is an inside job? What if you're trying to be rude and lie to us and you're secretly in on the whole thing?
I don't know why I would do such a thing. She is a prospect of my school, and a very promising one at that. That would be, well, completely against my code of teaching.
Yeah.
And let me.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Just Yeah. Like Lloyd would at that point walk up to Mr. Bennerson. Now, Mr. Bennerson, if I may ask, I know you said that we should, stay out of the way, but my epithet is quite versatile, and I think it would be quite hindering to the investigation if I didn't at least try something. So, does anyone here know what types of shoes she had on? Again, before you ask, I need specific details like that to get things working. It just helps.
Well, that wasn't really what I was, looking for. I was more enthralled by her music.
Yeah, I know, but that's just why I'm asking. If
Mr. Brilliant, Simone just calls out, and if I may, Headmaster, as Simone sort of climbs onto stage. If you're looking for a piece of her clothing, do we not have something right here?
That's not quite what I'm looking for. 'Cause I want to see
It has to be something
exactly.
that was attached to her. Can I please be let in? Can I please be let?
No.
Yeah. No. Okay. I'm gonna go a little vague, and if it doesn't work, we can work up from there. But since the average shoe is made of rubber, let's start with this. Actually, just sort of looks around. Anyone got any, just sort of, Simone, what you got on you? Just sort of, goes over to Simone.
On me? You mean just in general? I have the playbook I was given.
No, you're a psychic, right? And
yes,
that
I am
psychic
an
energy
Esper.
can produce light, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, well... Yeah, I think I might be able to do something with that. As he just sort of, points to Simone, points to the general area. You see... I'm pretty sure you all know it's a fact that if an Esper shines their light upon anything that rubber has touched, it'll grow a distinct, let's say, chartreuse color. As I'm going to use little known facts to, make that true. Light.
Sure.
Now, if...
That's a nat 20.
Yeah!
Hey!
I do want, because it is a nat 20, I do have something important. Let me find it. I'm not gonna roll for it yet. Natural Rhythm. Whenever an ally or enemy rolls a natural 20, because that is an ability, I can attempt to improve it. So, you're, I guess, Eleanor is, as Lloyd is almost like explaining this, kind of naturally starts to spotlight him to give him more attention and focuses that more.
Right.
Yeah. And as Lloyd is saying that,
hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, as Lloyd is explaining this, like, sort of like light rainbow strings of energy seem to like come out from him. It's very subtle, but it just seems to like expand all throughout the area. You would notice as it tries to go out to the windows of the anti-epithet titanium shutters, kind of just bounces off. But like for the rest of the, like for the building at least, this is an effect. All right. So now, as long as she's in the building, Simone, if you would, just sort of like motions to the floor.
Well, yes, I will do that in a moment. But first off, Headmaster, I hope you don't mind us trying to assist. As mentioned, I am an Esper, so hopefully I can help locate things. I don't suppose anyone here in the theater saw anything, correct?
No.
People like sort of like shrug their heads. Valamai and Kurua both as well.
Now, I do want to point out, I would very much not be surprised if there are extenuating circumstances, but Eleonora is sort of meant to be a peak of biological, evolution and features. The sudden the things being turned off might have fucked with it instead of it being a sort of slow and gradual process. But would Eleonora have seen anything?
Give me a roll.
Do you want me to give you a roll?
Yeah, give me a roll.
1d20 for you. Oh, Eleonora's a fucking idiot. I forgot.
So the lights were off for a shockingly short amount of time compared to because what was shown on screen. And it just so happened that as the lights went off, you happened to blink, and when they came back, when they came back on, your eyes were open again. So unfortunately not.
Eleonora is disappointed in herself, but does not vocalize this.
And
she continues to ask if she can be let in.
Yep.
The answer is no. Still.
Well,
to act off of Lloyd's thing, Simone then is going to walk up to where it is that she was, and in a triple whammy of utilizing Lloyd's new fact, her own, sight thing I have mentioned 5 billion times now of, trying to, find the connecting lines. As we've shown, I've been able to do that to do things like, track Korima from a long distance within the DBA database, as well as just combining all that with this fucking talent that is now getting some use finally. Just to as a triple threat of as I extend my energy towards the spot where she was standing to make use of what Lloyd is doing. So I don't know if you want to give a roll.
I will want to roll.
Yep. I'll assume that it's acting off dowsing rod, so I'll give it advantage. But if not, then I probably don't need it. But yeah.
Well, just in case you get a 20.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Very good idea, right? You spread psychic power across the stage, right? And I'll give you as I said, I'll give you a stage, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Turns out a lot of people have rubber shoes on the bottom of their shoes.
This
is exactly blinding.
Right.
This is exactly why I wanted these specific types of shoes.
You can sort of tell which ones are Arcadia's because besides Eleonora, who has gone that way towards the thing, they're the most recent ones.
Yeah.
But she was playing, and then her footprints don't go anywhere.
Well, it seems as if the track doesn't go anywhere, so unfortunately that's a dead end.
I will also give you, real quick, I will also give you another roll, another thing, because you just get an 18, and technically this would count. You would also know that under the piano is the stage lift.
Okay.
I think it's the piano. Hold on. No, it's behind the piano. Around here somewhere is the stage lift to go under the stage.
Okay. Well, first off, Eleonora's looking up.
All right. There's the the rafters with the lighting and control room and stuff. But nothing really of note. There seems to be some. There seems to be there seems to be some people sort of wandering around on the things sort of talking amongst themselves, sort of in a sort of pseudo panic.
I will be doing some investigation on my own.
She brings out a bit of string.
Much higher than 15 feet. It's a very tall ceiling.
Well, she can just keep on doing this for a little bit and then throw it out.
I know.
So just I'm preparing that while
Yeah. But to continue with what Bennettson was saying, who I'm going to fucking short his goddamn name to Mr. Bennettson. Well, you say you're a psychic, and I can. Well, he sort of like shields his eyes. I can certainly tell you have some kind of powers with this. As much as I would prefer to keep this to the staff and security, I suppose we can talk to them about allowing you in on the search for Miss Heidemann. He sort of like looks over to the security guard that's like guarding backstage. Yes, we'll get because like that he's sort of like glaring at Mr. Bennettson. Yes, we'll get approval from the front desk. Don't worry. All right. Me or Miss Adrzel down there can escort you to the can accompany you rather to the front desk to get to officially become part of the investigation team that we are going to be setting up. If you wish, you can stay here, but yes, feel free to assist us in the investigation.
Much appreciated, sir.
Is that to mean that? Is that to mean that you need some of us to come with you in order to officially have us all recognized as part of it, or so?
Yes. Otherwise, well, anyone could just go up to the security gate and tell anyone about them being part of it. So one of us two will accompany you.
I didn't mean to imply that. I was simply asking, as in you need us to come with you.
Yes.
I
will
can
need
go.
to know who you are. So, in fact, Miss Adrzel, if you could escort them, I will be doing. I will be interviewing the people in this room.
Of course.
He sort of he sort of like jumps back down, and starts like asking people to like sort of line up and stuff. Kuroa and Balamai have sort of like snuck up on you guys. Hey, I'm not really sure how much help we're gonna be, but we want to like try and like at least maybe help find. She's sort of like speaking in a hushed tone to Delanora. We want to at least try and like maybe help find Arcadia, because you know she means a lot to us.
Of course.
So
any help will be appreciated.
Yes, we're gonna stay in here and like and help Mr. Bennettson guy interview the guys to see if anything like important comes up.
Of course.
Balamai sort of like gives them a smug. You know, I could summon one of my many demons, and Kuroa like looks back at her and just like, you know, I think that would cause more panic than would be helpful right now, Balamai. But we do appreciate the enthusiasm. Very well.
Did I hear that you can summon demons? Holy shit, dude!
Oh yes, I can summon many things, but demons.
Maybe save the
Can I learn
demon
how to summon
summoning.
demons?
Yeah, they're just moving swiftly on.
Maybe maybe save summoning the demons for if someone else is attacked.
Summoning demons.
That's no fun, but okay. They sort of like come down here. Yeah.
Griffith is speaking up and is just like, you guys can do the investigation. As much as I want to stay with you guys and help, my epithet is unfortunately very useless, and I can't really do anything. I'm mostly pretty much a normal person in this sort of situation.
You can do plenty, I'm sure, Griffith. And if anything, you going with them to certify us while the rest of us handle it is more than enough.
Thank you, Simone. I'll be back to do something for you guys eventually. I simply
sure you
feel
will.
like this is the best way I can help. Yeah, Eleonora has the hat.
Yeah. For
Yeah,
the-
Eleonora took the hat and is wearing it.
For the sake of
safekeeping.
ease on my part, it's fine if you do want to have some of you go down, but it would at least be easier for me if for one day went down.
If what went down?
People, everyone,
Oh, so
had to go to the front gate.
if everyone went to the front gate. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was just gonna be
I
a thing
see.
that like one of us needed to go, and then they would be off
I mean,
screen
that's-
for a bit.
That's
guess we
fair.
all-
That's.
Yeah,
I mean, that can happen as well. I was just gonna send you all back down from that, but no, Griffith the Melody can go down.
All right. So long as you're cool with it, Penny. Whatever it is you
Yeah,
Yeah,
guys to do.
I'm cool with
Yeah.
it. I'm cool with it.
Like if Griffith
good.
notices anything weird, he will report on it back to them.
It's
but
sussy.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
Alright, yeah, so what do you want to do?
In the meantime, Faye is just going to stand there and be like, if you're going to look for like a way to find Arcadia, wouldn't it be easy to just say like, they like rub their head a little bit, something like, epithets of a type like theirs leave a distinctive trace in the air.
I would be. Just sort of thinks about it.
Is her epithet still on
Yeah.
the piano? Though?
No,
Alright.
it is not that. It seems to have dissipated.
Well,
Big
okay.
fish from the
actually-
fish.
I'm gonna need a specific material to do that with because at my current
Crystal.
at my current power level, I need to apply more evidence and restrictions in order to make my in quotes facts make any sense.
Faye. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say just a real quick errata to what I said. Can just pick two of you to give me a roll.
We getting any sort of insight on what this type of role is?
No, but it's not like it's just a little retroactive thing.
Hey,
What?
I choose Scarlet and Poco. You two.
Okay.
Okay.
Both
I
of you
was
give me a
going
roll.
to request. Yeah, I was going to request Eleonora because I was feeling that she'd do a good job. Anyway.
Yeah. So, it's not that like it immediately disappeared, right? But it like the epithet, I mean, but it seems to like it. By the time you got to the stage, it was gone. But you would have noticed that when the lights came back on, it was still there. It was just like fading.
It's almost like it was instantaneous, much like transformation or something? Or, sorry, teleportation. That's the proper word.
The trick
Well,
wasn't as simple as like they walked on stage and then did like the thing that does the trapdoor below the stage, right?
Well, you say that, but she sort of walks this way. While she wasn't standing over it, when I was doing this earlier, if this was correct. Excuse me, sir. Looks over to the security guard. This is the stage lift, yes? Sort of points toward the area in front of us.
Yes.
Alright, well, sort of looks to the others. Since time is of the essence, this is probably the first place we should look.
Indeed. I have an idea if we ever come back here for how to exactly deduce what happened.
I'm just making string.
Actually, like, is Nebbia out?
Yeah, they're floating around Faye like a little familiar.
How long ago did the like thing happen?
Light go out moment.
Yeah, like go out moment.
You've probably all been talking and like deciding stuff for like 10 minutes.
10
Maybe a
minutes?
little
All right.
more. No more than like 20 though. So somewhere.
Yeah. All right. Well, You see, it's really funny that alien is actually made up of a certain energy, and that energy.
Well,
Fate.
now,
energy.
real quick. I understand your power is with facts, but perhaps we shouldn't mess with aliens in that way. We don't know what sort of unintended side effects that may have.
I mean, it's really only restricted to what I say, so if I don't say anything, I can mess with like magic and extraterrestrial stuff and all that, and provide. Usually, when I do things like this, it doesn't usually get out of hand that much. Trust me.
If you're sure.
But Lloyd just quickly like seriouses himself up. But for real though, actually, in fact, it is better to use it on stuff like that because there is a benefit of the doubt that the universe will buy. Again, Epithet's weird, but that alien actually is made of weird energy, and that energy, if you look at it, shows you the events that happened up to 10 to 20 minutes ago. So
Faye
So
is holding Nebula very protectively.
Give
Lloyd just
me
points
a
at
roll, and for your own benefit with disadvantage.
Own
with disadvantage.
benefit?
Well, listen, Nebula's a Drake thing. I don't know what happens.
That's fair.
All right.
That is fair.
That is a failure. If you really want to try, you do still have that +5 split between all of you, but right now I'm gonna say no.
I'm not gonna. Lloyd just points. All right, let's just go down the trapdoor. With the shot.
Very well.
Yeah.
Looks to Ella, Della, and Faye, right? If you three wish to stay up here to investigate further, feel free. Dividing and conquering could help. But at the same time, we're going down.
That makes sense. I have an idea. I will remain here.
I can go down. I just Faye like takes a moment, thinks about it, grabs their little hand around one of the piano legs and lifts it up, and just looks under it for a second, sets it back down upon finding presumably nothing.
Is she in there?
They're stupid.
Did you find her?
Under there.
No.
Damn
I just
it.
figured there might have been some sort of something under there.
A smart idea.
All right, let's go. I imagine Ella and Della are going to stay up here because that's, you know.
So here's the thing. You don't know how to operate the lift.
Oh, I certainly don't. I assumed it was simple.
No, the lift operation is not on the stage.
Yeah, I've actually done fucking theater stuff. If you want me to,
Yeah,
explain.
you want to go backstage or onto the stage? If you want to get that.
Yeah, we'll go backstage. I'm not going to use my epithet again for a little bit. By the way, how much stamina have I taken from both of my things
Walk
so
through the
far?
wall?
Yeah, no, backstage is here. So.
I see. I was mistaken by the thing.
Like there's a little like pathway here, but that's like.
Schmooze me over.
And there should be
Like,
one here.
I-
There we go.
I was mistaken by the thing, but whatever. Just how much stamina have I
Alright.
taken from the stuff so far?
With well-known facts, because I kind of cucked you, I'm gonna say 2. Not
2. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So he's still, like, not exactly willing to let you in, because you haven't, like, actually gotten permission yet. But you hear from inside, just, like, a voice, like, oh,
Hey, security guy. Come in here. And he's like, don't do it.
Waiting, arms crossed, impatiently tapping foot.
Yeah. He comes back out. All right, fine. You can go in. And let me reveal backstage. This is another one of those awkward rooms, so give me a moment.
No.
Oh, Roll20 doesn't want to give me a moment anyway, because it's like this is the hide tool.
I love using this program.
Yeah.
That's why I do it so much.
Same. Bippy da boppy da boopy. And when you open the doors, you you are met with an individual.
Ooh. Okay.
Hello. Welcome.
What do you
You're here for you're here to investigate the missing girl, correct?
Yes, that's what we're here for.
Yes, that would be the case.
Yes. Come in. I told them that I can sort of like hear things from outside, but I also told them that you're also helping me out with my backstage. Name is Vanto. I am the I'm the stagehand on duty.
Just sort of looks around, takes mental note of things, just in case.
It seems pretty like normal for backstage. There's like lots of like things in like set pieces in construction, lots of paints. There's some like people who are like talking about like what's going on. Scarlett, I sent you a DM. This note of note, this woman, she's wearing her jacket. She only has one arm.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, her left arm is missing. So this is kind of like this is kind of like my private sanctuary and all. I've just kind of been doing my work in here. Sending people out when they need to go out and perform. I'm kind of like again a stagehand shower. And yes, you can tell she has an epithet.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for allowing us backstage.
Yes. Anything to sort of help with the investigation. This is a theater, so we usually put on like plays and stuff. So as much as I don't, I don't think this is like a good thing. Overall, it is quite exciting.
I suppose it is. But we shouldn't let that excitement get in our way of anything. And she's, looks to Lloyd and Faye as they go for that, and we'll tag team these doors, brother.
Yeah. Real quick, Lloyd in particular, you walk past this ladder. This ladder seems to head up to like the rafters and stuff.
I see. That's the proper
mental
way
note
to
of
get up.
that.
Yeah, that's the proper way to get up. Looks at Eleonora.
Eleonora's one for the theatrics.
Oops, I didn't mean to reveal it like that. I was just
the
trying to
triangle
cancel
room
the
that
room.
has Addison in it.
Yeah.
Dog,
I was trying to,
this is
I was trying to-
geometry homework.
I was trying to cancel the reveal.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, it's all good.
But you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. This is the life we lead.
The triangle room.
Ladies and gentlemen, y equals mx plus b.
Hey there, Simone. There's nothing else in existence. This is all black void except for this part of the room.
Yeah.
That's
Anyway,
very interesting.
yeah.
And as I was doing before,
Yep.
despite the looks on their faces right now, they do seem a little troubled.
Mm-hmm. Looks to all, the collective three of them. I assume none of you have seen Arcadia, yes?
No, and hold on, this isn't even the right icon.
Literally,
Oh,
like,
just-
wrenches her face. Hold on. Okay, I can make
She
facial
switches to an
expressions
all where
now.
she just.
There we go.
Yeah.
And frankly, we didn't even get to hear the last of her performance, so now I don't even get to know if I'm better than her. Clyde also seems disappointed, but in a they didn't get to perform kind of way. With a little bit of like, oh man, where the fuck you
Someone
go?
sure did get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I assume
yeah.
these are the changing rooms.
Yes. How did you even get back here?
Investigation.
We're currently
I
in the
suppose that would
process
make
of.
sense.
We're currently on the investigation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
She,
I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Both
Simone,
of
you
them
can
seem a
check the
little-
girls' rooms. And,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will say none of these like rooms are gendered.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're just
Progressive.
Like, rooms.
Sorry, I'm used to living in society. Yeah, Lloyd's just gonna check
sure.
this room.
It's toilet.
Egad, she was flushed away and is now a rat.
Egads!
My rat is ruined.
Egads, the sync proficiency tile.
Yeah. Besides what like they're also saying, I guess yeah, Lloyd and Simone, since you're in the same room, give me a roll each.
Wow!
Oh yeah. They both seem like kinda like off put. Like not by you guys, just like nervous.
Oh, wow. It seems. Wait, hold on. Wait. Could you be telling me that the characters that were set up as the antagonists are potentially hiding something? That's ridiculous. I would have never assumed that. Anyway, just to like double check, there isn't the hidden stamina tile in the sink,
No.
right? All right, I just needed to make sure. It's important.
But is it in the toilet?
Okay, is it in the toilet? I'll
Simone's
ask.
not gonna look at the toilet, and I'm gonna tell you right now, no.
I just, it's important. It's tradition,
It's tradition, yes.
Simone's just like, I hear that people who check the toilet get more powerful
Yeah.
on like once every 1,000 times.
I've heard that when
Anyway.
you go to the restroom during unrestful scenarios and open the lid to the toilet, you gain strange power.
Yeah.
This basket is different.
Just different.
Looks at these three. I'm assuming that this generic icon means nothing. So assume that they are questioned, but probably don't have anything, right?
Yeah, no, they
Yeah.
you can see that like they're like another like stagehand, right?
Got it.
They don't know what's going on.
Faye would.
Exactly.
Sorry. Faye would walk over to these two as Simone and Lloyd go check out their respective
Yeah.
rooms.
Yeah. Just Lloyd, continue checking out the
yeah.
rooms, but
Yeah. If you're going to question them, I actually might have something for you real quick. Again, I have to keep thinking about this stuff, just kind of taps head. Like,
People can't lie to aliens.
I mean, like, I actually had a dumber plan, don't worry. So another piece of clothing, and I assume this last one is just nothing too
it's
big.
probably another bathroom, right? No? Yes? It's like the same size.
It is another bathroom. It's occupied.
Ah. Well, we won't just barge in.
Yeah, we're not just gonna barge in. Hey, you. Do you have any proficiency? No.
Hey, bozo! Are you hiding the proficiency tile?
Oh no, you caught me. I'm gym proficiency. My epithet's proficiency, and I piss blue juice.
Yeah,
Ouch,
but
what the fuck?
Lloyd realized. Yeah, but Lloyd is but Lloyd realizes it's occupied, and it's just gonna be like, all right, you question them. I actually have something. As he takes out is actually gonna take out a.
Where is this going?
Okay, he's gonna take out a couple. Will you? So Penny, would you say it's too metagamey that Lloyd has like a couple pieces of paper on him?
I mean, I have the playbill. Like, I could just hand you that.
You have the playbill. Oh yeah. Let's do that.
Dude, you could
So,
like
Simone,
find
your
paper
question-
backstage anyway.
Yeah. Lloyd would get that, but he'll let Simone question them first. But after that, I have something to do.
Yeah, the main thing Simone was going to say. Now, this is a very serious situation. Let's put aside grudges for a moment. I know that you guys haven't seen her, as you said, but is there anything you know that could potentially help out with this?
Absolutely not.
Can I inside check?
Yes, you can, but sorry, I got distracted by chat for a second. Absolutely not. She went on stage, all the lights went out, then there was gasping or whatever from outside, and turns out she's gone.
Insight roll.
Selfish as always.
Another 13.
You can tell like there's kind of like more to it, but like
Yeah, it's not that she's lying, but she's
like-
lying by
yeah.
omission.
Faye takes a moment and leans back a little bit as they look to Addison. Now, you understand that if this person, regardless of if they were your friend or not, or if they were your enemy or rival or whatever, is kidnapped or in danger or something, and you're not telling us anything, that you're just as guilty as the person that kidnapped them, which means that we'll have to the police will have to do something to sort you out. Attempts to be slightly intimidating.
Yeah.
listen, kid. She's like only 3 years old or whatever. She puffs out her cheeks. I don't know what you're insinuating, but I did not have anything to do with this. She's probably just selfishly left on her own.
Well, how about this? Because any evidence we could do is good enough, and I'm going to ask you to do something strange in a minute, but just
I'm not
answer
doing
my
anything
questions.
strange.
No, it's just kind of waves a hand in the air, like, don't worry, like, it's not as bad
should
as
I
I made
even-
it seem there.
Trust some strange, admittedly fashionable adults to anything as they barge in to the private backstage area to accost us over a missing talentless girl.
Just
Smug, you
because
can
she's-
sort of like tell that she's kind of lying in this scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something off about what she said.
Yeah, because Lloyd's just gonna say, listen, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this as much as listen, as talentless as you may think she is, don't you still think she might deserve to be found, be safe?
Oh, I think she deserves to be safe and found. But I don't
Well then help
see
us out.
why I have to listen to you.
Lloyd just looks
Faye
over to
looks-
Simone, just like,
Sorry.
yeah.
I was gonna say that Faye looks over at Clyde to see how they are reacting, and also eye glowies at them a little bit just to see how they react.
He's a little more intimidated by Faye than like literally anyone else who has ever existed. He's like, oh, stop looking at me like that. He seems like more nervous than Addison is, and kind of like occasionally looks away, looks back at Addison, looks at you guys, looks away, looks back at Addison.
Well,
Yeah.
Repeat.
Well, Guy, is your friend being entirely honest?
How should I know that?
You know, you two are attached at the hip.
Yeah. Does Simone have any ways to get answers out of them? Because I'll just say I have a way to determine whether or not they are lying for certain.
Well,
but
you see, here's the thing, right? When it comes to Simone at this point, unfortunately, while she is media savvy and media literate, just because she was being a little bit of a bully, I mean, she tested things out earlier, doesn't automatically mean she's guilty or anything. But, she's just gonna give Addison, like, a look and just... Very well. I would, if you're being completely honest with me, I'll take that. It would certainly help if you had more information, but I'm not going to assume that you do.
I have no reason to lie.
You have everything to gain. You don't like them. You want to get to the school, and you want them to fail.
Oh, yes, obviously.
Hey guys, is there a cello in here?
No.
Yeah, and she's interrupted immediately before she can
Sorry.
finish that sentence. No, it's fine.
Sorry.
I'm gonna real quick change your goddamn stem of going insane. There is no cello in here. There are lots of like weird instruments and stuff, but no cellos. Surprisingly celloless. She sort of like looks to Eleonora, calms down. I don't know why you're looking for cellos of all things, but I don't know. Try under the stage. Or
Okay.
storage, I guess.
I'll ask around, see how to do that thing. How do you activate the stage lift?
She'll just be doing that for a bit.
I think I'll just try my last thing, and if it doesn't work.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Sorry that
So,
we haven't got
so just
to.
Yeah. So, if we, would you mind just taking a small little sort of just test, just so we can trust you on your information, and then we'll be on our merry way. It won't take that long. Just
honestly, I don't see why I need to prove myself to you. I've already told you my piece, and I've been absolutely truthful, so no.
Out of character. This is the alien that kills liars. Go on.
Yeah.
She's just gonna start, like, leaving.
Yeah. What? Lloyd would look over to Clyde and just be like, just kind of like look at him like, do you want to take the lie test so we're cool?
He sort of like looks at Lloyd, looks at Addison. Addison is like leaving. She doesn't like give him like any signal or look or anything. She's just leaving. Clyde sort of like shiftily looks from side to side.
It'll be real quick. Don't worry.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah. Simone, do you have something to write on you?
Something to write on. Well, other than the playbill,
Yeah.
I might have something.
No, just whatever works.
She'll just go through and, considering the person she is, she probably has like, well, what would she have brought to her with this? I mean, she has a wallet. Hey, like Penny said, there's paper around. We can find something.
Yeah, like there's paper around. There's There's like
Yeah, yeah,
seemingly
yeah.
like discarded scripts. And
Yeah,
other
yeah.
shit
So there's
that-
like, some stuff.
Yeah,
in
paper
it.
and pencils.
Yeah, something like that. Simone will just gather them and, telekinetically,
Yeah, yeah.
like, gather them in a bundle and bring them over to Lloyd.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I don't need that much. I just gives like a paper and pencil to Clyde. Now, you're sure that you, Addison, or what was her name, Bailey? None of you did anything to. Nothing. You don't know anything about what happened. You didn't sabotage. Nothing like that.
Don't know why we would need to sabotage. We're already better at it than other things. So no.
I wouldn't. Yeah, and the questions are like, do you know anything? Like, also sabotage, but like also, did you know it? Do you know?
Yeah,
anything?
it basically
Other
the
than,
primary
like,
question is, are you like, is there something that you know about this that you aren't telling us? Is
Yeah, no.
what
He
the-
yeah.
he says, like, okay, okay. How are you determining lies and truth?
Okay. So here's what's going to happen. Lloyd's just going to hand Clyde the paper and pencil and be like, all right, the test is just this. I need you to draw a paperclip and a cloud. And basically this is from a post-Pangeic country, I think. I forget what it's called, but the test basically goes like this. You draw a paperclip in the cloud. The paperclip determines whether or not you have deceit, and the cloud determines your guilt levels. And Lloyd is just going to, little known facts, guilt lie test. So basically, my intention is, Lloyd's going to watch him draw these. If the paperclip is facing away from him, he's telling the truth. If it's facing towards him, he's lying. And if the cloud is like, more circular, he doesn't feel much guilt. But the longer it is, the more guilty he feels. So that's kind of how I'm kind of making it work.
Take the +5. Take the +5. Just take it.
All right, I'll take the +5.
Considering, like, it's still abstract, but considering what it is in the scenario, I'm gonna say 5 cost.
Right, that's fair.
He draws he draws the
Yeah.
paperclip and the cloud. He's not very good at drawing.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like weird, right?
Yeah.
So like he like, it's not like the paperclip is like pointing directly at him, to be like, he's a definite liar. Especially since this is like a 10. But like, it definitely seems like he is not telling the full truth. But like, the cloud he draws is like, it's like, it's a little guilty.
Yeah.
He's not like feeling like too guilty about it. It's kind of like weird, right? Like, it feels like there is something that he is hiding that like he feels slight amounts of guilt towards.
Yeah. Okay.
But like,
So Lloyd would be like, yeah. Hold on a moment. Lloyd would quickly show the thing to Simone and explain the guilt lie test and be like, yeah, there's definitely something they're hiding.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I would very much like to focus on
Della and Ella, yeah. Yep, let's give them some time.
because it has been a long
Yep.
Sorry about
and
that.
after
Just,
after this a little bit, Griffith will come back as well, because I want
Yeah.
to see more of the boy.
But yeah, I promise you that you just need to show me how to do it once, and I'll handle the rest of it forever.
All right, well, I can certainly show you how to work it.
Yeah, she she basically goes down here. And I will reveal this. So you're also working on the investigation with the other group?
Yes,
Yeah.
we've just split off to. I think Eleanor had a plan of some kind. Kind of looks at the 100 foot of string that she has, but apparently she's also looking for a cello.
At this point, it's more like 300 feet. The extra 200 is just like on stage and going to be very awkward if they perform again. Eleonora has said to Della, future problem for a future me, so take that how you will. But nonetheless.
Yeah.
Well,
discovering mysteries.
I see.
that's
Yes,
be
very
proud,
interesting.
probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. I always did want to discover mysteries myself, but becoming a stagehand, it's kind of its own mystery. She comes up to these like chains, and like there's like controls nearby, and she basically like pushes a button, and the stage, if you look at this, when you look at the stage, it it seems to like jostle a little bit. All right, well, I can send you down if you want, or I can right now, or we can set it to auto, and I don't know, come with.
Hey, we can set it to auto, but before we go, what's a spider's favorite part of a theater?
The rafters?
The fly system.
Huh.
Oh, I get it.
Very funny.
Anyway, you can set it to automatic. Let's get rolling.
All right.
Yes. I
Sorry
guess
if
the
I'm
other.
sort of intruding. I'm just very interested in this kind of thing.
No worries.
No,
More the
it's fine.
merrier. Also, I assume the others will, while we're looking down, the others could probably look up, considering if the lights also went out when this happened, so maybe they up there might have seen something.
Yes, they were making a fuss a little bit ago, before the lights went out. I'm not entirely sure why though.
That's about 200 feet of string.
Oh, thanks.
Anyway, you're welcome.
Oh no.
There you go.
Thank you. Let me copy the three of us.
Dog, Eleonora's spider thread all over the floor.
Yeah. As mentioned previously, she was just like, why not?
It's just everywhere. I don't know how with the string, I don't know how like sticky it is, but for Delanora being like a human, she seems very apt around to like touch only the parts that don't stick to you or avoid them, like a lot and very unnaturally.
This is the power of having a Nora in your name. You have a spider affinity.
Yeah, sorry.
I was just gonna make a small joke. My apologies of just the DBA forums be like, God, I want to be caught in your web. Like that sort of rancid nonsense.
God damn it. Let me reveal this area. Real quick.
Iris.
Thanks, Iris.
I'll have to look at what was being said there in a second.
I don't know if you want to, but let's keep going.
Is there a cello? There is no cello. Not that I can. Is that a skeleton over there?
Kind of looks.
I mean, we do have props.
Okay, that is fair. But what if it was a real skeleton, and that makes it like a lot scarier?
Well, that certainly would make it scarier. But no, it's a prop.
Anyway,
we should have some instruments around here somewhere.
Dead ass wonderful.
But yes, no, this is the under the stage area. I will now, you know, shortcut unlocked.
All right.
Okay. And there's no
Yeah.
like other doors or anything around here?
There isn't a door per se, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there is a like, it's not like pictured on the map, right? But if you like down this way, there seems to be like almost like a hallway, but it is so fucking cluttered, right? From like floor to ceiling, all of the walls, and it's a very thin hallway that it is just impossible to traverse through.
Hmm. What
Yeah,
is-
you can't really see how long the hallway is, but Ventoa sees you like looking over there. It's like, oh yeah, so obviously we can't go down that way. But honestly, this is the only like. That's basically where we keep the storage. She sort of like scrumbles a little bit. She reaches her ghost hand in her non-hand, which she then manifests into a ghost hand. And like through some like things. It's like, hold on, and pulls out a cello case.
Oh, actually flawless.
Eleonora just like takes it and holds it like a guitar case.
Yeah.
I guess you found what you were looking for, but
yes,
is there
This will be good inspiration. And or
there any-
material.
Now I assume that the door kind of looks back the other way. I assume that door over there was locked.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's locked from the outside, but you know, you can come in this way if you know the code, or if you can go in from the from inside out.
Just trying to think, because if our adversary is one that can move themselves and others without physically moving them, I'm curious if there's any sort of, like, if they really need to worry about doorways and such.
Well,
That
I
would
don't
be
know,
rather
but
sussy.
that's the thing. I haven't worked here for long, you know, but I have heard stories, and well, this hallway is really the only thing I have to go on. But again, it's far too cluttered. I've heard stories that this place, you know, it's recently been refurbished. So, but as they were doing it, they sort of sealed off some doors to some unused parts of the theater that, well, apparently there's just like, you know, they sealed off some places to some unused parts of the theater, and to be honest, it's possible that there are still like entrances that they missed to the hidden almost like tunnels. I'm certain. She's got like a sly look on her face, like, you know, like a fucking, like a legend has it kind of look.
Yeah.
Bitch,
but
are you telling me with a straight face that we gotta fucking what movie is it? Coraline this bitch?
maybe.
Go through the scary the entrance tunnel and then find ourselves in like the Nega Theater?
Well, I certainly don't know because, well, again, this is the only evidence I have. She points to the hallway again. So if you can find another entrance in there, maybe we can find something else. But she once again looks. But I know it seems like the easiest one, but please don't go down this one. I don't want to put it all back again.
That's perfectly fair, but do you have any ideas where we might find another entrance?
Oh, I've been looking for, well, since I heard about it. I'll post her talent. I know there's something, but I haven't quite found anything yet.
Well,
Eleonora is indeed a spider, Penelope. How difficult would it be to scrungle through that, iffy-looking tunnel?
Very. Like, even as a spider, like, again, Ventura had to make a ghost arm intangible to, like, even, like, attempt to, like, grab something out of there. And it is, as I said, floor to ceiling. Like, just, like, like, old, like, stage sets, props, fucking chairs, like, it's just so much fucking crap that they,
Just
they
tossed in
seemingly
there.
just like tossed in there while they were doing the refurbishments, and they were like, we won't need any of this.
Yeah, it's the classic, like, child thing of just putting it all in the closet, I
Yeah,
see.
exactly. But
Got
like
it.
it's like you can't even, like, it's really dark in there, and you can't even like see where it ends.
All right, that is honestly a little bit existentially horrifying.
Quite so.
Also a little bit
Hmm.
interesting. Intriguing, even.
But you know, of course I could be wrong, so who knows where they are.
Hmm.
Uh
Can I just
could
make
just
a
be this one
general
entrance, and no one's
Could I
getting
just
in
make-
there.
Could I make some sort of like general insight that to figure out if Ventura might know a little more about this situation?
Yeah, give me a roll.
That's about her thing.
Yeah. She seems believable.
Yeah. I mean, she's at least giving information, so she's probably being trustworthy.
Yeah, that's a step up from the other chuckle fucks.
Yeah, most certainly. All right. Well,
Yeah, so feel free to
Certainly.
explore this place.
I wonder.
Um,
wonder if
but
we'll catch.
real fast. Just so we have another friend with us. Let's quickly cut over to Melody and Griffith.
Mm-hmm.
Griffith is just sort of rubbing his hands together nervously.
Yeah. So, Griffith, when you went there, you know, you sorted everything out. And due to the situation, like, again, you actually can't see the outside right now. It is completely, it is just completely like shut it off. You know. In fact, let me make sure of that. But because of the situation, and because you are with Melody and getting permission for this, they have returned your gun.
Ah, that's cool. Griffith wouldn't ask for it back, but if they would just give it to him, then
Yeah, no,
he
they
would not.
kind of just offered to like give it back.
Sure, he would take it back.
Extenuating circumstances.
Your free
thanks.
gun, sir.
Yeah. So, as they are walking with Melody, I hear you're from that DBA thing, right?
This is actually my first time going for an episode, but yes.
Oh, interesting. Yes. I may not look like it. I'm sorry. Well, I already mentioned I'm Melody Adrizel. I personally work as a teacher at the school the audition is for.
Yeah.
Primarily working with kids who have epithets. You know, wouldn't mind me having one. She sort of like manifests a very small violin. And it puts it back. But my sister, younger sister, she has been going to the to those what are they called? Bounty data. Digital bounties.
The data bounties, I think they're called. They're something of like a weird rendition of a video game, I think.
Interesting. Maybe I'll check it out sometime as well.
But not really my whole thing. Again, I'm a teacher, not really. I suppose it's an interesting way to train your epithets, I suppose, in a more combat-oriented way, or maybe not. I don't know. She thinks for a moment. It might actually be faster for us to take the lift.
That is true. Before we do go back, do you think there might be anything in any of the... Oh wait, those are bathrooms. Never mind.
They're the bathrooms.
Yeah, no, there would be nothing of importance in there. Not even a stamina tile.
I mean, you'd have to check. She says out of character.
Yeah, Griffith said that as out of character.
I know.
Griffith would take a moment. I guess if there's going to be a full-scale investigation, people would check those areas anyway. But, gently, I'm sorry, excuse me, Miss Magical Girl. Knocks on the door.
I'll fight you.
Hello?
Occupied.
I'm sorry.
It's it's not occupied. You can go in.
Checks like nothing. There's nothing to check.
Yeah, no, there's nothing there.
By the way, Griffith saying I'm sorry was in response to the girl saying I'll fight you. Like Griffith
I know.
was just like instant terrified. Gosh, I thought magical girls were supposed to talk about friendship and kindness and such. Oh god, we're stepping in the same places.
Well, my sister's kind of a magical girl, and she doesn't talk about any of that stuff. She's more of a witch, I suppose. Her epithet spell.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, she uses it both literally and figuratively.
As in they spell things and cast magic?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. My epithet is far less versatile, or I suppose interesting. Checks. There's nothing probably.
Yeah. No. Do you check the both of them? Sink and toilet. All right. Yeah. No. Nothing.
Rubs his head. So yeah, no, there's nothing in there. Assumingly, we can go and take the lift. That would probably be wise. I'm just sitting here thinking to explore all possible avenues of things, considering I don't have a unique utility thing like Mr. Lloyd or psionic powers like Simone.
Well, I'm sure you'll find your own way to use your epithet, and a way that you like. Again, that's kind of what my job as a teacher is. Well, I guess sort of trainee teacher. It's to help people with to help the students with their epithets, use them in the way that they wish to, or that they are just happy with doing so.
They nod a bit. If Sorry, go on.
Well, I was just going to say that I know I showed it to you, but showed you what it can do. That's what I use it for as a personal thing. She unlocks the door. As a thing for my for my job, my epithet's a lot more versatile in helping people understand their powers.
I see. You're a very noble woman, Miss Melody. I would love to
Thank
be.
you.
I would love to go to a class that you teach. I would have to probably audition for something like that myself, though, and I don't have many skills.
Oh, I'm sure there's something.
I think. I mean, I have been wanting to get into baking, though.
Well, that's I mean, that's nice. But
You smell
I'm
cookies
sure...
coming from the other room.
Yeah. I'm sure if I talk to Mr. Benison, we can I can talk to them about having you attend a class of mine or two.
That would be great. Give me just 1 second. Hi, I need 15 cookies. Can you please?
Wow,
Just-
you sure want a lot, mister.
I'm very hungry.
One of the Elenauts has inexplicably gotten a chef's hat and offers an entire tray.
Thank you.
They nod.
He shows a little bag and just shuffles those in there. And then just I'll note up until that point Griffith was like just talking normally, and then it was weird, right? Because it was like it wasn't like he was drooling, but there was like a little bit of red fluid that was like pouring at the corners of his mouth, and then it was just like, no, actually, I need to go get something to eat.
I hope you're okay.
Not
That did.
blood.
Yeah. I hope you're okay. I suppose your appetite is a lot more volatile than I was expecting.
I just get a lot peckish every now and then. It's no real problem. It's no real problem.
She sort of like steps over the lift. Oh, it seems like we have some of your friends already, as well as Miss Vanto as well.
Oh wow, I can't believe I didn't see you until now.
Hello!
Eleonora turns around.
Did you know that there is a, dark theater that is potentially below this totally normal theater? Oh, shit!
Eleonora, hops up and, knocks the, cello case against the, elevator.
Maybe we can have this go down even farther.
I don't know if that is how that works. I don't know if it's built to do that.
Sorry to say, miss, but yeah, no, this thing doesn't go any deeper than that. No, than this.
Have you checked under the floorboards? That's what I thought.
I would have if I was allowed, but unfortunately, I would get fired.
Well, I wouldn't get fired if I checked.
No, but you would probably get arrested.
Okay, that's fair.
For reference, I did not know about this dark theater you're talking about, other than the theater that was dark not but 20 minutes ago.
Well, that's because I just told them about it.
Wow, that's interesting.
And it's not really a theater. I think it's just more of a collection of tunnels.
Nod. Well,
you can see behind her the dark, menacing, cluttered tunnel behind you. Can't go in that way though.
Why not?
You can
Because
clearly
look
see
at
there
it.
is not enough room for anything or anyone.
Oh, I see. That's fair enough. They think about something for a moment. Weird, there's a little bit of a small epithet flare that is wants to happen, but Griffith just sort of nervously holds his arm a little bit and is just yeah, there's hardly a way to get through there.
Yep.
Well,
unless you had some way to destroy it all in one go, but unfortunately, for me, that would mean I'd get fired, and frankly, I don't want to do that.
Would I get arrested?
Yes.
Damn it.
Destruction is a very, I would rather we don't resort to that as any sort of option.
Yes, as far as I'm aware, we are not agreeing to destroy that bench. She points in there. There is an entire bench, at a diagonal angle.
I'm sure we can find another entranceway to it if you all are interested in something of the like. Considering I don't think I managed to find anything in the other room, we should probably head back to the others to find that sort of passageway.
I did have a certain little thing that popped in the mind of hey, hear me out, right? Maybe there's a weird rainbow box, okay? And what if they were hiding it the entrance that is in there.
Well, that would be rather convoluted.
It would be, but like that's what comes to mind, so I might as well vocalize my thoughts.
Well, Miss Vantoa, you know everything that goes on in your space. Well, actually, no, I wasn't there for you to introduce that. Never mind, redact those statements. Hi, my name is Griffith.
We've never
Vantoa
met
Vanto.
before.
Hello, my name is Griffith. I'm a polite-seeming boy.
I imagine these googers can return all the way back to the backstage.
Potentially, right? Because you didn't really like look around, but you know, just to give us a fun transition and to distract Eleanor for a moment. Eleanor, you notice that Griffith has his gun back.
My calling. 1 minute.
And you know,
they're
we'll go
gone.
back to the other place.
Yeah, so here's a good transitionary thing as we head back, right? Because that was for the most part happening while we were questioning Clyde, yeah. But
yeah,
I imagine there is some, you know, that's still going on and there's some time.
Yes,
how long has
absolutely.
this bathroom been occupied?
Probably about 10 minutes.
All right. Well,
Like maybe a little longer. The entire time you've been in here.
right. Now, here's the thing.
Oh.
I know from experience that there are people that take quite a long time in the bathroom. But normally that seems a little long. So Simone's just going to you know, politely walk over, sort of knock on the door.
What? Yes, hello?
Is that Bailey?
Yes.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure.
Occupied.
Understood. I would appreciate if... Well, never mind. And she's just going to, take a couple steps back. We'll give it some more time, but...
Faye has been keeping an eye on Addison the whole time to see what they are doing.
She is just sitting on this box, like, passively, like, filing her nails or, like, doing something else. Like, nothing, like, suspicious, just, like, bored.
Alright.
Simone,
Yeah?
now that you've let your presence known, you hear the tap start going, like, you know, in the sink, right?
Yeah.
For 10 minutes.
Very thorough in washing your hands, I see.
Yeah.
Faye
Simone...
looks to Simone.
Yeah, Simone looks to Faye, looks to Lloyd.
Do you want me to do something?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think about how we approach this.
Yeah.
This is a rather
because
awkward
Lloyd-
scenario. For all we
Yeah,
know,
Lloyd
she
takes
could have a
the-
medical condition.
Yeah, but Lloyd just kind of takes out the paper again. We do know at the very least that just sort of motions declined. There's at least something off. So
I can use my mind powers to scare them.
you know.
I'll be real. I don't think Simone would say this, but I'd love to see it, Roach.
Faye is going to, without prompting, walk over. That doesn't cover nearly the entire thing. I have a 10-foot range of telepathy. I need to be able to reach anywhere in there for a connection. That's fine. If they're not standing in the back corner, that's whatever. I know what you did last summer. Damn it.
Damn it.
This,
Yeah.
they focus really hard. They're focusing. Nothing's really happening. You see psychic emanations.
Yeah. You sort of hear from like from like, you know, this direction. No, you didn't hear anything. You don't know what I did. No, No! You see this person like run past the door and like try and leave the building.
I see.
He's the kidnapper.
Not really.
Accidentally
Yeah.
a bit too hard. I might have fried his brain. Let's. Lee thinks. Nebbia.
The tap is still going.
Here we go. You know what? Faye is going to spend, 1 stamina to call upon a boosty from their friend Nebbia, to get a +2 to this next roll.
Alright.
I'll shorten
You
the
have
message.
to roll for that? Oh, it's an
it's
unrolled
on-
bonus action.
Yeah. They take a deep breath as these two are just sitting there watching. Let's shorten the message this time. What are you hiding, bitch?
Oh.
God damn it.
Faye thinks about, thinking that at someone, and then thinks some more about, wait a minute. Swearing is bad.
Swearing is unbefitting of an
They get
alien
stuck
queen
on this.
such as myself.
Exactly. You get stuck on this thought for like 3 minutes. The tap is still going.
They are straining
Simone?
very hard.
She's just
Yeah, I'm
has
just
her
trying to think.
arms crossed.
I
yeah.
have another idea, like... So, I know I'm supposed to help this guy, but like...
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but like, that's... I'm sorry, that just possessed me, but like, Lloyd just kind of comes up and, Now, Simone...
Hmm?
You want me to futz around with something, so... I'm not gonna give you, like... I'm not gonna give you, like, X-ray vision, but... Just sort of thinks... Do you want to be able to, like... Like, Lloyd just kind of, like, pinches the bridge of his nose because it's a difficult situation, like...
Mhm.
It legitimately could be they're taking a long time. and
Yeah,
could
that's
be in
the thing.
back
Like,
there,
like
so
it
it's like,
seems
it's not-
unnatural,
it's
but like like it would be a rather embarrassing misunderstanding. Yeah.
Yeah. How about this? You see those glasses of yours, if you turn them upside down, well, then you'll be able to tell if someone is doing what the room is meant to do.
What the fuck?
Your epithet sure is something. Maybe here.
She
Here.
doesn't. She.
Hold on.
Lloyd.
Just
Listen,
She does.
like Lloyd just is like, listen, it's the best I got, like, down, truth, glasses. Like,
Dude, take another fucking 5. That's like obscene.
yeah, he just like shrugs and like.
you know she isn't shitting. Well,
But we gotta make sure, so we have no guilt about it. We have to make sure, Iris.
yeah, just
Yeah.
she like takes off her glasses, holds them out in front of her, upside down. Do I get like ultrasound view into the room? Is she sitting on the toilet pooping? Or is she just like standing there like T-posing? Like what's the sitch, huh?
So I'm gonna make this not weird.
Yeah.
In like
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah.
You look
Yeah,
at
like,
the
how-
door to the
yeah.
room.
Yes.
You look at the
Yeah,
door
how I was
to the
imagining
room.
this would be, Iris.
Listen.
I mean, Penny.
Yeah,
I-
let
I-
Penny,
I-
let
I
Penny
got
speak.
this.
Let Penny speak.
You got this. You got this.
Look-
Okay.
You look at the door to the room, and firstly, the prescription glasses you have like are much worse upside down.
Oh
It's
yeah,
quite
no,
awful
I can
not
barely like see.
Um,
So, yeah, no.
But which is unfortunate because words start appearing on the door.
Oh no. Hold on. Squint.
And yeah, no, the words like just sort of like they sort of like float and like wobble a little bit, and it just says there's someone with their back to the door.
Well, Lloyd puts her glasses back
Yeah.
right side up. With your help, I have determined the truth. And the truth
Yeah?
is,
Mm-hmm.
they are not using the bathroom.
Tap is still going.
The tap is still going.
Okay.
And at this point,
Well, thank
I
you.
can confirm with near 100% certainty, so long as I was reading that correctly, although my prescription is worse upside down, I suppose, that they are definitely not. And so, I think we should be good to just, does like a motion of, a slight kicky, FBI open up.
Mm-hmm.
You see this exactly, Iris. That's the problem. Like it's like like it's the thing where it's like realistically in real life it would be awkward, and we know who's making the session. So like I'm fucking like.
So
All right.
all right.
So,
Faye
give me a
can't.
roll.
Yeah. So Faye can't open the door because she.
What, give-
Yeah. Okay.
Give me a roll. I'm gonna say that's good enough. You put your hand on the door handle, you turn it, you don't control your strength, and you break open the door.
Oh right.
Blinks.
Okay. That happened.
You hear like
Oh.
a short scream from the other room. Like not like a scream, but like a what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
And if you open the door,
That was not intended. But
or
I'm
should you just be standing there?
that was not intended.
It's occupied.
You are hiding something.
The tap is still going. It's not overflowing because they just have good drainage.
Thank God.
Turn
What do you mean
off the
hiding?
tap.
No, I
Can
need that.
serve
For what?
Safety.
From what?
Nothing.
Oh,
Tr-
from nothing.
Bailey, was it? Yes.
Oh yes, hello.
Trust me, this is as awkward as it seems, but this is important. As I'm sure you know,
All the water you wasted.
Arcadia has disappeared, and it's clear you're hiding something.
No,
Can you just be
I
upfront
just
with us,
take
please?
a long time to use the bathroom.
That's what I wanted to believe, and that's the thing, but thanks to
Yeah.
a little known fact that my friend Lloyd here let me know, I strongly believe that there is more to this.
Mm-hmm.
No.
If you want, we can
Well, I'm
verify it with you.
convinced.
Yeah. Just Lloyd just goes up with the same paper, just like please draw a picture of a paperclip in a cloud, and just if you want to prove your innocence,
Why?
like.
Why should I do that?
Oh, well, you see, he explains the guilt lie thing, but like not
Okay.
what makes you guilty or innocent. So it's just like, this is just a test that they take in another country. Well,
Yeah.
it's pretty. Mm-hmm.
So, Bailey, she draws the paperclip in the cloud, right? Sort of like hesitantly before giving it back. I don't really see what this has to do with anything. You see that the here's the thing.
Yeah.
What did you specifically ask her?
Basically, Lloyd would ask her like, just basically kind of the same thing that they asked for Clyde, like, the Clyde, just like, hey, did you like, A, did you like do anything, and B, did you like, do you know anything?
That you aren't.
And
telling
then
us
gave her the paper.
regarding the
Yeah, that you
situation.
aren't
All
telling
right.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, you look at the, you get the paper and the pencil back, right? The first thing you notice is the pencil has no lead. Not because it's like gone, but because it's been used. And you look at the paper. The paper clip is like mostly pointing at her. The cloud is like it is just a black scribble.
Looks at shows it to Simone, like, yeah, like.
What?
At
What is
this
that supposed to
point-
prove?
Well, Then Lloyd would explain the parts that, yeah. Lloyd would explain the parts that, prove, like, you're lying and you're guilty, you went, like.
Yeah.
What? No, I didn't.
That's how the
No,
test
I'm not
works.
a liar. I'm not. Mummy, help me.
She sort of like backs up. There is nowhere to back up into.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
I didn't.
Please,
uh,
just.
Well, I don't know where she is.
Okay. Do you have any other information?
Sweat. I may know something.
Well, here's the thing, Bailey. Whether it's us or it's the security or police or what have you, we're certainly not going to be the last people to question you here, because they're certainly not going to let anyone out of this building. So, if you are hiding something and you don't give it to us, it's only a matter of time until professionals come to this.
So, I didn't, I didn't mean for it to happen, exactly like this. She seems to, like, be freaking the fuck out right now.
Okay.
Like, leans
What?
forward in, like, the no bitches pose, like, yes.
Yeah. So,
Like,
alright, you
like-
didn't intend for it to happen
like-
this way. What is it?
Yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
using, using Daddy's connections, I hired some guys, to, like, I didn't want to,
You hired hitmen for her?
no, I didn't. That's not what I did. Listen, all I did, I didn't want to have her getting in the way of the audition for Edison. So I hired some guys to just take her and hide her somewhere in the theater before she went out on stage. But they took her while she was on stage. I haven't had contact from them. They were supposed to return her, like, by the end of the day, but, like, they weren't, like, it wasn't supposed to be, like, a thing where she's gone, and, like, the place goes on lockdown or anything.
Well, I don't know what to tell you
I
other
am-
than that this is a very poorly thought out plan.
They weren't supposed to take her while she was
Yeah.
on stage.
Also, it's illegal to just forcefully
crying.
detain someone like that. Yeah, just kind of pinches the bridge of his nose. Like,
So, you said that these people that you hired are going to take her somewhere. Do you know where somewhere is?
No, I just said to hide her in the theater somewhere until her turn in the audition is, like, over and the audition day is over. but again, they took her after she started, so I don't know.
You just wanted to ruin their life.
No, they seem perfectly happy where they are. I just didn't want to have her be around me and my friends, I guess.
And yet, all of you.
Faye looks at. Sorry.
And yet, you and your two friends have the nerve to go up to her before you start, claiming that because she has an epithet, she's cheating, knowing full well that this was your plan.
She's like, again, just crying fully.
Well, Lloyd,
just like completely unsure on like how to answer that. She knows she did something like beyond wrong.
yeah.
But she is like completely unsure on like how to deal with the fact that, you know, there are consequences for her actions in this scenario.
Well,
Yeah, she's not Deca.
Yeah, in this case, I have no jurisdiction to do anything about this. But what I am going to do, as she like puts her hand over her chest, is I'm going to find Arcadia and rectify whatever it is that went wrong. So Lloyd, Faye, if you wish to stay here and continue questioning her, feel free. But I think I've gotten the information I needed. As
No, couldn't have said it better myself.
she's going to, you know, without another word to Bailey, just sort of stomp out and, you know, effectively right all the while where she's headed is, we haven't checked the rafters yet, so she's headed to check the rafters. But all the while, again, I'm not expecting, show me where they are. But especially because I now specifically know that she was kidnapped and hidden somewhere within the theater, I will at least post the finding hidden objects and things, right? You know, like not even as like a tell me, but just, you know, like a little prompt, just like for the future, you know.
You can't really tell where, like, it's not like you're like getting like a prompt of like where she is, right? But like you can definitely feel that like there's something, like now that you know that it's like that she's hidden somewhere, like you feel like there's something up with the room you're in, but you know, like that doesn't seem related, but like it's weird.
Right. Simone will turn to Lloyd and just be like, I'm getting a strange feeling that something about this room specifically that we're in, there's something more to it. I can't parse much more than that. If I had to take a guess, just based off of a summation, as much as I hate to throw as many people here under the bus, the one stagehand, yes, what was their name? Vanto or Vanto?
I think it was something.
Vantoa?
Vantoa.
Yeah, Vantoa.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anyone that would know about some weird construction about this room, it would probably be her. So, I just want to let that be known before we move on in this investigation. As she, you know, heads up.
You definitely have a point there. Yeah. Lloyd would follow Simone up the rafters.
I have two things to say real quick.
Yes.
Just before you rush. Firstly, as you walk past this door, you can see that the lift is down.
Got it.
The second thing is, Faye/Nebia, do you check the toilet? And the sink, I guess.
Sure.
Alright, cool. I just wanted to get that out of the way. You get an achievement.
Yeah, is it check everything, looking for the thing, and now we all get the one stamina tile?
Yeah. You get... Why? You checked all the toilets. For some reason, your reward, 1 stink token.
No!
Stinky. Also 1 stamina.
I don't want the stink token! I don't want it! I don't want the stink token! I will take going up to 55 stamina, though, because that's a nice divisible by 5 number, so, like, I'll take it.
Faye will take going up to 20 stamina, but the one thing I was going to say is that Faye would be following Lloyd and Simone, but, like, as the two of them are walking out, and, you know, Faye would also be walking out, Faye would turn and look at them, and they would go something along the lines of, like, all the affluence in the world, all of your riches and skill or whatever, all of your stuff, and you choose to do something so stupid. You might dodge prison because your parents got connections. But know that I, the alien queen, will remember this forever.
She's a complete wreck. She's just mumbling to
Yeah.
herself.
For a good measure, because Scarlett mentioned you can't undo who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Returns to them. I can't fly, so I.
Yeah.
So,
Lloyd would uppy.
Lloyd can up
Faye
it.
to
Yeah. Alright, let's real quick, let me this one's a little awkward real quick, so I'm gonna need to do some copying.
Wagga Baba.
My little baby creature Nebia is now up to 14 stamina. I'll note, by the way, Nebia was a little terrified by Faye being a little Angie mode. It's just that no one else was over there, but they were just trying to shoot little orbs at Faye to calm them down.
Yeah.
Lamel. And you guys go up the rafters just as the lift brings the others up.
How convenient.
Yeah. And so you'll be able to see them on this map, but you won't be able to like interact with them.
Yeah.
This one is actually a slightly easier reveal.
Okay. So to clarify, sorry, we cannot interact with them?
I mean, like, you could, like, yell down if you want. But you
But
guys are on the rafter. These guys are, like, down below.
I see.
the moment
Maybe
that they...
I should toss up the string now.
Yeah, as Ella says that, like, maybe I should toss up the string. Like, that, her saying that, like, Simone, like, recognizes, that's the only baby voice I know other than Faye's. And, like, looks down to all of them.
Yeah.
Hey, all of you, we're up here.
Oh.
Oh.
Hi, hey
Fancy?
Simone.
Schmancy.
Everything's
Also
all figured
hi.
out.
Hello.
Yeah, you can see that Griffith and Eleanor both have their weapons. More Eleanor than anyone else.
You can get your
Yeah.
weapons back at the front desk, by the way.
I'll get them if I need them.
We've learned some important information. We can tell you more of the details once we all reconvene, but what's important right now is that we know from... what was her name again? Oh, fuck, what was her name?
Bailey.
Yeah, from Bailey, that Arcadia should be hidden somewhere within the building.
Well, I see. All right. Yeah, we can talk about stuff once we reconvene indeed, for I too have information that you would likely kill for.
Sort of like weird, weird phrasing, but like nod, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for the record, it is important to note these the rafters / houses are like, they're not as precarious as they may look.
Yeah.
And in addition, like, there's just like across all of them, both underneath and like above, like, you really do have to watch your step up here. Like, there is a railing, but you do have to watch your step. There's like wires like fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
And especially on this house, there's like stage lighting pointing down on like the on the stage.
Yeah. In that case, obviously, if Faye and Lloyd want to do their thing first, feel free. But I'll at least, just to the rest of them, carry on with the investigation. As she's gonna go over here, and I'll at least just like take a cursory look around. But feel free to order things however you want, Penny.
Yeah. I'll go with you first since it'll
Okay.
be the easiest. You've seen that they've moved the piano a little bit to like look around and stuff. You can see Kuroa and Balamai and the judge, like, well, I guess Melody would actually not be with them, they'd be with the judge. sorry, like they're like talking to people, like, you know, did you see anything? Did you happen to like notice stuff? Have you seen Arcadia? Do you know anything about her, etc., etc., etc.? You know?
Yeah.
They don't seem to have made like much in the way of like progress
Progress, yeah.
towards the investigation as much as you, especially since you know, found the person who effectively caused it.
Yes.
But there doesn't seem to be anything like suspicious.
All right. In that case, I'll start moving to follow after Lloyd and Faye, but they probably have some headway,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me reveal more of this area, and you guys can RP. This is gonna be a bit of an awkward one as well.
Yeah.
Faye is emanating with a small amount of anger, while Nebbia is just sort of gently patting them on the head, floating around them like a little chibi anime mascot character.
Yeah. Lloyd just looks over at Faye and asks, "So, what do you plan on
What?
doing after we're done with this investigation and unravel the mystery completely? If
They
I may
paused.
ask."
Probably just gonna go hide at DBA again.
I see.
I don't want to go back to the stupid orphanage.
No, I mean, I guess I was more so referring to, do you plan on confronting the kidnappers or whatever?
Blink. You mean beat
Yeah.
them up?
He kind of just like, you know, does like the, like, you know, wince. Like, yeah. The reason I ask is because I just want to make sure you're going to do any rash decisions.
I mean, they rub their head. Kidnappers, do you mean the kids? Points where generally Bailey was, or do you mean the people that grabbed Arcadia from the stage and left? Because if I had to assume, because this is how DBA goes, and there's big stupid fights all the time, they're going to want to fight us. So yeah, if they're going to fight us, then I'm going to fight them.
Alright, I was more so referring to, Bailey and the others, but...
I don't care.
I mean, if anyone...
They're
yeah,
useless.
If anyone...
Burn, kid.
Yeah. Well, if anyone attacks us, yeah, we do have the right to defend them. Yeah, like ourselves. Like that's what he didn't say. Defend them. No. Shut up. Yeah. Lloyd's just like, yeah. Lloyd just kind of like nods, like, yeah, just like Lloyd just really just wanted to make sure right there that Faye wasn't going to like go on like a buddy like kill quest and like murder like the trio, the ABC trio, like in cold blood or whatever. Which, like, you know, probably isn't something Faye would do, but Lloyd doesn't know Faye, so.
Just.
So, to get like Faye back in better spirits, Lloyd just asks, "So hey Faye, while you have some time up here, you're an alien. You mentioned you're alien royalty, yes?
Yeah.
What's that like?"
They think a moment. Lonely. I've been on this planet for a while, trying to just, like, do stupid diplomat. And they, like, pause. You can hear them running out of steam for the alien bit.
It's fine. You don't have to divulge your backstory. I know DBA is all about that, but...
I don't... I just want to... They just rub their head. They're not really sure what they want to say here.
It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to answer that. Just...
Lloyd sees the Lloyd, if he were a Phoenix Wright character, sees the impenetrable 15 psych lock puzzle.
Yeah.
Not really, but like.
Well, yeah, little known fact, psych locks are real actually. But
Cyclops are real,
yeah.
and psychics can see them. I'm not a psychic.
This is useless
Humans.
to me. Yeah.
Whoa, what's a kid doing up here?
Yep.
I'm an alien.
Investigation stuff. We have a third
yeah.
person who should be coming around. Oh, hey, Simone. Just looks.
Yeah, we got word
of Simone. Yeah.
Yeah, we got word of that from security guys. Yeah, you're probably gonna want to like find out what went on with the lights and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good.
She sort of like leans on the like on the control panel, right? Well, to tell you the truth, we don't really know what happened. You know, we're here working the control panel up here. And like we like take our eyes off of this place for like a second, and just this huge like just like this huge like thing like almost like drops down and like with like a like some weird like movements.
By
and,
thing, do you mean some sort of like living thing or like an object?
yeah, so like I don't really know what to think about it. Like it looked like it almost looked like I mean, I guess it almost looked human, but like it had this like it was like 7 feet tall. Again, it was dark. It's dark up here. It's like, you know, hide us away from like the theater and stuff. And like we like it just sort of like pushed us pushed us out of the way. Like we couldn't really get a good look at it. There was this like weird like almost like curtain of like hair like in the way. And then, you know, it turned the lights off, and as we were scrambling around trying to turn them back on, like it just disappeared.
I see. So, one of the things we're dealing with is some very large something that is at least intelligent enough to operate light systems. Is there anything else that you know that happened in the situation, or?
I'm not really sure. It all happened in like a flash. Like, hold on. Let me try to think. Hey, she like looks to this guy. Hey, Trent. Yeah. You like saw something, right? Hold on. Let me try and think.
I haven't done that
I'm
before.
gonna give him a roll. I feel like I remember seeing something on the stage where that girl went missing, but it was like a weird like spark almost. I don't know. I don't really remember all that well. I was too busy trying to like find the lights.
Real quick. Faye like looks up. Is there like a space where something could have been, or is there like just roof here?
There's like roof, right? But like I don't know. It's like if something had like the power to like not power, like if something had like the like almost like athletic capability to stay like in like one of the corners of the roof, then like they, you know,
yeah.
they
So
go, like,
effectively, if someone did like the cat assassin ninja shinobi thing and stay in the corner
like,
of the room,
that's a
you
bit,
could do that.
you know, Like, you know, that's a
Uh-huh.
pretty big jump, but like Faye's like, you know, on DBA is like, oh, it's not really the biggest
yeah.
jump, you know? But like, it's, you know, that's about all you could really think of. Like,
Yeah,
there's like wires and stuff that will go all around the place as well.
Trent, right?
Yeah?
Faye claps their hands together, and Nebia, you know, as a just starts mimicking their gesture a little bit. I'm going to use my alien powers to jog your memory, okay?
He looks to Lloyd and Simone kind of nervously. Hey, is this like okay? Like,
From what I understand of her, it should be fine. Sort of like looks to Faye like, you know, sort of like a, you know, like, hey, you know, like just making sure that she's keeping an eye on her, but.
Faye is going to attempt to placebo effect this man, because Faye is like, now what I mean here is Faye told them I'm going to use my psychic powers to jog their memory. What Faye can really only do is send telepathic messages, but maybe we can make him think that he remembers something better so that he actually does. I don't know. I'm trying to triple
give me a
line
roll.
game him.
See if you can like placebo jog his memory.
I see. No, the message sent. Ah, yes. The clue that's needed. What that spark truly is. I remember it now. I just need to tell it to these random kids.
Yeah, no, Friend, like, thinks for a moment, I guess remember something a little bit more about the spark, I guess. I call it a spark. It's not exactly a spark. It was more like a... I don't know. Almost like a brief, like... I don't know, like a lightning streak. It didn't, like, let off any light or anything. It just went across the stage.
I see. I'm curious then
But,
how it
you
is
know,
that you.
my-
I'm curious how you managed to see it while none of us in the seats could.
I don't know. Doctor always said I had, 20/20 vision, perfect sight.
Huh. Well, I suppose
Maybe I'm
that...
just built different. He looks proud of himself.
Yeah. Perhaps you are.
Julie didn't see it.
Well, if your eagle eyes have captured anything else, I would appreciate hearing of it. Otherwise, thank you so much for your cooperation thus far.
Yeah, sure. Happy to help. Yeah, that's all I really got, though.
Alright, well, what we know is that these two were operating the lights. At the moment that this happened, it seems that two of these people that we know of struck at once. This large, hairy guy likely smashed down and turned off the lights, and at the same moment, someone or something with some sort of electric capability struck across the theater. Which means there's at least two people that we're working with, at least presumably. Other than that, though, that doesn't really tell us where they went. We should probably meet up with the others just to reconvene and make sure we all have all the same information. Am I dead, or
No, we
you're
okay.
alive, you're alive.
Alright, just
I
making
was
sure.
looking for them to talk.
Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah. I'm not there.
Yeah, no, it's all good. But if that's the case, I mean, that's pretty much all Simone's got. Again, she'd thank Julie and Trent. Once again, thank you. And she'd start making her way back to the others.
Yeah. And, I will... Oh, Pippi! Kakapo's dead, that's why.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
But it's too late for Kakapo.
Yeah. I mean, he is dead after all.
We've already moved back.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Miss Addison, right?
Yes.
Um,
What do you want?
oh, I was just going to ask if, I guess we could check the rainbow crate, considering our spidery friend was mentioning it earlier for some odd reason. I don't know why they think they might find something here, but...
Sure, I guarantee you won't find anything, well, interesting, but whatever.
Box.
Dude, it's costumes.
Looks back at Eleonora.
It's a box with costumes in it. That
How
is the
does this
greatest
help?
treasure of all. The ability to, like, you know, be someone who is not yourself.
Eleonora takes out a hat and puts it on the other hat.
Eleonora.
Yeah?
Sorry. How does that help us?
It doesn't.
Eleonora is saddened.
It's okay, Eleonora. I know you're trying your hardest.
No, wait. Wait.
Eleonora dives into the box and tries to get to the bottom to see if there is a hole that, like, leads to...
Like, it's a pretty big box, and you manage to, like, sort of, like, squidgle your way in there, but, like... Yeah, dude. It's like... Oh, look. Oh, fuck! There's, like, a... Oh, fuck! There's like a toy, like, car in here. It's like, it's like 5 centimeters, like, long or whatever.
Eleonora be like, "It's time to activate my hidden spider ability, trapdoor spider."
Yeah. Unfortunately, there is
Eleonora-
no trapdoor for the trapdoor spider to open.
Eleonora spins the wheels on the car and was like,
If this was like a week ago, I'd be happy to have this.
throws it back in.
Damn it. Maybe all the ideas I've ever had are horrible. Maybe there's
don't
no
say
point
that.
in doing. Oh, wait a second. Addison, I have I have just the thing for you. I know that right now you're a little bit tense, but there are people that are baking delicious cookies in the main area, and, like, you know, you might want to eat some. They're really good.
He stares at Eleonora. She
Eleonora
gives you
stares back.
she gives you this exact expression for, like,
Eleonora gives this exact
Yeah,
expression.
but, like, she gives you this exact expression for what feels like an hour, but it's really like 30 seconds. And, like, you know, you like, Eleonora is stupid, but even she might fall under the gaze of an irritated teenager. Before she just, like, relaxes. Thanks, I could do with some cookies.
We all could.
Eleonora, yeah, just... This man is pushed aside.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright. It is done. We have done it.
You've bridged the gap even a little bit. You've made progress.
Indeed. I have defeated racism, epithism, lexism?
Lexism. Also, I think you've just made a step towards fixing it. Maybe not totally eliminated it, but it's still progress.
Yeah, we're like halfway there.
Eleanor goes over to the ladder and waits.
Oh, I'm worried.
What's Griffith doing?
Eating.
No! Griffith is
He's
like...
like- He's like,
yummy,
oh,
yummy
good. He
dry
like
wood.
shoves the, yeah, he just shoves the planks down his throat. Like,
Yeah, like, I'll mention it when Penny returns. I was just gonna say that Griffith was effectively, like, going to check out these wood planks, because they seem to be rather far away from the workshop, for seemingly little reason. But considering we're free to RP, other people can probably do that, or if people want to do something with Griffith, we can do that, or we can do a small thing with the top crew.
I will, at the very least, since we're waiting anyway, I'm gonna focus the camera in the Della Ella Vantoa area, and I'm gonna be right back and grab a drinky, so it'll take like maybe a minute max. I'll be back.
Man, I could hear, like, someone crying in the half-far distance. That's weird. I wonder who that could be. I don't know.
That's worrying.
It is. But I'm not paid to worry. I'm not
That's
paid for
true.
anything.
Also,
I'm
are
not
we still?
paid.
I mean, I assume DBA is paying us?
Well, I guess so, but I have $1 million.
Ah. Kinda thanks.
Obama gave it to me.
I see you're well connected.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, out of character, are we stalling for time for anything, or are we just RPing?
Yes, we are, Poco.
Okay. Well,
Penny
in the
left. We're
in
alone.
the interest of stalling time, I do have an interesting question to ask you, Eleanor.
What would that be? What was it?
It's regarding the spideriness about you. Is that natural? Like, are you a natural spider person, or is that more epithetical?
It's more epithetical. My master was like, what if I make a spider? And then she did.
Interesting.
I have a funky little Z sigil on my back, and it basically marks me as someone who's really, really cool.
Interesting. Kinda rubs her chin a little bit. I guess is that the reason why, or is it just your master and the Z sigil is just an extra?
Well, again, it's like the Z sigil that like spurred the spideriness, and then, well, of course, like, how do I explain? Well, spiders have a lot of eyes, so if someone stabbed out like 2 of them, I could still see. Spiders have a lot of arms, so if someone cut off like 3 of them, I could still have 3 additional arms. My eyes are really good, even if my memory isn't. My epithet's kind of cool.
Interesting. Good. It seems like Delnor is actually seems very interested about the spider parts. I will admit I didn't want to ask because I thought it was a little rude, but how?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm also kind of curious. How is it being a spider? Because I've recently, let's just say, I happen to know someone who may have gotten spider powers recently.
Oh, well, it's kind of radical. How do I explain what being a spider's like?
Eleonora, like, thinks for a minute.
Well, to start off,
She, takes out the cello case again and, like, wields it by the neck.
yeah, like, pretend that this was like a really, really big mace, right? Well, if you're a spider, you can put all of your arms onto, just all of them onto the handle and then swing with 6 times the strength of a normal-ass human being as opposed to just 1. Being a spider is kind of cool, too, because you can make string, and, coffee gets you absolutely gosh darn wasted.
Interesting.
Coffee is not for the faint of heart, Della. Coffee is not for the faint of heart.
I haven't partaken. Oh, I haven't partaken
Sorry,
it
got
much in
a bit
myself.
edgy there.
No, it's perfectly fine. You are talking about something quite mysterious and interesting, unlike most other people. Not many can say that they are a spider.
I know several people that can say that they are a spider because they are.
Yeah. I thought it'd be a little less common, I'll be honest. But no matter.
It's kinda rare.
That's
You can tell because I only know 3 people.
Well, I guess you know me.
Are you a spider? Are you the person who got spider powers?
Maybe.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Apparently, if your name ends with Honora, spider powers are just something that you get automatically. That is really cool and probably not actually the case.
Maybe not actually the case. I certainly didn't starve with them. I may
Well, maybe
not
it's
be...
like a fate thing, though.
Maybe. I may not be able to swim anymore is the problem.
Oh. I can swim.
Well, I guess you have something above me in that. I have an extra letter in my name, and you have swimming. It evens out.
Yeah. I would recommend learning to climb on walls instead of swimming.
Well, speaking of climbing, kind of looks up towards the rafters so we can end the bit.
Yeah.
So,
Speaking of climbing,
Mm-hmm.
some 3 friends
And,
and Nebbia.
Hey guys,
Hello, everyone.
have you guys seen Coraline?
Yeah, it's that's a pretty good movie.
All right. Well, there are
No.
mysterious and spooky tunnels that are beneath the theater, and my current going theory is that there is a nega theater if we dig around enough, like a mirror world spooky theater.
So hold on a moment. As Eleanor like says that, Simone like holds out her hand like all right, like put this through like the translator, right? Like let's figure this out.
Mhm.
So, is this true? Like looks to Vantoa. Are there tunnels here or?
Well, I'm 90% sure there are. There's one tunnel that we can't go into. I already told everyone else, but it's far too cramped and I don't want to destroy the things in the way, because otherwise I'll get fired. But, during the refurbishment, there were a lot more tunnels that they just sort of filled up the entrances to, so maybe there's, I've been thinking maybe there's some they forgot.
I see. And are these tunnels primarily in the it would make sense if they're in the downstairs area, so that's probably where we should go.
I'm not really sure. You see, I got this feeling, right? Ever since I came here, I haven't really had time to look, but I've had this feeling like something's hidden about this room. Like,
so you felt
maybe
that
the
too?
stage? Yeah. It's just kind of like a thing that I could like. I've been here for like a while, so I'm just sort of like feeling like something's weird.
I see. I'm gonna...
Eleanor resists checking the rainbow box again.
Yeah. I'm just gonna waltz around. Simone hasn't been up to this area yet. Thanks, conductor. I appreciate your assistance.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
He's giving his version of the events. Anyway.
He's also explaining why he's not supposed to be moving around to not clutter everything with tracks.
Now, just for the sake of it, right? Griffith has been a little further down because they noticed some wood boards over here that were like, these are rather far from the workshop. They probably would have moved these. Is there anything like weird with like the wall here, or are these just like really weirdly placed wood?
Give me a roll.
The moment it's not no, that means it's something.
You can't really see anything about this place that like this like corner. It just seems like these pieces of wood here were like a piece of the set, like a previous set that like weren't put away. You do see that like you do see like the telltale signs of like a bricked up hole in the wall.
Griffith like takes a moment to look through the well, if it's a bricked up hole in the wall, Griffith like takes a moment, looks to the man over here. Sir.
Yeah.
He like
What's up?
rubs his head a little bit. looks a little bit guilty. It would be extremely bad if I were to attempt to open up this hole or something, right?
Yeah, probably I'd have to stop you with that.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to do anything that you would have to stop me for. I'll simply return this wood back to the workshop.
Alright.
Griffith would pick up the wood. They are a very weak, but they're going to do it for the sake of being kind and custodial.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, hello, guys.
People are editing character sheets.
I found a bricked up hole in the wall.
That might be our entrance.
Yeah, but we can't
Eleanor's
open it
pushing
though
his
because the security man probably would not be very happy if we did that.
Yeah, no, I tried that once. Oh, wait, you're over there. Hold on.
Yeah.
Faye takes a moment. No, that would probably be bad. Never mind.
Real quick, just because I want to ask.
Yeah.
I guess this is more for Lloyd specifically, since he's the only one left with that, with this. Well, no, and Faye, I guess. Lloyd and Faye.
Mm-hmm.
While these guys are searching for the thing, would you like to just take the time to go grab your weapons back?
Sure. Might as well.
Because I just feel like you guys would like do that, and like,
Yeah.
I'll just put you on the GM layer for a little bit,
See,
and then bring you back in a little bit as well.
The problem is, Faye would want to get their alien blaster back. Simone has the key.
Simone does have the key. Faye could just go grab the key from Simone.
Yeah, I mean, she'd give it
That's fair.
She'd give it to Faye.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not trying to like expedite.
Yeah, no, you're good.
things
You're good.
Or, like, give you suggestions, but I figured it'd be something that you would want to do sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm.
They think for a moment. After setting the wood down, they would go and move the box. Is there a hole over here as well, or is it just the hole down there by where the wood was?
It's just by where the wood was.
I'm going to similarly assume there's nothing like in this upper left corner.
Give me a. Do you roll with advantage to find hidden things?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Let me just check something. All right. Vantoa doesn't roll with advantage, but she does also make things easier. So you know what? Vantoa and Simone will roll.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume advantage. 11.
Yeah. You kind of like. You kind of find like something similar to like what Griffith said, but it's like, and it's like you had to like you could sense it with your psychic powers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Vantoa like literally like started to like crawl under the thing.
Mm-hmm.
As she's doing this, she's like, I never really had time to like search for these things before. And I didn't want to get caught doing it.
And you haven't checked beneath this table before, no?
No, I kind of like had a glance, but I haven't even like I saw like one of the ones that's like bricked up, and she like reaches the one that's bricked up, right? Because like there's another one back here.
Yeah.
Pushes on it, and like, dude, this was some shoddy construction. It just sort of falls apart.
Well, I think we found our entrance.
Bit of an awkward place, though.
Yes, but
We can go in, though.
I mean, yeah, it's awkward, yes, but I mean, it's the best we've got, so. Sure.
Very exciting.
Mm-hmm. Despite her taking this incredibly serious for obvious reasons, you know, Van Toa would also be able to tell that Simone is definitely, like, you know, excited and getting in the moment of, like, oh, we're doing, like, a whole thing, and, like, I'm helping, you know,
Yeah.
I'm like, doing this, right? So she's gonna, you know, sort of fast walk over to, you know, Eleonora. Eleonora?
Eleonora has been pushing this box, or at least trying to, for the past, like, minute.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, Van Toa and I have seem to have found one of these entrances we've been talking about.
Oh, god damn it.
She stops pushing full force.
Yeah,
Hey.
I don't think it's gonna be under that
Eleanor.
box, but nice work.
You know,
I'll go
Yeah.
find Griffith
oh,
and
shit, dude, paint.
She helpfully points out.
Yep, no, you're right. That is paint. You take colors, right? You must like paint. She
Yeah.
she'll you know, walk over to Delanora. I'm going to go get Griffith and wait here for Faye and Lloyd. You feel free to go with Eleonora and Van Toa over there.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
She'll pass by. Where is Griff?
He's on the stage.
Oh, he's on the stage. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Seems
I'll
like they've
note
gone
as
through
Simone-
like most of these guys.
yeah.
Yeah, as Simone walks up, Griffith, or so she would see Griffith like slowly hiding a little bit away from Mr. Bennerson, but seeming like really, really concerned of like, oh god, I think I might need to ask him. We might need to go through that wall if it's the only entrance, but like, if I do that, I might
Griffith.
be seen as. Yeah, what's up? Yes, hello.
Van Toa and I seem to have found one of these entrances that she was talking about.
Oh, thank God. Okay, good.
Are you all right? There's
Oh,
anxiety
no, I'm-
surrounding you.
I was simply afraid of having to ask Mr. Benison if, we could have some sort of permission to go through the wall if we needed it or something, but
I see.
not like we could have broken it anyway or anything, but I don't like having to. I figured it might be something we would have to think about doing, but now that we don't, that's good. We don't need to do that.
Well, fair enough. With all of us, I feel like we may have been able to get through that wall, but more importantly, yes, we found an easier way.
Karoa, by the way, runs up to the stage. Hey guys,
Yes, hi.
yeah, just so you know, so far we haven't really learned anything. Like, some people saw like a pink flash, weirdly enough, like a streak of lightning or something. I had the meal battle my sword. It's weird. But at the same time, we haven't really found any clues or anything aside from that. And no one really knows who Arcadia is besides the girl who went missing. Sorry, hiccup on the stage.
They pause for a moment, looks to Simone. Well, I'm pretty sure that from what we figured out. They pause for a moment. Kuro, can you come closer, and Balamai as well? It might not be wise to say this very aloud.
Yes, sure. Okay.
As they get close, whisper, whisper, Bailey hired hitmen, whisper, whisper.
Yeah, and Simone helps convey the information she's learned along with Griffith.
Balamai, unlike her icon, that is this permanent resting crazy face. She gets a more oh, I'm glad that bitch.
You don't say.
She pulls out a book and starts flipping through it. Simone, you can tell that's a book of goddamn curses.
Yeah, I was gonna say what is it? The fucking Death Note? It's
It's not a Death Note, but it's a book of curses.
Yeah.
Oh my god, sorry.
No, there you go.
No, that just suddenly hit me with a really hard Balamai upgrade idea.
All right.
Continue.
Yeah, just well, I'm not sure we need to resort to that right now, but more importantly, we're on the right track.
You fucked with my friend.
Oh no, trust me, I understand. I would be reasonably angry as well. But regardless, Griffith and I, at the very least, we're going to try and meet up with the others and keep going on this, but we figured we should let you know.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for doing this. Again, if you need any help, just call us. We'll come right to you. But like I don't know about Battleline, but I'm not much good in a fight. I kind of just like make things worse.
I see. Well, understood. If we need you, we'll call you.
Like I guess exploring dark places.
Mm-hmm. Right. From what I can tell, this is going to be a rather cramped fit anyway. So, yeah.
You okay with that, Battleline? Oh yes, I'm fine with that. I'll just be doing nothing.
All right. Like squints, looks Balamai like dead on in the face. Like, you better be doing nothing.
She gives you like a cutesy like smile that she can't help but eventually turn into the smile in her icon.
Yeah. Mouth open and all, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, at this point, Griffith, I believe Faye and Lloyd should probably be getting back soon. I mean, it's not that far away, and, use that and, whoa, the gang's all back together, whoa,
Yeah, actually...
Yeah? What's up?
I was just gonna say, no, Lloyd and Faye got stuck in a traffic jam. They'll be here.
Oh, yeah.
They'll be there for like 5 hours. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's get going, Simone. Or let's get waiting for our friends, I suppose.
Yeah, time is of the essence, so we have to wait as quickly as we can. Looks down a little.
They think for a moment. I'm not quite sure how applicable that is, but
it really isn't. I realized after saying it.
We'll wait our darndest.
It's the most we can do, right? Like, looks towards the door, like, please
here.
show up. Oh, they're here.
Yeah.
How'd they get past us? I would have thought Never mind, we should get going.
It's very important to note.
Yeah.
It's very important to note that when Lloyd and Faye went down there, the guards were like, "All right, here's your blaster, miss, your scissors, sir, and your uranium."
That's not the only one. That's not the only one. Like the other.
No, she gives you the rest, but like
I have other deadly chemicals in these bombs too. You can't just point out the uranium.
I hate the sheer idea of like, oh, that's not the only one. Like,
be
like,
careful.
No, one was just saying like, hey, please. Like, please don't think all of those are filled with uranium, like, no, motioning to the canisters. That's just the one I needed to warn you about. It's just, like, gold and hydrogen.
Now that you mention it, when we get into that enclosed tunnel, be especially careful with those.
Don't worry, they don't break unless I, Lloyd kind of, motions to the canister, I have to tap it in order for it to be, breakable, and then I, throw it at someone, and then it's not even high quantities. It only affects you if you're stuck to it. And even if it becomes a problem, I'll just change reality to make it not a problem. Just sort of frantically explaining yeah, I know in a normal situation probably wouldn't be a great idea, but just sort of no, a lot of my stuff doesn't make sense already, so just...
Mr. Brilliant?
Yes?
Would you like some of the cookies I swiped from the... Actually, wait, these people could have gotten their own food, right?
Yeah, I know. Honestly, upon entering, you guys, basically, no one's really damaged, so, everyone to heal to full. honestly. Like, it's basically all rest time.
Yeah. Nobody's really damaged as Lloyd, like, it's flapping, like, crumpled paper in the wind.
Yeah,
like...
no, he's just running out of stamina, but, you know, he had a snack or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I
Also,
would
Della can't heal
love that.
people.
Let's go to the secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel,
Okay.
oh boy.
Yeah. So we did find the secret tunnel. That's good. That's good.
Alright,
Faye does a tiny cracked knuckles. There is no sound heard. They are shrimpy little creature as their
they don't have bones.
Yeah.
as their monkey tail flicks a little bit. Let's beat up whoever kidnapped Arcadia.
Yeah.
Alright. So, real quick. Firstly, why did Eleanor's stamina go down to 35 again? Wasn't it 39?
What's her?
Scarlet died. Numbers, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, yeah. In any case, as you go to the tunnel, alright, Ventoa, like, goes up to you. Alright, so, here's the thing. I don't know how much help I'll be exactly, aside from my, my expert intuition and my, my way around the theater, but, you know, I've been looking at these tunnels for like a while now. Do you mind if I, like, tag along?
I don't see a problem. Does anyone else?
I suppose so.
I don't think
I
so.
see a
Yes.
problem, and her name is Vantoa. This being said, we too are problems. I was going to go for like a joke here, but like it's not working out.
Yeah, but better luck next time. Better luck next time.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Eleonora picks up the canister of paint as though to drink it.
Yeah, I was literally about to ask Scarlet if she had any like red across her lips. Like I was like gonna ask.
My stomach is a canvas of pure red, and the pure red is paint and ketchup.
And not blood. That's not in me.
Well, it is, but only in my veins.
Yeah.
If it was in my stomach, that'd be concerning.
Anyway,
That isn't.
we
Interesting.
can like move maps now, Penelope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, this music's kind of jamming.
This music.
Thank you. I do think it's a good track.
Nothing's revealed yet, by the way.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, good. So let me reveal some things. I should shift things. Actually, wacky.
I have to quickly kill this Delanora.
Oops.
You're not real.
We're in purple stank hell.
We're in Leanland.
Orbo?
Yeah.
Jesus, guys.
Sorry.
Alright, so let me just.
We fought the lean monster
these...
once already. It can happen again.
Yeah.
These are rather cramped tunnels, huh?
Indeed.
Well, there's
Oh,
a
yeah.
reason why
Oh,
they're called
no.
tunnels.
Branching
Because they're
paths.
tunnels.
Oh, I grabbed Griffin. Whoops. Yeah, what's up?
I'm simply not sure where to go.
Yes, I was going to ask, do we want to divide and conquer like we have been?
If you want, but you know, I don't know much about these places, but if I know any about this place, but if I know anything about tunnels, it's probably best not to split up.
Yes,
Because we can't,
I would agree
you know,
with
find
that.
each other again. We get lost forever in the dank dark tunnels underneath the theater.
No.
I agree with that, and also, both The kidnapper should probably be around, so it's best to go as a group, and my epithet is better the more people are around.
That makes sense. I'll trust your judgment, although, to be fair, at least on my end, I think I could make my way back to you, but that doesn't really matter. Let's just continue.
Alright, which way do we want to go? Elnor seems pretty dead set on going this way.
I see no reason not to follow.
Yeah. Let's follow. So I imagine at this point Lloyd will like, I forget. Has Group 2 been told about long hair and electricity?
Not yet?
Yeah, I'll say, here, why not? I'll do it now. So,
Well, we were told about electricity, but not long hair.
well, yeah, regardless. While Lloyd, Faye, and I were up in the rafters, by the way, for
Ugh.
you four, Delanora, Eleonora, Griffith, and Vantoa, while we were up there, we heard from some of the stage crew that while they were working the lightings in the instant that Arcadia was likely, well, kidnapped, up by the lights, the two of them saw some strange person. They weren't sure exactly because they were primarily covered in hair. They said something like 7 feet tall, and whatever it was is what turned out the lights in the theater. Meanwhile, one of them, who was just built different, managed to see that while all of this was happening, some streak of lightning struck across the stage, or at least something similar to it, which presumably is part of what captured her.
Wait a minute. Now, this is weird, Penny, right?
Yeah.
Griffith was on the train.
Griffith was on the train.
There was a pink flash of lightning there. Would Griffith have seen it / have any correlation?
Griffith would not have seen it, since that was a mysterious individual who was on top of the train, like front, like proper.
Uh-huh.
Of note, Eleonora has her fucking cello case across her back like it is a weapon.
Lamal.
Yeah.
She continues.
Yeah. So,
All right. Real quick.
Yep. What's up?
Eleonora, give me a roll. With advantage, actually, because you're Eleonora. This is a
2d20.
pretty dark space.
13.
Yeah. You sort of see across the way here. In like it's in the distance. You see a flash of pink. I will now reveal.
She draws her sword.
Real more.
Keep your wits about you, folks. I think the rat race is coming to a close.
Did you?
In non-spider words, I saw a flash of pink, a bit spooky.
I see. Well, then we're
I'm ready
definitely
to crack someone's head.
We're probably in the right place then.
Yeah.
Uh,
the door.
Delanor, give me a roll. Real
Oh,
quick,
no.
before you turn down the corner.
Yeah,
Okay.
here you go, 2d.
You don't see anything. You are certain that this room is a lot bigger. I didn't want to do dynamic lighting, because that's a pain.
Yeah. What?
And Toa's keeping up, by the way. Oh, it's like it's she's sort of like
Underground.
bobs up, like try and like look past. Oh yeah, seems like it's some kind of like a workshop almost,
Yeah.
or workshop.
Eleonora
It's probably where they used
just,
to build
like,
the sets before they like just got like more of it like sent in like pre-made parts and then and stuff like that.
Eleonora just starts placing a variety of hammers, saws, and the like into her cloak.
Lamel. All right. What's Lloyd doing?
I'm sorry. Like, I'm getting pretty tired. I might. Which
We are at
isn't like.
the end stretch.
Yeah, we're at the end stretch. I get that. That's just how I'm feeling right now. So I think we're just gonna take like a quick like energy thing, and then I'll.
Yeah.
That's all
You'll
good.
take a breather.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. In which case, I'll with Lloyd, I'll have Simone open it so we have an active player.
All right.
Yeah.
So you
Thank you.
open this this door. It like creaks and dust seems to like fall like seems to like be shaken out of place, you know?
Yeah.
Is
you
that
open up this door.
gun?
I don't know, go check.
Does before I check, does it look like there's any like wires? Is it connected to anything? Is this booby trap? Is this a booby trap door?
Doesn't look like there's any wires.
Cautious step. Primed and ready.
You can see the rest of the room.
All right. Another step.
Yep.
Gun? Question mark.
Yeah, Simone, do you pick it up?
Telekinetically.
All right. You pick it up telekinetically. You like move it around like you're looking at an Ace Attorney evidence piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a prop.
Ah, okay, that's not a real gun then.
Yeah, no, it's a prop.
Yeah. She's slow.
If there are any real bullets.
She's just gonna lower it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, you can even see like fucking like manufacturers like mark, you know.
Yeah.
That like certifies that it is a prop.
For sure.
Lloyd's gonna like look in, dip out.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think that any of these items, to Ventoa, do you mind if we potentially take any of those items that might be useful in case we get into an altercation, but, you know.
I mean, it's not really my place to say, but also, I'm not strong enough to stop you, so, take that as you will.
I don't want to come off like that. Lloyd just kind of like.
Sure, like it's fine. No one really goes in here anyway. I don't really care.
If someone is upset about it, I'll return it.
Sounds
Lloyd
good.
says as he goes in and like picks up this gun and like. So, I just dipped a little bit while. I was trying to like recharge myself. So what's going on with these guys? Like their props and stuff.
The gun is a prop. Sorry, I'm just typing to Jamie.
Yeah.
Going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
It's his graduation, Lamel. Yeah. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. So this room, Simone more than Lloyd, because Lloyd hasn't moved into it exactly proper. The gun seems to be like an anomalous prop, really, to be honest. Since most of the things in this room are like relating to like some old play scripts, some like basically like almost like world maps of like of like like fantasy places, or and the likes of like almost like this is like this is or was like a planning room for like making like new like productions, right? But like they clearly like took things like way too far when it came to like how much preparation they would take into it.
Yeah.
The like these are all like props as well, right? But at the very least, they all look like they would actually work as like navigational tools and like mapping tools and stuff.
They are certainly dedicated to their craft here.
Yes, indeed. As Lloyd just walks in here, picks up the gun, pockets it,
Yep. I can't take it off the GM layer. There's a thing over this.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Oh, no, I can't put it on the GM layer, rather.
That's fair. No. Like, we know that I took it, so, yeah.
Anyway, if anyone else wants to go and look around for these other rooms, feel free.
Yeah. Let's go with Delanora first, I think, because I wanna give Poco more time to do things. Poco's my friend.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm just kind of neutral energy. Just Delanore's kind of more just she knows that things are gonna throw down at some point, so she's trying to stay in the middle of everyone. Roughly. Yeah, the only things, because yeah, it's terribly dark down here. I guess, she kind of just carefully step over some of the stuff and try to move towards what this next prop area is.
Yeah. Vantoa, by the way, in the meantime, is gonna like start walking this way. So let me reveal both what Vantoa sees for you guys and also that room. Reveal. There we go. In this room, seems to be like stacks of money.
But
Like a
it's
lot
fake
of money. Like a lot of money, though.
Just out of pure curiosity, kind of looks at it. Does it look like it's like you fold a few of the bills and like most of it's just blank paper?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, it's all prop money.
Yeah, I had a feeling. But yeah, she'll kind of do a little peeky in, and then can we do stuff to? Nothing more than prop money.
That's unfortunate. But I guess it's not. That's kind of interesting, actually.
I guess there's definitely things that people can use, at least, if they ever go back down here. But I highly suspect that we're going to have find trouble down here. I don't know if you'll let us do any pre-combat prep, but if I can, I'd use the rest of my air quotes turn to do so.
Yeah, I'll give everyone like a turn's worth of prep, effectively.
Okay.
In which case, I'll just state what I'm doing because there's only one thing I can do, and I'm gonna charge this. So I
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
Since it does seem like we're going to be fighting people, if anyone has anything you want me to make true for upcoming thing, or any potential upcoming thing, I should say, let me know and it shall be. Because I can work with anything. That's kind of... It's very flexible, but it requires a lot of brain power, so I don't mind working off of others, if that makes sense.
I guess I have a weird truth, if you can make anything seem true.
I mean, yes. Go ahead. What is it?
Would you be... Gonna goes a little closer. Would you be able to make, say, those of the spider variety stronger than, or more... trying to think of how to word it. More...
Yeah, that's a
powerful,
part, yes.
I guess. Or more powerful, versatile, something of that variety.
I don't know if that one's going to be easier unless you give me something more specific.
Maybe... kind of trying to think of how to word it. Those who can shift their form can do so much greater.
Again, that's a little too vague. Just, Just like, Lloyd kind of like strokes his chin. Yeah, I can't just make stuff up. It actually it actually has to sound like it's, you know, scientific. That's pseudoscience. That's what my epithet is.
Fair enough. I don't know. your
Yeah.
epithet at all myself, so what can I do?
No, it's entirely fair.
Mm-hmm. Then I guess the only thing she's gonna do is actually
Oh.
try to do the one thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, you actually... Wait a minute, you actually, mentioned you were... Well, you actually did mention that you... Like, you implied that you could transform into a spider right there, right? Yes?
Yes.
Well, theoretically, I could... And do you have, like, 8 limbs?
I would be able to, yes. I only recently got it, so it's not very strong, but I know it can go further, which is just why I was seeing
Oh.
if I could boost it that way.
Well, how about this? Just as a boon for you and Ella, if it does get to that point, let's say, by arcing four of your arms into a certain shape, you will be, into a circle. You will be able to attain flight using the flight circle, equivalency. Let's call it. Names don't really matter. And yeah, I'm just going to give the spiders the ability to fly.
Yeah, sure, we'll give it a
Spiders.
roll.
Spiders can fly.
I'm gonna
Oh, that's
say
8. It's the spider number.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Yeah.
it's a 3 cost because it's kind of like weird, but also, yeah, no, I was gonna say spiders can already fly technically.
I mean, yeah, but they have to shoot their webs. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I know. I'm
do
just
not
saying it's a
imagine,
3
like-
cost. It's a 3 cost instead of something like much more expensive. Because of
yeah, and also like, you know, they're not like true spiders. The truth just said
Yeah.
they needed multiple limbs to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can work. That's the point.
Yeah.
Of that. It's an 8.
That's the
Not
main
an 8
point.
cost. It's a rolled 8. It's a 3 cost.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
just gonna
that
do
should
my
be
one
good.
thing. Alright, I
Mhm.
guess we'll see how that works. And I'm just gonna
Indeed.
do my one thing and then stop talking.
You're good. Yeah, you got
I
it.
think I did my thing.
For the sake of ambience, I'm gonna not play your crit theme right now, if that's all right.
That's totally fair. I'm fine with the ambience. I just like to improve my aura by 2 spaces.
Yeah, sure.
We'll continue onwards as the music that Delanor is giving off is a lot wider.
What?
But she
wider?
stopped playing music.
Yeah. All right, Griffith and Faye and Nebia.
Yeah. Effectively, Faye is just quietly, looking around, keeping an eye out while Griffith is standing by them, because Griffith is meant to be their little escort for this period of time. Griffith is going to use stockpile so that he can just have a little bit of Bippy later on, because he usually needs to take a while to set this up. But,
Yeah, no, you got it.
nice.
Does it tell me how many? It's just a stack. All right.
Yeah, he just gets a stack, unless you think that 18 can give me 2.
Pay an extra stamina, and I'll say yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. It's an
Griffith
18, but it
just-
is also out of combat, so you know.
Yeah. Griffith just sort of looks to Faye as they go around and just like, what's your read on this whole situation, Faye? I don't really know much about anything. I'm just mad at the stupid blonde lady for doing this.
I was gonna say, she doesn't have a read, but she should make me a roll regardless.
Got it. And if it should matter,
No. What?
glowy eyes.
Glowy eyes aside, don't really like the shadows look like things, and like Faye like points their like a blaster at something like in like a corner between the wall and the floor, but it's like it's like a little rat, it's a little Soleil there. Yeah, exactly. So that's the noise it makes.
Well, I'm not quite sure what to say. I find it just strange, the whole thing. I don't know why there would be such a jealousy between them. Griffith would look down. Oh, Miss Fantoa, do you care to join us as we go up this way? So
Oh,
I'm
sure.
not talking to myself the entire time.
What's up, bud? I
Just
was gonna
having
say pup, but you're not like a dog.
yeah, just having a group of 3 to check out this place would probably be better. Faye just sort of shrugs.
Sounds fun to me.
Um,
I'll
so
join you along.
You don't know anything about this part of the infrastructure, right?
Well, I had a feeling it existed, well, with all the built-up tunnels and stuff, but I didn't actually know what was in here.
Yeah.
I wasn't working here before they did the refurbishment.
That makes sense. I was just asking because maybe some of your experience could help with this. But
Oh yeah, sure.
if nothing, then
I noticed that we're actually splitting up when I explicitly said not to, but you know what? They're in a group, we're in a group. It's fine.
I'm not going to go too far. Faye just cuts in. I just want to look through the hallways to make sure there's nothing creeping about while we're just in a single place.
Yeah, that's fair. Give me another roll, Faye. No.
Does Griffith get the check, or is he just
Is Griffith looking?
He would be. He's kind of like attempting to look out with Faye.
Alright, sure. Give it a roll. You don't see like a flash of like pink lightning, whatever. You sort of see like you're sort of looking around, and then you look kind of like up at the ceiling, right? And like these aren't like the highest like ceilings, right? But you couldn't like reach up and touch them. There's like enough for like another like person and a half of like room up there, right? And you, before it sort of like moves away, you see like a shadowy like figure with like incredibly like long hair, sort of like weirdly like gracefully like dance across the wall, like not literally, like it just looks like they're weirdly skilled at this, and like down into like the main workshop area.
Back where everyone else was?
Yeah.
If I had an alt for abject horror, I would be in it. As Griffith is like, we need to go back, we need to go back, we need to go back. Terrified out of his mind. Just as a final thing, I feel like because Griffith and Faye need it, Nebbia would just do a dumb thing of just, let's infuse my little buddies with confidence.
Sure. They're confident now. I don't know what that means.
It's just small vague effects. They can have mechanics if you want, but they're just like
You're just like
emotions.
Yeah, no. Griffith and whoever else Nebbia was aiming at, they're a little like more able to like use their words more confidently to like explain the goddamn situation. But I'm gonna cut to Eleonora. Eleonora, you're on guard, correct?
Oh, she has been just like so concentrated on, she knows that they're going to make a slip up and she's ready to capitalize.
Yeah, so give me a roll again with advantage.
Oh,
Ooh,
Eleanor.
hell yeah. It doesn't get you prof, but it's good.
No, it doesn't?
But Eleonora, you are like super on guard. You're like looking at all the tunnels you can see, the workshops. Your like perception of the area is as though like an eagle looking down. And then you think, wait, if the eagle is looking down, what's above the eagle?
Yeah.
as you look up and see a large muscled figure leaping down to strike at you, and you expertly like dodge to the side, and in like as the smoke cloud clears, you see like this guy.
Huh?
He's really tall
There
and
you are.
really muscly. Oh, jeez, I missed. Damn it.
This dumb himbo.
Guys, he's like looking around. I told you I did what you told me to do. But they got out of the way. And
Yeah.
you sort of like hear another thing coming from your right, or not from the right hand side, as an individual also lands from the ceiling, and like they seem to land like almost like a figure skater, like on this like workshop table, their hair slowly like flowing down with them. They sort of like raise their hand up to take their hair out of their eyes before letting it drift, like drape over their face again. Well, Yoel, that just means we need to attack them again. Isn't that right? Yeah, I guess. All right.
Oh, matching bodysuits.
Like, he
feel-
goes to like shoulder barge you, right? Or shoulder bash you. Do you do anything?
She raises her fucking cello case. Thank you very much.
Give it a roll.
All right, I can give you a roll. Uses it like a motherfucking shield
Hell
and just
yeah.
blocks this man.
So you obviously don't take any damage, and you use it in such a way that like the cello case like doesn't like the cello in the cello case like doesn't break, but you are knocked back 3 spaces.
I see.
This guy
Wow,
is like
tough
a
one, huh?
wall. All right.
I feel like cutting to the chase. You're just gonna start a brawl at some point, right?
Well, he's sort of like nervously like, oh jeez. Oh, yes, I suppose we are. You're here for the girl, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That we are.
You know, well, if you want the girl, you're going to have to, I guess, go through us and our leader.
All right, gladly.
Surprise
and-
attack!
Ta-da!
Well, real quick,
Yeah.
fucking a flash of pink lightning, as from behind Simone, just a guy is like just there.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh,
A boy.
the
I
Power
suppose
Rangers.
I really can't I suppose I really can't expect you not to reveal my me being here, can I, Yoel? Oh, sorry. I kind of I messed up. We'll have to. We'll have to train you later. Zuriel, just keep an eye on him. All right. He does a pose.
Does his name start with X? Is he Xavier?
No, but you know what?
Xerxes?
The name's Xerxes.
Yeah. Took you 2 times this time.
Yeah.
You're not. It wasn't immediate profit.
Yeah. Huh. All right. All
I
right.
don't want to be banned in 7 countries. No.
Can't let you have the girl. I've been paying to keep her here until the end of the day.
Well, I have $1 million.
That's great. Eleonora, you can't even react. He kicks you. Well, I'll roll for it, actually. He rolls a 9, actually. He kicks you. Just right in the stomach. And you can, like, feel energy, like, rushing through you. You take, because it wasn't, like, that good and I had to use something for this. Take, like, 5. You feel, like, a lot of energy surging through you. If you want to move, every space you move, you are going to be taking 1 damage.
Eleanor shall not move.
Yeah. Alright, shut up. You know what? He sort of, like, sighs. Sort of, like, puts his hand on his face. Fuck it. I'm not gonna keep up this facade. I'm not gonna give the girl to you.
Oh, really? Could have never guessed that one. As Simone sort of readies her stance. Well, I'm sorry to say to all of you, but I don't think we really care what it is that your job is.
Yeah. Lloyd grabs the giant scissors on his back and just sort of like, if the only way to resolve this is through violence, well, let's just say it's a 5v1. It's a 5v3, so the odds aren't too well in your favor.
Actually,
6v.
7v3, including Faye and Ventura.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, I miscounted. Lloyd would have said 7. I'm deteriorating.
Alright. Yeah, let's roll initiative.
Wowza. That's
Yeah.
crazy,
Yeah.
dog.
As the concept of violence and, you know, having to fight comes in, everyone sees a violent, bubbling, red epithet essence, like, emanating from him, and he just is like, oh no, come on, please. I've gone the whole day. Can't you just not come out? And after a second, the epithet energy just sort of sloops off of him, drips to the floor in a small pool, and then explodes in a rancid energy into demon.
A demon!
Demon.
Griffith does not look happy that they're out.
Oh, that's a pretty fun thing. Horrifying, actually, though.
No, they're not.
They're not horrifying or fun?
They're not fun at all. Oh, fuck, it is the 4th member of their group! No!
Holy shit!
Wait, and Vento is the 5th! Oh no!
Oh no!
Alright,
And then if you skip a few letters, it's Simone.
I'm gonna say fake.
And if you're really desperate, it's Eleonora!
Goddamn mouths. Let me get their sheets up. I didn't do token actions for them, unfortunately. But let's grab Xerxes. Oh, but he does have one of these. God, it's gonna be a pain to keep track of. All right, So I'm gonna just show off Xerxes' one of Xerxes' talents. Speed King. He gets an extra move action on his turn so long as he uses explicitly moving, and at the top of every round he may choose his position on initiative. Obviously, he can also move back move. For the record, only Xerxes has an epithet.
Got it.
And Xerxes is going to pick to go first.
Yeah, and just to be sure, are any of these, since this is like the only like permanent thing that Lloyd has active, are any of these people heterochromatic? Anyone here?
No. Yol and Zuriel both have black eyes. Xerxes doesn't have the like standard heterochromia. He's got like the partial because of the
okay. Just wanted
the thing in his eye.
to make sure because
his other eye is hidden, but it is the same color.
yeah, I just wanted to make sure because you can never be too sure, and it might come up, so you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, none of them are heterochromatic. All right. So, you know what? I am going to. You know what? He is going to use his move action to basic attack Eleonora with Lightspeed Punch Rush.
Alright.
This is 1d4 exploding punches.
Eleanor's in danger! Never mind.
Not if only do 1 damage.
Every other punch that he tries to land, Eleanor just blocks him flawlessly.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I am going to spend something on this, so he actually does 4 punches. It doesn't activate the thing, but he does 4 of them, so you take 4 damage.
Ow.
Punches her in the face.
Yeah. I'll show you the talent. Without what he currently has stored, actually. Hold on. Let's show that off. Competitive overdrive. Always driven to win, overly competitive nature wouldn't let them accept anything else, but complete domination. Whenever Xerxes fails an action, they get a roll bonus stored for later equal to the failed roll. If they ever critically fail, they gain a natural +2 stored. They may apply multiple of these at once and may do so after seeing their results. Non-natural roll modifiers may not get them out of critical failures, but they can just apply that to any die they roll. They're going to use their... Alright, well, that wasn't the best of what I can do, but... You know... Fine. I am going to have him... yeah, he'll use his recharge. Immediately. He'll use Overclock Combination. So he's going to, speed around the arena, deal 4d4 times 1 damage that he can then spread as he wishes.
I see. Oh no.
Jesus.
Oh god.
Alright.
17.
Interesting.
Yep. And more than 8 strikes rolled, so this is now on recharge. And he... yeah, he's got 17 damage. He's gonna spread 6 to Simone, 6 to Delanora, and... yeah, 6 to Simone, 6 to Delanora, 3 to Lloyd, and then 2 to Griffith, which I believe is all of it. And he will be paying 3 stamina extra on this. So I can show you his extra talent. Accelerate. This epithet makes him extraordinarily fast. All of his extra movement actions cannot be interacted with easily at all due to sheer speed. If he pays 3 stamina, he moves so fast that time itself seems to slow down. It becomes impossible to react to.
Yep, I was gonna ask.
Just really, really fucking fast.
Yeah, I was literally, the moment that there was a breath, I was gonna ask. Now, I assume he's really fast. Can we still react? Thanks for answering.
Not to this one, no.
Yeah. Alright, so 6 damage.
He will... Yeah, he will then... actually, hold on. I'm actually going to make a copy of him real quick and move him off to the side. because he has now moved to a place you cannot see.
Ah. Okay.
I'm gonna do a copy of these two as well. That's not actually off the map. Whoops. Alright, there we go. But that is his turn. Ventoa. I'm actually gonna have Ventoa move last so that I don't have to worry about her and you guys actually have fun and get a turn. So, Griffith.
Griffith, in a state of worry because his epithet is now out. Wallow, please, Beast, please, don't... Can you get the hell out of here? It does not regard him at all. And what it's going to do is it's going to take his fucking move action. It's going to jump onto this table with Zuriel, laugh, and then grab and fucking yeet him at Yol.
Alright.
Like, by the face.
Alright. Oh, that's Yol's kid. Hold on, let's grab Zuriel. Zuriel does not care for that. Yeah. They're gonna use their anytime gorgeous. They just flourish their hair, distracting Wallow, and just move behind him. Since you did roll well, he'll take he'll take 2 damage.
I see.
And I will also post his passive, which is very similar to another certain passive that exists in DBA, but he has Murder on the Dance Floor. Zuriel's a professional dancer. When they are being a professional assassin and mercenary, with their long limbs and flexible body, they incorporate their skills into their fighting style. They gracefully and slashingly move across the battlefield with no regard for how others look, so long as they are looking at them. Whenever they successfully perform an action, they gain 1d2 plus stacks of Stylish. Stylish is a resource that they can use to boost their rolls, reroll actions, grant advantage to actions, and whatever they deem relatively stylish at the time. The cost for this is dependent on what it is being used for. Something similar to a certain guy.
Yeah, bro, I'm Roche. I literally thought it was going to, like, I was literally thinking, yo, what if it was Victor's passive, and then it was.
So...
Yeah.
Just as a question, can Griffith, because he doesn't like being hit for 2, can he eat one of the literally 15 cookies he has for a bippy of heal?
Yeah, I mean, like, sure. Get a bippy.
Alright. How much would he heal?
Just give me a general roll.
Alright.
20, if you do crit, you get prof. Yeah, heal for 3.
Oh, nice.
It won't be
Griffith,
as good, like, going forward, but yeah.
Yeah. Griffith, I'll post his talent, because, you know, this is just how his epithet be. Exquisite taste. Due to his epithet, Griffith heals from eating food or anything else, or his healing from food or eating anything else has a 1.5 multiplier.
Alright, so you gain 5.
Yummy, yum, yum.
Yummy, yum, yum. Would Griffith like to do anything else?
Hey, Soleil, as a
what's up?
question. For Griffith and Wallow, do they... If one of them uses the movement action, is the movement action done, or do they split the movement between each other?
That's an interesting question. The way I phrased it is that they have one movement action and main action each, so it would be that, for now, again, it's that one. So, Wallow already moved.
Okay. Yeah, so Griffith is kind of fucked.
Alright.
That's it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Simone.
Yeah, before anything else, let's...
Sorry,
let's let
Delanora. Delanora first.
Yep, let's let Della.
Yep.
Oh.
Alright, because I didn't get to do it at the start because it went, I guess lore-wise, things happened very fast, but normally at the start of combat, I'll post it just for the sake of it, I would get to pick a track to start with, and I think I guess at this point I'll install it because we need it. Would have been nicer to have that earlier, based. A soft song. Allies receive 2 DR.
Fair enough.
Yep, makes sense.
We'll keep track of that. That'll probably be helpful for later. 2.
That's all. Continue.
Sounds good. So here's what I'm gonna do. Simone pushes up her glasses a little bit. All right, this is what we've been waiting for. Looks over to Faye. Feel free to let out your rage now. As what Simone's
I
going
don't
to
need
do.
your permission.
Yeah. Simone's gonna go and I'm going to, as a bonus action, which means I'll have to pay a little extra stammy for this. Hence why I have so much stamina on Simone. She, as I say every time I play her, she burns through it real quickly. But I'm gonna go for Nazca line projection, which because I don't have any lines on the field, I have to pay an additional 2 stamina on top of whatever else it is. And I'm gonna do what I've done before, fairly basic, but considering the circumstance, I think it could be helpful, considering how Eleonora already is. I know we have Delonora, but, you know, let's just double down, you know? I'm gonna try and produce basically, like, you know, Holy Cross pattern to just try and get an ambient healing effect going on, right? And if anyone, I'm gonna try and focus it on Ella. So, here is Nazca line. It's going to be an X cost, and it's +2, because, to whatever the cost would be for this healing effect, because, again, if I don't have any lines, I can pay 2 stamina.
Oh, it's a 16 plus. It's a 16, the cost is +2.
Yes, the cost is +2.
Yup. So draw out the line.
Yeah, because I get to make, up to, produce 2 1x5 lines. So I will make them. I'll make them pink so they don't blend in with Ella's or Della's. You know, this or you know this thing. Then a funny, you know, the funny cross time. Though I guess it should be like a little one more, right? Like here. That's how that works.
Yeah.
Something like this, whatever. You know, it's a cross is the idea.
Yeah. Does this go away afterwards?
So specifically,
or is this one of your lines?
Specifically, once lines are put into a Nazca line projection, they effectively don't work as my passive anymore. They are just the effect.
All right. I'm gonna say including. Well, actually, firstly, roll a 16. I'll say they both heal. I'll say Eleonora heals for 6, Della heals for 3, which is pretty good, and I'm gonna say that's including the +2, 5.
Yeah. With the +2, it's 5.
Since it is yeah, with the +2, it's 5 cost.
Got it. That's fine.
Especially since considering it's a bonus action.
Yep. Nope. That again, yeah. That's part of Simone's design is that she burns through her stamina. You know, hence why I have 55 of it. So
the only one above the max level.
Yeah. So she's gonna go 1.53, 4.56. Did you know she just Velt built? So she's gonna go that. And pointing at Yoel, dashing forward, I'm gonna try and go for extrasensory emission, which if it works, I'm gonna fire at him, and then at this point, it'll bend up to Zuriel. So, you know, because I can bend it once with my 1 upgrade.
Alright.
Another 16.
Yeah. Uriel will take the damage. Draw the line.
Yep. Let me draw the line. I will make it a slightly different pink to distinguish it from the Nazca line. So let's go with like a rose. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, let me redraw that because the way the passive would work would that it would rather be fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6.
All right. So I'm gonna show you Yoel's passive. Muscle Wall. Yoel is just built different. While their personality may not lead you to believe this, their muscle and bulk speaks for itself. Yoel's can count as a wall of obstacles for the effects that activate upon targets hitting such things and any damage dealt via this. This is only to his benefit, as Yoel As soon as this benefit, as Yol has a tertiary stat known as Endurance, which starts a session equal to his max stamina. He may use his Endurance to his advantage in multiple ways. Endurance recovers, whatever, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's just a little thing. And they are going to take the damage, which is 5.
It is 5 damage, and if it blocks it for Zuriel, then yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It's not going to move him
Got it.
at all.
Right.
He just endures the movement.
In which case,
Zuriel will get hit.
and push back. So they both take 5. I snatch property whopperties of them. Which means, since Yoel isn't moving, this line automatically just immediately explodes. So let me fucking grab the funny. All this shit. So he's gonna take 3 damage initially. And then, because I'm in range, I get to do a basic attack. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the strong property from the man himself who I am hitting, and apply it to the strength of my, basic attack as I go for Cognitive Claw.
Yeah, sure. Yol is going to use Foul Play to grab Eleonora and put her in the way.
Okay,
People are being very mean to me today.
now I can do this. I'm gonna be dangerously close to half stamina already if I do it, but I think it's worth it. So here.
I will say,
Yeah?
just for your own benefit, this is only doing 3 damage to Eleonora because it's kind of like.
I understand, but I think I can do this and in a way that can help out. So I'm gonna use the Phantom Fandango upgrade I have with fucking my Anytime, which gives me an extra usage on my turn if I pay 4 stamina. So I'm going to, as he's
It really
going.
does need that 55 stamina.
Why do you think I haven't? I'm going to fucking basically as he goes to grab Eleonora, I'm gonna grab Eleonora and instead have her go for a flying sword slash through him, so that we attack together. So
All right.
let me fucking telekinetic dream. That's a 7, so maybe.
I'll say that you managed to grab Eleonora before they can move. Grab Eleonora. I'll say that you deal 3 damage to him.
Okay.
He is like bulky, like physically strong. Not like damage strong though. Eleanor does not get to do the extra bonus though because it's 7.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was primarily just trying to have her fling through, attack him, which would mean another line is produced, and because it doesn't move, it explodes again, and this whole song and dance. But that's my turn. I'm done.
All right, Zuriel. That is a child.
Faye stares up at him with the defiance of a woman who is staring in the eyes of God and telling him that he's a bitch.
I will activate his talent.
Oh,
shit.
a
dude.
burden to bear.
What can we do? We're fighting Avalvon. Oh god, oh god.
All right. He doesn't feel the need to go attack the child, but he will attack the person making music right now. Let me just double check
Rather you
something.
not.
Yeah, I'm willing to use their once per combat on this, honestly.
Oh, I'd rather you not.
Debonair Destruction. And, you may think, wait, melee range.
He's got leggies, doesn't he?
He just has really long limbs and has an extra +1 to all range for his melee attacks.
Yeah.
So the first one is dealing 6, and then I'll roll 2 more. The last one fails. But you are taking another 6.
I'm gonna respond because I'd like to not have my face caved in. If that's
Do you
fine.
want me to? Yeah, do you want to do something or do you want me to do something? Because I can do
I would.
something.
I'll do something. Your turn's a little farther down, so maybe you can save someone from UL.
Yeah. Sure.
So I'm just going to attempt to put up a big old sound shield to hopefully stifle the blows.
All right.
That's a 7. I'm gonna re-roll myself because I have 2 uses of that.
Yeah, sure. You get a
Okay.
reroll.
Yeah, I get a reroll, and if I roll 15 plus, they reroll
1,
with a
2,
bonus equal
3,
to the number of
4,
allies in the
5.
aura.
I'm not gonna count Nebia or Wallow. But, so
Okay.
5.
Wallow is not your ally distinctly.
Yeah, and
Nebia
Nebia
Yes.
is like a little fucker, so I'm not counting them.
Yep. So, not including me, there's 1, 2, 3,
I'm
5.
pretty sure.
1,
No,
2,
sorry, it's a 4. It's 4.
4 not including me. So this plus 4.
13.
It's a 13.
Yeah, you put up the wall of sound for one of them. You're still going to be taking one of the 6 damages, which, is reduced to 4.
Yeah, so I eat 1, although the stamina costs kind of balance that out, and then I eat the other. So I'll take
yep.
my 8.
Yeah, do
Would
you want
you
me
like
to
to do
help
anything, Lloyd?
protect you? I mean, yeah, I can protect you, Delanor. I can wait for Yol, but I also, like...
You'd only be protecting me from a 4 damage hit, because I ate the other one fine, and the third one missed.
That's fair. Just want to make sure.
Then, you sort of, get this weird, like, feeling of, like, being watched, as, Zuriel, gets to act again for some reason.
As a note, he does get to move after he does those kicks, right? Is he?
Yes,
going...
he does. I was going to choose that.
Oh, sorry.
He's going over to Lloyd.
Lloyd.
Let me double check how much I have to spend for this. Yeah, just 1 because he's fucking nuts. Yep. So Zuriel is just going. Thanks, Xerxes. And he is going to just. Well, he's not going to go there. He's going to go here. I think. Not back on his kicks. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Sorry, he does have knockback, so I actually want to go hit. He's gonna basic attack him. Yeah, that doesn't work. So I'm gonna spend all 2 of his stylish to give him a reroll. Oh, fuck, he actually has advantage. Hold on. I'll post one of his other talents. Dance partner. Able to perfectly match the tempo of others. At the start of a combat, he may choose his dance partner. They each have advantage to target, assist, and command each other. So he actually has advantage on this anyway. And I will still be spending some stylish to boost that. So this will be doing 2 damage and 1 knockback to Lloyd, and then he will be able to attack again without advantage.
Zuriel's kid is pretty neat. Sorry.
I'll take it. Get knocked back 1. Like.
Yep. And then he will kick you again.
Yeah, kick me again.
Yep.
All right. This is where I do it. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be doing another 2 damage because of the thing, and knockback 5.
As Zuriel's going for the second kick, I wouldn't recommend going for a kick at this distance. I mean, sure, your legs may be long and able to hit, but haven't you ever heard of the twist law? Kicking at that distance, well, your leg's just gonna twist up and hurt yourself. So what you're doing, it's scientifically impossible. Kicks, long.
Oh, didn't you know? If you try to kick longer than, takes out a ruler, 10 feet away from yourself, your leg does a little twisty involuntarily. It's a little known gene in humans. Unless you aren't. It happens to everyone.
Yeah. I'm gonna say a 1. I'm gonna say a 2 cost with this low roll, because it's just, like, it seems kind of plausible, but it's not gonna last very long.
I mean, it doesn't last long anyways. Like, I have to roll
That's
1d6.
fair. It's only gonna last until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
But
Okay.
he will still be able to attack you. He's just not gonna. He's just only. Well, okay. 2 knockback or 2 damage.
Oh.
Alright.
Sure.
Okay,
Lloyd looks like
ow.
smug as he like gets kicked back and like Zuriel twists his leg.
You know, Xerxes shouts out for him to get out of there, and you know, he's got 8 movement. But I'll reduce him to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he stands here and poses because he would have gotten away further, but you know. Hey.
Okay. So he has mocked the alien queen, but Faye can tell that this motherfucker, aka Mr. Fast, Mr. Speed even, is somewhere else. So Faye's just gonna call out, "Need to go find the speed guy. He's hiding out and giving commands to his buddies."
That was my plan.
And Faye, let me check Nebbia real quick. Oh yeah, okay. So Faye takes a moment, holds Nebbia in front of them, points at Zuriel. Make him regret looking down on us. Nebbia makes some random alien noises and takes a moment before looking at Zuriel. We're going to shoot him with Prisma orbs, and if these hit, the hallucination I want to give him is that his hair's on fire.
Alright.
Of course he won't know that until they do hit him, but you know, we'll see if he dodges. We'll see if this is a 5.
That is a 5, unfortunately. They just sort of like fizzle out.
Fine. Faye is going to move holding Nebbia. This is a himbo. He won't attack a child. And Faye is going to... Yeah, I got this. We're gonna aim the laser gun in Zuriel's eyes.
Here? So, I'm not gonna post it, but Zuriel, is going to get a dodge from Xerxes. My eyes! Don't hit them!
Faye is a little angry. Their dumb tail flicks a little bit. That's the end of their turn.
Alright. Yoel. Xerxes, I don't think I can hit the small green alien. You can sort of like hear Xerxes like around. Then go for anyone else. Alright, okay. He sort of.
Hey, yo, go for the big red demon.
No.
Oh, damn it.
Well, it seems like no matter which way you go, you're not in a great spot.
So he goes 1, 2, 3
Okay, thank God.
back. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Which, due to his talent, moves him 1 space extra. And then, Xerxes is gonna tell him to move. Because I need the extra move, even though he's done this. So he goes, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4,
I don't like
and I will
that.
now post it. Uncontrolled momentum. Due to the large bulk, if you all move 3 or more spaces, they always move 1 more space than they intended. If they were to move into an occupied space, they are allowed to make a shoulder check for free with advantage. So they are moving into some own space.
All right.
Because they are stopping their movement at 4.
Got it.
So it is advantage. So Ooh. Let me check what I can spend endurance on real quick. Yeah, I know that doesn't make sense. All right.
Oh yeah, Godfather,
what are you doing
here?
All right. He is then going to yeah. He is going to use Jaeger's Grasp on Simone.
Jaeger's Grasp. Okay. No, he doesn't like rolling, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, he doesn't like rolling. Also, fun fact. Well, no, I won't tell you that. Lamau. Xerxes is gonna fucking spend more goddamn shit. To make him try that again.
Okay. Dude,
Oh my god!
Yol is scared. He's scared. Like, he doesn't want to do anything.
He can't roll. He's standing next to Faye, dude. What's he gonna do? He's gotta get away. That's the
Guess
alien queen.
Eleonora.
Eleonora hops up.
All right, your boss Xerxes was his name.
Oh.
I feel like
How did you know that?
I can't believe we have lung too.
this is. You know what?
Yol is likable.
You know what, buddy? I'm magical.
I'm going to start in like storm stance.
First aliens, then
Anyway.
demons, now magic! What are you gonna tell me next? This
Anyway.
girl's a psychic?
Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go try and kick the ass of a certain lightning boy.
1, 2, 3, 4,
All right.
5, 6.
Let me reveal this. I don't know the way.
One, 2, 3. That's my half movement.
That's all you
Ah,
can see.
it's a maze. That's mean.
She pouts slightly.
Okay, yeah, this entire place is actually really well suited to his entire epithet. That's really cool. It's really neat. Okay then.
I guess that I will be holding my half actions for if that motherfucker shows he goddamn face.
Yeah. Speaking of, no one. Delanora.
Well, I guess we're gonna start. Yeah, Delanora looks like she was gonna do something, and then Eleonora ran off in search. So I'm just gonna say to the friends, do we want healing, defense, or damage?
I wouldn't say no to defense or healing, but I don't know what the rest of the party wants, so.
I also wouldn't say no to any of those things.
Well, we gotta pick them. I'm just gonna stick with defense for now.
Sounds good.
Anyone who's in the aura at this time gets the defense buff. Anyone that is not in the aura loses it.
Got it.
So you gotta stay in my aura to get all the buffs, and for me to actually help you. Guess the second thing. Adela looks over to Lloyd. What are you planning to do? Jacopo?
What?
Del- oh, yeah.
Dylan was just asking what Lloyd was gonna start doing.
I was going to ask, I was going to ask you all who I should aim for next. I was either going to go for Fancy Pants or the speed guy running around.
Well, if you can think of something, I'd be fine to work with you on Fancy Pants here.
I have a strategy for him, yes. I mean, mainly I was going to tell him what this cool gun was like, as he just takes out the prop gun he took out of the thing.
Okay. You think that having him stay still would help?
Just sort of like, oh, most certainly.
Alright.
Just sort of like, gives him like a cheeky grin.
Then, also, can I move past this area, or is this like something I shouldn't mess with?
I'm pretty sure you can walk past it. It's just
Oh yeah,
those
no,
lines.
you can walk past them. Even if they were my regular lines, you could still walk past them. Because the good thing about Simone, or one of the good things, is that all of her things do not have friendly fire.
Good. I don't know if by now we can see more of this area over here or not.
Yeah, I'll reveal some more of it.
Cool. Yeah, so Delanor's gonna go over here and kind of... Now, I've been obviously hinting at it, because I wanted to show it off at some point. I just finally got used to this, at least. But Della kind of holds her arms, as begins to shift and change into a new form.
Ooh.
She becomes a spider human as a bonus action, which manifests various traits, including 6 extra arms.
Surreal points at Delanora. Stylish.
Why, thank you. I've been working on it. But
I can tell.
unfortunately...
Wonderful.
Indeed. Now, I apologize, but, now, I may have used my move action, but I'm going to use my main action as a move action for, webbing this man in web.
Alright.
I don't know if it'll work. Oh well, if it won't. That's a 17.
Yeah, that'll work.
Cool. That cost me
Stylish
3
as you
stamina.
are, I am elegant. And he will try and kick your web into Lloyd. Especially with Lloyd's thing that he did. What does this do?
Pretty much all that's written is that it's a 3-cost move action for up to a 2x2 sized web, up to 4 spaces away. I'm just mainly trying to tie up Zuriel to, air quotes, kind of dual tech with Lloyd to make him an easy target.
I'll say you don't make like a 2x2, you just get him, right?
Yep, that's the main point.
But he looks very stylish when tied up. He posed.
Interesting. That's all for Della.
Alright. Lloyd, how are you gonna follow up?
Yes. Well, Mr. Zuriel,
Yes.
Do you have any idea what
puts
this...
his hand through his hair.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what this gun does? He just sort of lifts up and spins around the prop gun he took from the thing.
It's like a prop gun to me.
Oh, but it would look like that to you, wouldn't it?
Yes, it looks like the one that was in that room. We've been down here for a little while.
You have? Well, shame to inform you that, in fact, any gun that looks like a prop gun and has been marked with this specific brand, he, points to the branding of the prop gun. Well, it's actually a secret Pangeic Union super weapon. Well, not super weapon, but still. It's still pretty interesting. You see, it doesn't fire any bullets, but whoever it's pointed at, well, they take a significant amount of shock damage, as it's an electrical current gun.
Alright.
A taser?
Oh, much more than that. It's like an electro ball shotgun, you know?
Yeah,
Oh, Eleonora, such limited thinking. A taser?
Yeah. And it could do a lot more electricity manipulation than that. Rest be assured. But little known facts, this gun is a super shocker gun.
Super
Uh,
Shaku!
Azer, Eleonora, fuck you.
Eleanor is still sure it's a taser, but yeah, I'll say it's a 2
Yeah.
cost.
It's a 2 cost? Yeah. Do I get an extra thing to shoot him this round, or?
I'm gonna say on the 9, no.
Would you like me to try to reroll it so it's not a 9?
Is there a chance that I could fail this?
I think it if it's not, I assume if I
It's
I
not
would
a
have to
advantage roll,
re-rate it.
essentially.
There's a chance you could fail, potentially. It depends on what you roll afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I
Because
see,
it's
I
not
see.
counted
Okay, you
as
can...
an advantage roll or anything.
Yeah,
I
it's a
see, I see.
reroll.
You could give me the reroll then.
Sorry, so yes or no on that? I'm slightly sleepy.
Oh, was that yes or no, Cockpit?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright, let's see if this works. It's a 6, so never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. You just get the gun to be what it is, and it's a 2 cost, as I said. So
Yeah, that's fair. I could probably futz with like something.
yeah,
with it.
for sure.
Lloyd's big weakness right now is that he has very little action economy.
Yeah. All right.
Oh well, just get ready. Just sort of like zaps it in the air, like you just see like the ceiling like spark.
Again, Zuriel's posing.
Yeah, Delnor kind of looks between them. Not exactly quite the team up I was hoping for.
Listen, I was kind of hoping for something more quick too, but anything works.
Is that Lloyd's turn, or would you like to move?
I'll move closer
Would they
to
like
here,
to?
so if they try and... Yeah, I'll move closer to here, so if they, like, try to knock me back again, like... I'm further from being kicked out of the arena. Or the aura, I
Oh,
should
the
say.
aura. Yeah. All right. Vantoa's turn. I'll post her passive. Phantom Limb Syndrome. Ventoa lost their own in a total accident, but they can still feel it as though it's still there. Her Epithet latched onto this, and now she can call forth a ghostly apparition of her arm and use it as though the accident never happened. At base, this doesn't really mean anything beyond being able to have a phantom arm take on ghost-like properties. I don't know who that is. But as a move action, Ventoa can focus on her phantom limb and cause it to warp and dissipate before being replaced by a seemingly identical arm, but with a fundamental difference. This difference can be anything from just having another gun that she can fire in tandem with her normal gun, or just something else that can be applied to her actions, or just allow her to take actions she otherwise would not have been able to take. Whenever Ventoa gets a critical success, she can choose to pay 1 to 5 stamina to keep the current phantom limb property that she doesn't already have active in this way for the remainder of the session. If she does, the power just continues to stack on her arm, but this only goes up to maximum 5.
Like,
Sorry,
okay.
passives. Yeah. So she is going to she is going to basically use her move action to replace her arm, and honestly, she is going to replace her arm with that of, like, you know, it's her normal arm, as I said, but it has these like these little weird like stinger like antennae like going up the forearm, so that she has like a little like detection radar. All right. So it seems like this is gonna be pretty strong. I'm not exactly much for combat. So I got this gun, but I can also just try and look for the girl if you want me to.
Maybe you could pass me the gun, or you can go search.
Oh
or
no,
you
I've
can...
had this gun for ages.
All right, never mind.
All right, you know what? I could do something. I can help out. She is going to roll for something. Yeah, that works. So Griffith, you can sort of like see a little like print pit in like space, basically. Appear next to you, and like the angle's kind of weird, but she's been in here already. Already, so she's going to use the spirit path, which focuses and creates a pair of pinprick-sized holes in the air that expand into 2 connected portals within 10 spaces of her that allow both people and objects to freely travel between them. Once per turn as a free action, she can move one of the portals to a space of her choice she can see. Only one set of portals may be out at a time.
Logger.
Yeah. So this, should help us out a little bit. Let's grab Loco's portals for this. So there's going to be one in front of Griffith. And there's going to be one... again, she's been in here, so it's kind of like awkward, but she trusts that no one's there. It's going to be a little awkward, but like... Yeah, it could help.
Yeah.
That is going to be her turn. Oh, I can actually make her stamina bar visible to you now.
You can also move, right?
I use my move action to get an arm.
Oh, right.
Hip. Xerxes is going to choose where his turn is, and his turn is going to be right next to Zuriel's. So, Griffith.
Okay, so, now I need to choose between whether I want to do setup and effectively do nothing, or, I can't even actually get to anything. So, I think Griffith is gonna take the move action and just, can I just pop out?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I will say,
like,
Roche.
it's...
Oh, yeah, sorry. You go.
Oh no, I was saying, yeah, you can just pop out and you pop out in a space adjacent, and that's one movement.
I will say, by the way, if you want, Roche, if you want Wallow moved, I had a thing I was going to propose to you at the end of Xerxes' turn, but Xerxes' turn has been moved. I mean, Griffith can obviously still move, but Simone's gonna look over to Griffith, over to Wallow, but, sort of more so at Griffith. Hey, Griffith, this thing is your epithet, right?
Regrettably.
Well, I can tell there's a shaky relationship here, but at the very least, he seems powerful. So, do you think if you don't mind, I'm going to try and get him into the fray.
I don't mind. I don't know what it's thinking.
Simone is going to go for this, and before Griffith keeps going, so that you have more options to choose from on your turn, I'm going to use Telekinetic Dream on Yol, and use the variation where I hold someone in place, and an ally can... Or rather, originally it's I can perform a basic attack on them. But, as per Phantom Fandango, instead, I can have an ally that's adjacent to me, the unit that I'm grabbing, or one of my lines, and Wallow happens to be adjacent to one of my lines right now. So basically, I want to hold him in place, and then Wallow would get to move over in basic attack, which, if I succeed, the basic attack doesn't need to be rolled for.
Pog.
Bada bing, bada wha! That's a 12.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
Nice.
So, yep.
In which case, right, Wallow seeing this, their eyes grow incredibly wide as they sort of form into a small gummy mass, warp over, and then just fucking clonk Yol in the face.
All right. How much damage does this deal?
It does 6.
All right. And it's physical, right?
It's Epithet?
It's
I assume
it's
he's
basically
smacking.
physical though, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Wallow hits Yol, and Yol, like it feels like his muscles just tense up, and it it just felt like it didn't do fucking anything.
I see.
Well, now we know, I guess.
Why is there a guy here? Get the demon away
Well,
from me.
Wallow, upon seeing that punching this man does nothing, well, I guess it's weird. Is it? I guess it is physical. I'm just confused by this line of text because it makes me think there's something more to it.
The idea is that it's like a weird spooky effect, but like it's. I mean, he basically smacks him, and then the epithet has this weird like feeling of dread take over. But you know.
Yeah. Well. Wallow is going to stockpile.
Alright, so your beam?
Yeah,
he's
it
building
is
to
charging
the beam.
for the beam.
Yeah.
Because
he's building for the beam.
Griffith cannot do most of anything initially.
Yeah. As Roche and I have been talking about, Griffith's sheet kind of shows its age. He's very slow.
Yeah, same with Lloyd.
Griffith like pants a little bit as he has to take the cost for his guy. Lloyd, I can attempt to he shakes the little bottle that contains a weird liquid version of his epithet. I can continue to build this up if you'd like, so I can give you some cool healing over time. My epithet has restorative properties in a way. But other than that, Griffith ends his turn because move and main action used.
Alright. Simone.
Simone. Okay, let's see here. I guess I'll ask if the cross does any healing initially.
Yeah, it'll heal the guys who are touching it. Because like that's the intent, right?
It's technically supposed to be a combat wide, but depending on circumstance, it can be like changed. You know.
Yeah. For now, alright. For now, I'll say everyone who isn't Simone, Faye, and Nebbia will heal for 1. Simone, Nebbia, and Faye will heal for 3.
I'll take it.
I don't know what to count as Wallow, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's
Wallow is Griffith. It's weird, because damage transfers over to Griffith, so I'd imagine the inverse is true?
Yeah, probably. Though I imagine that it would be the same thing of 1/4.
Yeah. So he'd effectively heal for 2.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In which case, it's Simone's turn. Interesting. I can't say I was exactly expecting this outcome, although I suppose it's not particularly surprising. I guess I'll ask, right, just so I can potentially help guide Eleonora. Can I do like a sneef for Xerxes? Can I like try and like suss him out?
I'd say give me a roll for it.
Wow.
You're pretty sure he's not like this way.
All right. Well,
Like,
I don't.
in like that. Like,
Yeah,
I guess like you're pretty sure he's not like in this direction where it's like hidden.
Yeah. Oh wait, in which direction where it's hidden?
The
Oh,
left.
like down
You're pretty
there.
Sure he's not
Okay.
in like like around here. You're pretty sure he's not like around.
Yeah.
there.
Eleonora, from where you're facing, assuming that she's facing like this way right now, to your east or your right. I don't think he's over there. But
Noted.
as for Simone, since physical damage doesn't seem to do much to Yol, that's fine, because my thing is psychic damage. So I will use my movement action and build a charge of Psycho Ball. So I am now up to 3. I must have fucked up with the macro somewhere since it says 0 charges. But regardless, I am up to 3 charges now. And, you know, I think if we would want to... No, it's probably a better idea to just... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for extrasensory emission. And do the same thing that I did to him again. And I'm going to apply, again, his own strength to it to just increase, like, you know, generically increase the potency of this, right? Here we go. Here's extrasensory emission. It's another 8.
It is another 8. Yeah. 1 by 6. Draw out the line for me.
Yep. So it's just gonna be a straight out line. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just this.
All right. And he will move to the back.
Oh, okay.
He'll take 7. Yeah, I don't like being over there.
And
Sort of like jumps a little to go with it, basically.
Yeah. For now, I don't see a particular Nazca line thing I want to do, so I could go for the I could go for Telekinetic Dream as a... Quickly, is there anyone that wants to be repositioned?
Shakes
fine.
head.
And that...
Okay,
Yeah,
like,
I don't really need it.
Alright, fair enough. In which case, I think I'm just gonna... I could try and pursue... No, we're just gonna pass. We'll just go to Xerxes.
Alright. That is fine. Xerxes' turn. He gets more of these. What is he gonna do?
be annoying.
Well, I get to roll my recharge first. Oh, he gets it back. You know, it worked so well the first time. I'm gonna use a movement action. To use overclock, blah 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 blah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make it impossible to, I'm not gonna make it impossible to deal with this time.
Okay.
And roll the attacks.
Oh my god.
16 again.
16 of them. So you all just sort of like see this time you like see the blur coming through as you basically see Griffith, Simone, and Delanora. Griffith is gonna get hit for 8, Delanora and Simone are gonna each be hit for 4, but that's reduced to nothing.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Wallow is going to use his anytime Devouring Vortex to attempt to eat all of the punches.
Alright.
By having them just sucked, like his force and movement sucked over to him.
Whatcha?
Ooh. Okay.
Which effectively, how it works is nearby attacks and quote small objects are just sucked in and added to Wallow's makeup, which means he can apply those things to his actions.
Yeah, you get I'm not gonna say you get 16. I'm still gonna say that Griffith is gonna take 6. But you are gonna get like 4 from Simone, 2 from Griffith, 6 little baby lightning punches. Not lightning literally, but speed punches.
Yeah.
But Xerxes is here.
I assume that is not including cost. That's 6, right?
That is not including cost. Yeah, Delora, you still get hit, but you don't get hit for anything because you have 2DR. Oh no, you don't get affected by it. Whoops! I forgot about that part. They are going to, then, with their main action, by the way, Eleonora, the movement you used on your turn, you should have taken 1 damage every space you moved.
Oh.
Because I'm now going to show what that is. We use Momentum Burst on Simone. Ooh, he does not get it, though.
No.
Oh, that says 10 in the fucking thing. It should be 9.
Yeah. And similarly, I blanked for a second. Did I still take the 4 damage, so 2 damage, or?
You would have taken nothing, because it's 4 instances of 1.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, so that is what you were affected by, Scarlet. You had extra 3 movement, but you paid 1 stamina for each space you moved until the end of your next turn, which was the turn you moved down there.
Okay, then.
Then... Yeah, still has another move action, so... he is just going to go... He's just gonna go over here. But that is his turn. But before Zuriel goes, I'm gonna spend some things from my guy, and now that he's here, I'll actually post it for you because his passive is fucking insane. Absolute territory. Xerxes' epithet may grant him great speed, but it's his natural mind that is what truly makes him strong. Xerxes has a perfect perception of any area he is in, and is able to calculate all possible movements, actions, and outcomes of almost all possible situations with the information he has on hand. Using this, along with his epithet, he is naturally granted a once per round anytime reaction for himself and up to 2 allies with separate uses, though his one rolls with advantage. They haven't used it yet because they don't know what you've been able to do. He is also able to maneuver his allies as he pleases over the course of each round. At the start of each round, he gains 2 command actions for each ally he has, and able to spend them at any time speed to grant an ally of his and even himself a movement action, main action, refresh at any time, or recharge on an action they have. Spending the command action cannot be interrupted or interacted with, but the actions taken can be.
Okay. Real quick.
So-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna ask because I remembered I had a guess for his turn, but my brain fizzled. Right, a guess for his.
Oh yeah, you can do it now.
Blitz.
No.
Okay.
That's a fun one, though.
Yes, it is.
It is a very
it's
fun
definitely one I will be using now that I've thought about it.
Yeah, it's fun. So Yol is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into the portal. Because Ventoa's things do not have that friendly fire effect, and end up next to Lloyd, and then is going to use Hunter's Mark on him.
Yeah, what's that?
Marked for the hunt. Marked for the hunt. On Lloyd.
Yeah, so
No.
what exactly does this do?
Yeah, Yol's not allowed to do anything,
No,
actually, is the
no,
thing.
no.
This would be really bad for you, so you know what? I'm gonna spend another command action to make him do it again.
So
All
tell me
right, there
exactly
we
what
go.
this is doing, but- Yeah. Tell
So,
me exactly
you
what
are
this
now-
is doing, because I will.
Yeah. You are now marked by Yoel. So this doesn't like literally affect you in any way. Like, there's no effect put onto you. He is just on you. Like, he is marking you as though part of a sport. So whenever their target is targeted by their allies, sorry, he picks a target, starts to mark them, he moves adjacent to them, and will move as they move, no matter what they do. Whenever their target is targeted by their allies with the intent to help them, Yol gets in the way, either receiving the help himself or preventing their target from being helped. Whenever their target tries to take an action that isn't against them, they may basic attack him with the intent to interrupt the action, movement action, recharge evens.
Honestly, I say. This will be fun to look around for sure.
Yeah. And then, Xerxes is going to spend another command action to get Yol to move, and I'll show you their comp upgrade. It's the only one I wrote. If Yol is marking someone and Xerxes goes to get Yol to move to a specific position, the person Yol is marking moves with him. Back through the portal.
All right.
2, 3, 4, 5. So,
Oh.
Lloyd, you are here. Just in front of Yol.
Not sure if I'm a fan of this. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I gotta... we gotta fight.
No, I get it. Just, like... like he shrugs.
Alright, there we go. You can now see this area as well. But now it's actually Zuriel's turn now.
Yeah. Like, Lloyd just kind of shrugs at Yol, like, just be glad you didn't actually do anything I could disprove. Like...
What?
Yeah.
Alright, so... Zuriel. Zuriel's kind of wrapped up in spiderwebs. I'm gonna give them a roll to see if they can like unwrap themselves. Yeah, no, they're good. And you know what? They're looking around at all of this shit. They're gonna fucking kick a hammer at you. Just right in your face.
Well, actually, you see, Lloyd kind of notices that and just sort of explains to Yol. Well, you see the action your friend Zuriel is doing right there. Well, he can't really do that as successfully as he thinks. Because you see, those hammers, well, testing by their age, they were made, let's say, about 50 years ago, yes? Well, those are made with impossibly heavy metal. Therefore, when he tries to kick them, it's just gonna stub his toe. They're not gonna move an inch.
Oh, and he might overexert himself, enacting the twisty leg
Yeah,
principle.
Oh, yeah, for sure, yes.
Yeah, one cost.
Yeah,
the hammers are now heavy. He kicks it. Oh, painful. Oh, oh, he's just over dramatically like, oh. Xerxes glares at him. That's his main and move.
Nebia, kill him. Three 1-damage orbs. We're gonna make him hallucinate his hair's on fire.
Let's see. Does he want to? He's like, oh.
These are going to be emotional damage.
Yeah. No, I'm just looking, right?
I've done that before.
Yeah, he thinks. Yeah, no, here's the thing. He just lets him hit him.
Okay.
Then
Sorry.
he looks at his hair. Oh, even more beautiful. Ow!
Alright, Faye's about and cracks knuckles. Fine. I'll show my true form. Gaze in horror. Form of the alien queen. As they transform. Let me check the distance. Yeah, he's within range. So as Faye does that, Faye is going to crush him.
Alright.
Bada bing! I rolled a
Bada
9.
bing, bada boom, you rolled a 9 to do 10 damage. Well, now that my hair's so beautifully aflame, ow, 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 it must be even better to be gorgeous and hot. And he is going to use his dodge anytime.
That's crazy, dog.
That's wild. So great. Does any of it happen? I assume no.
He gets hit by a. He doesn't get hit by the attack. He gets hit by a bippy of ow, ow, hot hair, ow.
See, now here's the thing. You fool, you've gotten close. Faye, turns around. You think I wasn't expecting that? And they're going to use their Alien Queen passive that lets them use their truly all-powerful psionics to just, grip him with a psychic hand so now he can no longer move.
Yeah!
Alright. Real quick, it looks like Wallow is eating a very stretchy gum.
Yeah.
Just want to let everyone know that.
Would you like my second reroll?
If you'd want to give it to me.
At this point, I'm going to die anyway, so might as well do it helping a friend. Yeah, Delanor is going to try to help improve Faye's disabling, unless I roll an 8.
Oh, I mean, you still get the reroll. Just doesn't have the bonus.
That's fair. You...
Wow!
Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Wow.
Oh, wait, God. Oops.
That's not good.
That's not good. Never mind.
See, no, it's fine, because Drake said if he's not around, just say something in specific. As Faye does this action, Nebia looks really terrified for a second as cracks in reality begin to form for a little bit before slowly repairing themselves. I'm just gonna post these for effect. And Faye looks very, very angry for a moment. Not at the riffs, but just at Zuriel. They will handle this in a short story later.
Okay.
Oh, strange. Anyway,
So
can you
yeah,
let me
he's getting
go?
crushed by a psychic hand.
Ow.
No.
Yeah, no, that'll do. 4 damage. He's still a baby, even with the 20.
Yeah. Faye thinks about it. Yes, that is a passive. But Faye just, like, looks at them, realizes that they're holding them with a big psychic hand, begins to position their limbs like they're playing with a dumb little action figure, ends their turn.
Yeah, no, Zuriel plays along with this and is very stylish while doing it, even if Faye is not trying to make that happen.
That's the end of Faye's turn.
Alright, Yoel. Alright. You got this, buddy. Alright. Let's have him... So, I was really just trying to do this to get this, alright. Yeah, let's use Jaeger's Grasp. There we go. He's just gonna grab Lloyd.
Now,
taking one
real
grasp.
quick. Not to make it so that Yoel can't do anything, right? But as Simone sees this happening, right? Since he's already marked Lloyd. Oh no, you don't! And I'm gonna go for Telekinetic Dream, right? On Yoel. And I'm going to try and grab him and throw him. I can throw him up to 6 spaces. Whoa, that's crazy, dog. Look where that space is. You know, like, let's just throw him
that's
here.
crazy.
That's crazy, dog. So I'm gonna try and throw him there.
Alright.
That's a 10.
That's really good. I'm gonna spend a bunch of endurance and just, like, not take knockback / moving.
Okay.
Yeah, no, his passive is nuts.
Well, you know, I guess I made him spend his 20. I probably should have grabbed Lloyd then, I guess, but whatever.
Probably. Now you know.
Now I know.
He can just resist things. He spent a lot from that, though.
Hey, I made him waste his resource, I guess.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I'll
so
show
how
you the
much-
thing. I'll show you the
how
thing
much
and
am I
how...
taking?
Well, real quick, I'll show you the thing just so you know what the bullshit is with this.
Yeah.
Since you've basically
Yeah.
seen most of... not most of them, some of them now. Reduce physical damage taken 5 to 1. Reduce knockback taken 1 to 2. Take stamina costs 4 to 1. Remove status effects 3 to 1. Boost to any kind of physical resist dropkeep check 3 to 1. Extra movement 3 to 1. Lifting things 2 to 1. Something else Penny forgot but makes sense that isn't damage 5 to 1. And that was that one.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I made him spend, like, what is it, like 30?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, continue.
So, you are being grappled. Which I will describe.
Huh. Oh joy.
when music resets. Yep, that's Mercenary Assassins. Oh, I should post something after this. Alright, so, grappled targets, Lloyd, take 1.5 times extra damage rounding up. They have disadvantage when using any times and cannot move while they are grappled. Targets grabbed may make 1 free resistance roll to break out of this grasp, but otherwise must use their movement action to try again. Still rolled, by the way. Yoel may choose to not let go if he takes any damage, but must let go if he takes 10 or more damage over the course of a round, or his target is successfully attacked by an ally. So, yeah, you are just grabbed. I didn't say that he can't move, so, you know, let's just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5!
Oh boy, I'm being taken.
It's clothes. And I will post all of their shared talents, which should be obvious, but I just want to get them out of the way. Hold on, I'll post them in numerical order from highest to lowest.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. He fell right into my trap.
Yeah,
Yol
yeah.
is a mercenary assassin, rank number 174.
Oh, this poor guy.
I see.
He'll die one day.
Zuriel is 111. And Xerxes actually is 97.
Cool.
That's nice.
So yeah. That's his turn. Eleonora, you don't have the fucked up movement thing anymore.
Interestingly enough, this is currently a detriment. What's up, Poco?
Delanora kind of looking to Eleonora. Eleonora, do you think you can come over here? I think I found your target and can deliver you to him.
You know what? That sounds like just the most wonderful thing I ever did here.
6.
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
Is that your movement range? All right, that's fine.
Yep. I guess
yeah.
we're combining our turns. Go ahead.
Yep, dual attack is fine. Delanora is just going to. I'm just gonna keep the same track so that way we don't have to worry about stuff.
Makes sense, but now like all of you have it, apart from Lloyd and
Yes.
Ventoa.
Yep. So Delanora is going to go over here. Now you said that the more arms you put into it, the more strength you have, correct?
Yep.
Kind of gestures with her 8 arms at the moment. Now,
Have
apparently,
another set?
She's appalled.
I suppose that's true.
Shit.
It's a little odd, but it works. Now, if you can put like she starts kind of shaping Eleanor's arms, and you hold your arms in this weird circle fashion. It's supposedly you can fly with it.
What
So
the
what I'm going
fuck?
to do is, so basically she just picks up Eleanor. I'm going to, as they say, yeet you at this man, and you're going to fly in the.
Like a torpedo. Oh,
Yes, I
beautiful.
am.
Spider bullet.
Yeah,
I'm
do
going
it.
to
Fuck
throw
yeah.
you. And you're going to fly over and attack the man that I think you were trying to hurt.
You know what? I have liked no idea more than this one in particular.
Okay. I guess this is the Della Ella Spider Bomb. And she's just going to pick up Eleanor and yeet her.
All right.
Alright.
I'm going to reroll myself because I want this
Makes
to work.
sense. There we go.
Yeah.
So get the reroll with a plus 1, 2, 3, 4. I think.
Yeah, it's 14.
Yeah. So Eleanor is flying through the air. Eleanor, what are you doing?
So as she's getting close to Xerxes, I'm going to punch this motherfucker in the face. Let me just get the particular attack I'm using. Da 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 5 damage.
Alright.
Hopefully, yes.
All right. Xerxes, the man of many times,
Many
Mhm.
times.
is going to use absolute buffoon.
Oh, that's a single
and,
digit. It is a 6.
It is a single digit. However, I am going to spend. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a +5, a +5, and a +4 to make that an unnatural 20. So he moves at incredible speed, and he just picks up Eleonora. Puts it down. And you know what? He's feeling cocky. He just moves back over here. And when time resumes, Eleonora is attacking Delanora.
So I get punched.
Yeah, this motherfucker just pulled a Dio moving Polnareff down the stair.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Because it's a dual attack, even though I fucked with it, it's still gonna do 7 damage.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Now,
Eleonora
please.
hopefully chimes in.
Now, am I allowed to respond to me getting punched in the face at lightning speed, or
Yes.
is this because it is behind me?
You are able to respond. It's gonna be harder because not because he did it fast, but because Eleonora is behind you and you were not expecting that. It's like you don't even like blink. She's just not there anymore. You don't know where she is. But you can hear a scream, I guess, a war cry.
I hear the in-motion war cry that I just fired forward going, oh no, I'm gonna just try to sound shield myself so I don't take as much damage.
Yeah, including cost, you'll take 4.
For reference, this reduces damage by my track size plus my track number, which would be 7.
Oh, okay. In that case, just take 2.
Cool, I've taken it. As the sound shield thankfully prevents me from taking 7, but also he did that, didn't he?
Yes, he
You
did.
are not sure. You can only assume.
What
He's
else?
the
What else could have happened?
Considering the
Okay,
big
maybe
slow
your
man is nowhere
dual
here,
attack
the
failed.
stylish man is over here, the only other individual left is him. I'm making the regular assumption.
I'm
Oh, how
going to
clever.
kick his ass.
Did you
Yes.
just move?
She has a half movement action.
Oh,
Penny.
you're right. She does have the half move
You
action. I forgot.
fucking bingus.
I
So-
gave her that.
So first and foremost, get a little bit more string for the low cost of 1 entire stamina. I'm going to spiderly serenade this motherfucker over here so I can punch him in the face. That's not horrible.
Yeah, he'll just let you get him.
Alright. Penelope Darkstar,
Yeah.
I'm going to try and cut this man down the fucking middle.
Alright. That is a 1.
Uh-oh.
Yes, uh-oh. He just dodges and, like, almost like, he catches the sword, but, like, by the back of the blade.
I see.
I am taking
Nice
all
sword.
of your colors the first opportunity I get.
By the way,
Try it if you can catch me.
Poco asked in chat, did that count as a dual tech even if it failed?
Yeah, no, it still counted. You still successfully performed the dual tech. It made you attack each other. You know? Is that both of your turns? Yes,
That's
Fidela?
all I can do.
Alright, Lloyd, you're in the closet with a big burly man.
Yeah. Not the best situation for our dear friend Lloyd.
He was gay.
I mean, he is gay, but like, he didn't consent.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. So I get a free roll to escape the grapple, right?
Yes. A 10. He gets one as well. I'll spend some endurance. So yeah, no. Not out.
I'll spend my move action because I don't really need it this turn to try and also get out. There we go.
All right. He will get another one. Let's roll. Yeah, you can. You escape. It's not like pretty, but you get out.
At least ask me before you do that. Damn.
Sorry. Can I like grapple you and like bring you in this closet?
Well, I think it's a little too late to ask that.
Alright. Yeah.
So just kind of like, I imagine like a couple second, like awkward seconds pass where they're like, so the fight, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. So hey y'all, Scott here. I do want to ask, should I just attack the man, or should I make up a fact that they'll mega attack the man, but also I might not get the action economy?
Bro,
but also would make
Fuck
it attack
him up! If
Shock
you're
is
just gonna,
hard.
Right.
dude, he has
Shock
like
is
mega,
hard.
he has mega fuck like physical damage resistance. What's your scissors gonna do? Unless, did you know, scissors can.
Yeah. Of course.
Show
Lloyd
him
just
your
takes out his-
cool gun.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but also, Lloyd just, spins around his gun for a bit. Interesting fact that I just, remembered just now. Sorry I didn't tell you this beforehand. But we are in an enclosed space filled with, several clothes and just all that. Just points to all the clothes with his gun. And, unfortunately, when inside an enclosed space with high static conductive electricity, yellow is actually extremely, attracts a lot of electricity, especially when fired out of a gun. Of course, it can be fired out of any source, but just points the gun. You do seem to be a very hardy fellow, so I hope you can take this well. You do seem to be a pretty nice person.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm
As
pretty
he
strong.
As he just, shakes the gun in the air, attracting the static electricity, and is going to use little known facts to make the electricity in the room super fuck the guy!
Super fuck Mario!
Super fuck!
Yeah!
The Electro Super Fuck.
Crazy hamburger!
3 costs.
Shut up.
3 costs.
And let's see if he has anything. He's gonna grab Lloyd and just try and make him take the damage as well.
Yeah?
You're like right next to him, dude. You're also a twink.
Fortunate.
So Lloyd, you won't be taking.
Should I
You won't
anytime
be
this guy?
You won't be taking as much as him. You'll be taking 5. He will be taking with the 12 3 cost Electro Super Bug. You built up the thing from the last round. I'll say 15.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. But, Lloyd's just like, ooh, bad news, guy. You can't actually grapple me, because while the, electricity in this room is, circling around red, it actually repels pink. Points to shirt. So he can't grapple me.
I love the idea. It actually repels pink, right? And Lloyd gets shoved into the clothes rack, and Yoel's like, oh fuck, as he feels his legs moving, and he gets dragged through it because you're marked, and you just both crumble through the fucking clothes rack.
Yeah, what do you ever remind this guy? Like, he can't grab you. I'm gonna say a 2 cost.
Yeah, 2 costs. Much better. Yeah.
But yeah, partially because of that, and partially because he has to think about it before he gets shocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Lloyd's really fun when he can actually get his things to work.
Yeah. Is that Lloyd?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
used movement action, main action, and a couple anytime, or at any time, I guess.
No, that's him.
All right. Ventoa, she currently has radar mode on. So she's gonna go down. She saw Lloyd and Yoel get that way, so as a free action, she's just gonna move the portal like here. Yeah, all right, that seems pretty good. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what. Oh, I didn't put the slash in. Where we pointing to? There's people this way. She's gonna double move. Oh, it's Yoel and Lloyd. That's her turn.
Alright.
She's gonna just meander about.
Yep. Now I must ask, for the
sorry,
sake of fairness, is it my turn or is Xerxes fucking around?
Yeah, no, Xerxes is gonna fuck you. He's gonna cuck you rather. he's gonna go first. I was just thinking about it as well. All right. He gets more command points. Fantastic.
Yep.
He's gonna look over to Zuriel. Zuriel, you've had enough fun in there. Just break out stylishly or whatever. And I'm just gonna give Zuriel a generic. It's gonna take an action like he's just giving him. Generic. Just can he get out? Made with a 20, so he's making progress.
I'm
just
not
sort of
going to let you
sighs.
go.
Whatever. And Xerxes, my good pal Xerxes, he is, as a movement action, going to use, yeah, he's gonna use supersonic racing on Griffith.
That's what it's called, huh?
Yeah. He's just gonna wah! Just right up to him. And his current movement for your benefit is 10, so you'll be taking 5 knockback, but there's a wall behind you. So this attack is gonna be doing 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's
pretty
a
bad.
third of my health bar, guys.
I'm sorry, I don't have my anytime.
We've been all just having a bad time
So,
in general. I'm gonna
Griffith
be real.
hits this wall, right? And looks fucking terrified as he feels the breath get knocked out of him, and he's just sent here.
Yeah. Xerxes just sort of looks at him like, eh. And you know what? As his main action, he's gonna do the same thing, to Simone.
Okay.
And I am going to spend the natural +2 he got earlier to make that a nat 20.
All right, that's great, pal. So how much is it doing? Sorry.
So he dashes here.
Yes.
He does 12 damage.
Okay.
Which is, well, I guess reduce the damage by 2 because of the R, by the way.
Yeah.
And then he's going to knock you basically through Faye and Nebia. And you're gonna hit this wall. I'm gonna say that you're only gonna take 3 damage, including the DR, from the wall. Faye and Nebia from the Simone projectile is they are both going to take 4. Faye's not including DR, so Faye takes 2.
Yeah, Nebia also has it. I need to make sure. So both of them take it?
Both of them are taking 2, because Simone is literally just being blasted through both of you.
So both of them are taking 3.
Okay.
Because, they... Well, I don't think I have the correct thing put in here, but they take half of the negative effects they both receive.
Ah, I see.
So,
well, 3 is still, like, not bad.
Yeah. I just don't like it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
As Faye turns their attention to Xerxes now because they hurt Nebia.
He looks at Faye. I heard a lot of people, kid.
You're dead.
Try me. I won't die until I take my fucking revenge on that girl's asshole of a relative. An uncle. He is going to spend a command point to give himself a move action. And he is going to... Yeah, no, he doesn't care about kids. He's gonna fucking momentum burst at the Fae. Well, he'd have to be his.
Vanzacore?
He'd have to be his, so he'd actually have to spend... No, he doesn't use move action, so yeah. He's going to hit Faye for, because it's a 7, I'm going to say 5 before DR, so 3 from
3,
that.
and then 1 for Nebbia.
Yep. You are still going to be inflected with kinetic overflow, so your movement is increased by 3, but you must pay 1 stamina per space you move into the end of your next turn. And then, he's going to use the rest of his move action. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Christ, dude!
Yeah, no, Xerxes is nuts.
Yeah, no kidding!
Griffith!
So, real quick, right? That man kicked with intent to quote-unquote kill, or was it just very hard?
It was just very hard.
I'd say it's up to you, Roche, however you feel about it.
Alright. So Griffith is utterly terrified, right? Because this man has just kicked him in the stomach, punched him in the face a bunch of times. This is a very scary mercenary man who's very, very, very fast, who's very, very, very hostile towards him and all of his friends, and he hurts children. And he's going to hurt children. So, now, I don't know, if you guys, really care, but, Griffith is in such an emotional high state that I imagine this is valid, right?
Yep, sure. I
So,
think so.
Griffith, he doesn't have an icon for this, unfortunately, because he hasn't had, like, he hasn't had a chance to, like, be in a session before where he would use this. But considering Big Bad Mercenary Man really hurt him, he's terrified out of his mind, and, Wallow lets off this, like, weird pinkish glow separate from his usual red, and seems to have this weird, concerned look on his face as Griffith, whose face is shaded at this point, reaches out to him and clasps his hand, or, you know, closes his hand, and Wallow turns into a pink gumball, which floats over to Griffith, which he takes and then eats. And Griffith, would go into big pink state, but, you know, that, isn't a real thing currently. And Griffith, with fear and also sort of like, you know, casual determination in his eyes, looks at Xerxes. Not today. Not today! And he is going to... I'm going to casually actually look at my, third stockpile. And... let's see, what does Griffith have to do? Because I don't have token actions for this. You might imagine, why. Ooh, yeah, you know what? Stockpile up, Okay. Griffith is going to use a free action to gain stockpile.
Alright.
Oh, fuck me.
You don't lose anything, but I'm gonna say no.
Eleonora, can you help me?
I have one more left. Wait, actually, are you just out of? You're just out of range.
Really?
Yep, I've got
Eleonora.
5, not 6.
That sucks, dude.
I'm sorry. Unless the GM allows
Dude,
it.
I'm just eating as many of these as it takes to get me to full stamina, if that's it. Because
Eat all of them, I'm gonna say, without the 0.5, heal 10. So, 15 overall.
Okay. Well, I'm at least healed a little bit. I have an action, I guess, but with that action, who knows what the fuck I can do. Fucking... yeah, you know what? Fucking sure, I guess. Griffith is going to, Abraca Schmoove to be a little closer in the aura. I don't have an angry icon. I'm regretting my decision instantly, but who knows? Maybe I won't live to regret it. Yeah. Hey gamers, survival of the fittest, or do I just pop stockpile? I don't know what any of that is, I'm gonna be honest.
Let's read what Survival of the Fittest Devil's Candy does again.
Alright. Griffith holds his hand up, and, this purplish red energy glows, and he's going to attempt to just shoot these skull-shaped balls of energy into the air to hit his enemies.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Roll them out.
We're going to choose Mans.
Makes sense.
Mans.
Yep.
Mans.
Yep. He's pretty far away, but yep, makes sense. Alright. Xerxes is gonna use his other anytime. Attack me with your speed. It's a 7, so I'm gonna say no. Doesn't work. He's gonna have to try something else if he wants to do that. And he does have another anytime to dodge. Because he's fucking stupid. It's part of his passive. I'm gonna say he's gonna take the minimum 6 that he would have taken, and then the 1 cost. So he took 7 overall.
Yup. And any buffs that any of these guys have are destroyed.
They're destroyed and sent to you, actually. He doesn't have any because his talent stores his modifiers. They're not really buffs. Zuriel is gonna try and reflect it though. From this position, it's gonna be a harder time, but he's, at the very least, he has a little easier of a harder time. He doesn't reflect it. He including his cost, he's gonna take 6 as well. No, he'll take 8. Including his cost. Oh, was that right? Hold on. No, that was right. Yep. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's what it's supposed to be. Yoel, he has his dodge, so let's see if he can get it. No, he is also gonna, he's gonna take fucking the full 9. Just straight up.
Nice. As a question, did Zuriel or, Funny Yoel have any buffs?
Nope, they don't have buffs either.
Alright, well,
all that stuff is innate.
Yeah, if any of them get buffs, then I'll consume them if they ever step in these areas again, but other than that, that's the end of my turn. As Griffith shakes violently with this rampant energy, and I imagine Simone and probably Faye, mostly the psychics, would sense like this intense wave of negative emotion from Griffith.
Yeah, and...
Not a very stylish move there, strange pink boy.
Yeah. As this happens, and it passes to Simone's turn, as she, rubbing the back of her head and standing up from the last blow which knocked her into the wall, looks at Griffith. What is this that you're doing? As she
I don't fucking know!
Well, clearly you're going all out. Maybe I need to put a little more effort into this. And so, what I'm gonna do is... Here's what's what, right? Considering the circumstance...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what?
Christ air.
Yeah.
Christ healing.
Yeah, Christ
sorry,
healing, yes.
Eleonora, Delanora, and Lloyd, I guess Pinto as well, will heal for 2. Everyone I didn't mention is gonna heal for is gonna heal for 3.
Okay.
I'll say 4.
All right, I'll take it.
So get an extra roll on that.
So, here's what we're gonna do, right? I guess I want to ask, right? I assume he's looking fine. Xerxes, yeah?
Xerxes is looking pretty good.
Zuriel?
Pretty bad.
Let's try and take out the lackeys. So, what Simone is going to do is, God, I wish I could do this in a way that... You know what? Let's start with this on Xerxes, right? To distract him, right? So that he can't give commands to Zuriel as easily, right?
Alright.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use the 4-cost variation of Telekinetic Dream, and I would like to try and grab Xerxes and drag him through the zone.
Yeah, sure.
Let's give it a roll, an 18.
That is an 18. He is going to try something.
That's fine. Make him use his anytimes.
He's already used both his anytimes, but he's gonna use, I'm gonna say 2 command actions for this.
Alright.
One to refresh his recharge, and the other one to use it.
Alright.
What did you roll? You rolled an 18.
Yeah.
There's a terrorist.
I'm gonna say he's... Ironically, for him, he's a little slow, so he does get dragged through this area. Does it do the damage again?
Yeah, that would be the idea.
Yeah.
Alright, so it'll... I'm gonna say it's gonna deal 8.
Yep.
Telekinetic Dream doesn't do damage inherently,
No,
right?
it doesn't.
Alright. And then he's going to be, using, his overclock combination, but he's gonna get 3d4 instead.
Okay.
So 7. Yeah, he sort of learned that Delanora is, buffing everyone, so he can't really go for any of you guys. So... Unfortunately, he's gonna just do all 7 on Delanora.
So, with that, because I've already got my grasp on him, right? As he goes and dashes... Oh, yeah, sorry?
Yeah, the thing is, the way this aesthetically works, he basically disappears.
Yeah.
And you don't know where he's gonna strike from, so theoretically you can still react to this. It's just, he is no longer, here, and he is, just... He could be literally attacking from anywhere, but, doing this,
That's
this,
fair,
this.
but the one thing is that if anyone, Simone might have a better grasp on where he might show up because of, how her sight works. And so what I'm going to attempt to do is, he used 2 command actions to force it off of recharge into using it. So I'm going to use my regular usage of Telekinetic Dream now and try and gauge where he's gonna go. Already having done that, to grab him and fling him directly on top of Zuriel into the fire. We're gonna try it. Here's Telekinetic Dream, and that's a 17.
That's a 17. Yeah. I'm gonna give him a passive roll. Yeah, if he wants to get out of this, he's gonna need to spend more command points. So I'm gonna make him spend another 2. One of them is gonna be on a movement action, and unlike normal, he is going to have to roll for it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I am gonna do this. He's gonna spend a natural +2. To make that a crit on moving. Let me just stop the music real quick. As, Xerxes is covered in a golden pink light.
Oh, God.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
Where the fuck is it?
It
is.
Yeah, there it is.
Is it playing?
Yeah, it's playing. It just has
There we go.
6 seconds of silence before it starts.
Yeah. As he
I
reaches
see.
60 per half,
Oh god.
Ah, fancy.
I see.
Because we were having too easy of a time, right?
Yeah,
He is
you know.
covered in a golden glowing light. Speeding away, disappearing for a moment. And when he comes back, he has a strange pink glow about him, even more than before, and a confident smirk. It's not that different. I am now gonna post his class 2 passive.
Oh, great.
Great.
Okay. The
Again, we were
speed
having
at which
such
time
an easy
dies.
time.
Xerxes' passive absorbs the kinetic
great.
energy of those around him. Everyone in combat except himself loses 1 movement at the start of each of their turns, and in turn, Xerxes gains all of the movement that they lost at the start of each of their turns. The only way to return that movement is to successfully give damage to Xerxes equal to or more than the amount of movement he has stolen over the last round. Otherwise, all movement loss is permanent until the end of combat, but he may not reduce someone below 1 movement in this way. In addition, anyone who has movement lower than their base movement has disadvantage directly reacting to anything Xerxes does to them.
Cool. That
Don't
sounds
worry,
great.
guys. Don't worry, guys. I bet there is some sort of fact that could break his knees somehow.
Oh, did you know that if you
Yeah,
go
like
above
the
this
fact that,
speed?
did you know that Xerxes' knees are broken?
Now that is a buff, right? When he steals that.
I don't know. I'm gonna say
Does he
no.
add the God damn it! All right.
I'm gonna say no, not because okay. So here's the thing. You can tell that he, obviously he's classed up, and he is currently being filled by just like it's almost like he cancelled his class up early. And he is now running on basically the energy it took for him to go up a level in power.
Mm-hmm.
So he is basically his outclass isn't written, but this is effectively that is going into his class 2 passive.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Now this is more like it. Try and touch me now, psychic girl.
As Simone starts realizing we might have bitten off a little more than we can chew, it seems.
He is, by the way, going to be moving over here.
That's great, Carl. I've at this point I have now given up on trying to hit multiple enemies with Magnet Bomb, so I might just use it. Let's just make sure we only have to deal with him, right? That makes sense? So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Nazca Line Projection. I'll spend a solid 4 stamina on this. Why not? And I'm gonna take these 2 lines here, right? And basically reorganize them into a giant lightning bolt to make Lightning Bolt to Zuriel and Lightning Speed. I don't know, hard to react to.
Yeah.
And you know what? Just for it, I'll spend that 4 stamina. No, he's class 2 now and he looks fine. I can't go overextend too much. So yeah, we'll just do that. So here's Nazca Line. Let's see if we can finish him. Spending 4. Oh, that's a 3, so no.
You are within the level of the aura.
Yep.
I'm Potato. I have 1 reroll left because I didn't get to use it for Griffith.
Mm-hmm.
Let's cross our fingers.
Okay.
That's a 16.
So this
Reroll.
roll will have a 1, 2, 3.
That's great.
It's a 7 actually.
That's a 7.
Considering the situation and the panic, I'm gonna say Zuriel can't react to this, and he takes 7 damage.
Yep.
He's still looking bad. You can do an epithet guess on your turn's pretty far away. Sure, type it in chat.
Okay.
Well,
We'll say it.
I mean, yeah. I'll just say
He's
it. As soon
shouting
as
it from the
Xerxes
closet.
As Xerxes classes up, Lloyd kind of just looks up, notices the ambient just power energy and is just like, Godspeed.
Ha! That would be cool, but no. Closest.
That's another one that I
There.
definitely have planned. Anyway.
You have plans for that? Damn.
Anyway. Point being, Nazca line is now active. I'm just gonna assume this is about right. The idea is that it's a lightning bolt pattern that, again, the effects are like combat-wide like effects, so theoretically, hopefully it can maybe persist, but I also rolled a 7, so I don't fucking know.
It'll persist for now.
Okay, that's fine. So this is on the field. And, you know, I'd love to keep the other line around, but I think this is, I said it before, let's make fucking sure, and also make it so that approaching me and Faye is not a good idea. So I'm gonna go for extrasensory emission. I'm going to fire... Oh, well, actually, with how it would work... Oh, no, this is actually good in this way. So, we're gonna extrasensory emission, and just try and push Ziriel. Well, he's being held by the hand, right?
Yeah.
It's
Faye,
kind of like
Faye,
weaker now, though.
yeah, he
Right.
kind of weakened it, but Faye could probably just, like, let the hand move. I imagine it's, like, big mage
Yeah.
hand.
That's fair. All right. Anyway, let's back to go. We're gonna extrasensory emission. I'm going to apply the strength from Yol, and I'm just gonna try and blast him hard as I can. Which, because of the circumstance, I believe he would hit the line before it passes through, so it'll detonate and a bunch of horse piss will happen. But
Yeah.
let's see it. No, that's a 2.
Unfortunately not.
Well, I tried, and, I don't have my anytimes. I, don't want to get too close to Xerxes, but also I want to stay within Delazora. So, yeah, let's just... Well, if I could stay here to stay in Della's aura... Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll use my movement action again for Psycho Ball. We'll see if it comes up. That's me.
Alright. Zuriel's turn. He loses 1 movement.
Oh, that's indiscriminate, huh?
Yep.
Oh.
Xerxes gains a movement. You know, I wasn't expecting that, but it is definitely stylish. Classy, even.
I don't think
he
we need to
says,
hear about your
nodding.
style right now.
Fair enough. But I do. Anyway, let's see if I can get out of this hand. I'm gonna say yes, he gets out of the hand. But he's going to need to make a reaction roll, which he will have advantage on. Otherwise, he's landing in the line. Yeah, that's good enough. He sort of like bips out. Well, you know, I'm kind of at a loss. Let's see. You know what? Let's go with the tune. That's 3, 4. He almost walks straight to the line.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7. And he is going to use. He's going to start dancing. He's going to use a Voguish Rogue. It's a 3 cost. What's...
The Dark
Oh.
Fiddler.
Yes. This one. It's too stylish. So he is now dancing a very hypnotic beat. And people are starting to feel the dance take over. Literally, at the start of your turn, you roll a 12+ save, or you spend your movement action to dance to the silent tune, the Voguish Rogue.
That's great.
Yeah. Faye, you lose 1 movement.
That's cool.
I'm not gonna
and I
take it
guess
from
Nebbia
from
does
Nebbia.
too.
I'm
Oh,
not gonna
okay.
take it from Nebbia. That's again, Nebbia's weird. But you.
Nebbia is literally just an entity, but I'm glad that you don't,
Yeah.
because then Faye would just get unfairly affected by both of these.
Yeah. I will say though that you must both roll to save though.
Yeah. Now, she is mature for her age.
Yeah, no.
They save anyway. Anyways, right? So what Faye is going to do, they are going to use. Yeah. Okay. They are going to use a bonus action to move Eleonora, with the Alien Queen version of this. I'm going to remove the damage roll for this because, you know, it wouldn't be there for this. But effectively, this just lets Faye move a person 3 spaces per turn with their cool psychic telekinetic mind powers. Cool. We're gonna move Eleonora this away.
Sounds good.
So that they're a little closer to Xerxes. Now, I'm gonna put those damage rolls back because it might come in useful. Maybe not, but now these two are in a line with each other. So Faye is going to, raise a hand. Feel the might of my power. And, a fucking laser is going to rip through, this.
Yup.
No.
Oh no.
I
I'm
can just
sorry.
go fuck myself.
Unfortunately, the space laser just whiffs. Again, nothing bad is really happening. It just doesn't work.
Anger, fine. That's fine. She's just a little mad. She's going to move.
Oh, you too?
3 spaces. Nebbia following behind. And Faye is going to crush Xerxes with her anytime, because she can use any of her abilities with no cost as an anytime with that one. So we're just gonna crush him. Fuck me. Oh my god.
Roll. Yeah. Let me just check this. I was to say roll your d3s, but you already did. So, yeah, they'll take 5.
All right.
That's the first 3 rolls you had. They're kind of like elated with power. They can't even. They don't even like notice notice it.
I'm assuming no, but effectively, if this works, they suffer a movement penalty equal to half the damage taken, rounded down.
Yeah, no, that movement.
Well, yeah. But it would at least give people movement back, right?
Yes, it would. Because he's only taken 2 movements. So yeah, Faye would get their movement back, and Zuriel would get his movement back.
Yep, and then Nebbia, as their main action, is just gonna try and snipe Zuriel, with, just generic, generic orbs, dude.
Alright. Generic orbs,
They're just doing psychic damage.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's gonna take that. He knows that getting close to the alien child is not good, so he'll just take it.
Yep, and I only have my next turn is the last turn I can be an alien queen, guys. So After that, that's the end of Faye's turn.
All right. Yo.
Oh, big guy.
He loses
he's
one
cut.
movement.
He does lose one movement. You're right. But his movement can't go lower than his base, and his base movement is 4. He gets 1 from his talent. But you know, I'm saying the outclass overrides that right now. He is going to. Yeah. I don't really know what's going on right now. Xerxes is kind of like bright and glowing. He's gonna.
Yeah.
He's gonna fucking cannonbolt into Ventura. So he fucking charges right the fuck into her. To deal. It's a 7, so it's only gonna deal 6, but it is gonna do the knockback and knock her into this wall. So she actually takes another 3. Lloyd, you are moved here. You haven't escaped the hunter's mark yet.
I haven't.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, he's gonna just start moving away. I don't know if this has friendly fire, by the way.
Griffith's thing, I mean, if Lloyd is in that exact spot, I mean, I hate to say it, but I feel like it probably would.
No. Fuck him. I'm not gonna let him do that. I wanted to do this on Xerxes, but... Wait, he's fucking immovable, isn't he?
Yeah. Basically.
Well, basically.
So I can't do this even if I wanted, because I was going to use, Devil's Candy Devouring Vortex, because it can effectively, do this. And my idea is shoot it here, have the cardinal line be here, so that he is sucked through the portal and, here. But, like, he takes, like, no knockback, and it's, like, weird, because this is technically infinite knockback, but it's, like, eh.
Yeah, he'd be able to spend resource to get rid of that, basically.
Well, you're getting rid of the resource if you do that, so if you want to do that, like...
Yeah.
I will say, Lloyd getting hit here, I'll at least let you know, it'll do 6 damage and release them from Hunters. Mark of the Hunted. Because they will have been attacked.
Yeah, well, I am at 4 stamina now, so that's no good, but glad I'm released from that, so...
Yeah, you'd be taking 6 damage, so you 2 more.
Yeah.
And he sort of like slides along the ground. Oh jeez, okay. And sort of like that's his turn, honestly. He can't actually move any further. And again, Xerxes right now doesn't really give a shit. Eleonora.
Are you telling me that I come all this way, I try to get powerful, and my journey to become a warrior that can protect her friends is gonna be stopped by some nobody?
She focuses for a moment, shakes her head.
No. It's like I said earlier. I'm the one who has to make up for my own lack of skill, not someone embracing their own surplus. I hope you're ready for this. I'm gonna hit you with something you've never seen before.
Eleonora takes 1 step, 2 steps, reaches out a hand very slowly to Xerxes, and attempts to just press onto his shoulder. Does that succeed?
I mean, he doesn't really recognize this as an attack or like something.
That's
so
that's my point. That's what I'm trying to go for here. She's trying
What
to
are you gonna do,
outsmart
Spider Girl?
ingenuity.
I'm gonna follow you to the
Miss
ends
with
of
your
the
sword
earth.
again?
She places a second hand on his opposite shoulder. And Penelope, I would like to reveal a little secret action I've set up, as it were. She has lined her hands with web and is going to try and make it so just wherever he goes, Eleonora's gonna follow. Okay?
Interesting. Yeah, sure. You did lose one movement, by the way. All of that matters in this scenario.
That
but
was
you did lose.
that was a half movement.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
least I wanted it to be.
That's fine. Again, like, yeah, you lost one movement because of Xerxes. What? That it?
Underestimation is a cruel goddess.
She's going to try the half-action lightning punch.
All right.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, an
5
18.
damage.
He's gonna use attack me with your speed. Yeah, no, that fails. How much is the half damage? Half action one? Is it 3?
It is 5 damage for Eleonora's punch.
Okay, yeah, he'll take the 5. He tries to move away and like notices that like, you know, you're stuck to him. What?
Figured
Get
it
off
out
of
yet? You fucking wish.
Ayasa, second half action rather. Not as
Alright.
good. But
You know what? With this one, it's the fucking thing. Oh, you should have rolled the fucking DC 12 to see if you don't actually have a move action. But you
sorry, but I
You
used
used
my
a half
move
move. Yeah.
anyway.
So roll the
so-
DC 12 anyway, just to make sure. Yeah. So
Alright.
you don't have a regular.
Oh, I
move
can't-
action.
Can't move anymore this turn. That's fine.
All right. Yeah. He is gonna try and use absolute buffoon on you.
Oh, thank God! Now this is when he starts failing. All right.
I am gonna use the +3 he just.
Never
got
mind.
Failing last time.
Thanks, Lay.
He got a 9.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
So you rolled a 7. So I'm gonna say this doesn't deal any damage. He doesn't manage to like counter in any way besides removing one of your hands.
Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fair. Eleonora's going to use the hand that he pushed off, and I'm going to switch my stance for this once per combat use. Hunter
Alright.
killer. She puts on a mask. I doubt I need to say who her target is.
Yeah.
Again, I'm going to follow you to the ends of the earth.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right, Eleonora, you take your turn. I'm gonna type to Scarlet what the fear is.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start with the important stuff. I have one less movement. I will become slow. I'm also gonna roll really quick for my if I am dancing or not. I am dancing.
You are dancing, unfortunately. Or
Alright,
fortunately,
so I have
depends
a-
on how you feel about it.
Kind of limits my options. I guess for the remaining allies in my aura, what do we need particularly? Because
I
I'm
need
healing or
gonna-
damage? Yeah.
I can do healing, I can do damage, or I can attempt to start locking down our friend, our speedster friend here.
I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work.
No,
I think you
we
just.
need healing
No.
and damage.
Real quick, could you repeat what you just said?
Healing, damage, or
Oh,
locking down their
fuck.
kit.
No.
No, I know
meant-
what it is.
No,
Say
I
it.
meant when you said
Say
you were
it.
locking down someone. What did you say?
You said his epithet, Poco.
Did I?
Speedster.
Yeah.
Speedster.
His
Yeah.
epithet is Speedster. Get 2 prof.
Oh,
Lamau.
I guess I'm up to 34. I'll see if Imogen's still awake.
Imogen? Or novice?
Because
Or both?
Typical's not awake anymore and has passed
Ah.
the prof bearing to Imogen.
Right.
See, that's fair enough. My guess was gonna be Flash, which probably would have been, oh, that's the fucking closest.
Yeah, no, that would have been very close. But no,
Yeah.
Speedster. Alright, let me, sorry, I'm just typing. You continue.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be fair, friends. Back to what I was saying. Do we want DR, damage, healing, or do we want to start locking down kit pieces?
What kit pieces?
I'll show you what it is. I'm not in range, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
uh,
I can debilitate him. I'm planning on
This is-
debilitating him a lot on my turn, so we could probably aim for like damage.
I'd say damage or healing. I would of course like healing, and you would probably. Well, no, you don't benefit from your song, right? Or do you?
very technically, I don't, except in particular situations. I would have to use a 3-cost anytime on myself to try and heal myself.
In
by
that
doing...
in that case, go
Yeah,
for
so-
healing or damage, whichever you think. I'm cool either way. I of course would like healing, but you know.
Here's an easy thing. Fall to the Abyss. Any allies above 50% health, deal +2 damage. Any allies at 50% or less, heal for 2.
Wow, that's it, yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
But that's what I'm doing. So, there's that. I'm gonna have to wait as long as possible for what I want to do to heal myself. Otherwise, I pull everyone's buffs. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna expand my aura, I guess, because either that I can hold my action to try and basically have a bomb ready.
Bombs are nice.
Bombs are nice. Alright. You know, yeah, I'm gonna hold my main action for my latest ability if we think that an enemy is in range that's worth detonating it on. But it does require as many people in my aura as possible. That's all from me.
Alright. I was just checking something on Zoriel's kit. Yeah, it is specifically an action. Lloyd, roll me the DC 12.
Alright.
Let's hope that you
First
manage
off,
to
I'm-
get out of the fire.
Yeah. D12. Run D20.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Panic at the Disco.
Not.
Lloyd still isn't going to dance, but he's like still kind of like trapped in the fire. Like that's kind of like how things are going to be. But
he does a
don't
little
worry.
shuffle, unfortunately. He is compelled. Zoriel doesn't have an epithet, he's just stylish.
He is stylish, and tonight I wouldn't recommend sleeping in your bed, Penny. But sorry, I'm tired. I'm tired.
It's all
But,
good. It's
we
literally
started
4:30
late.
in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, we started late. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Lloyd just kind of like looks at Xerxes and just kind of like tries to piece together what exactly to do, and he realizes that as he's like trapped in place and is gonna go down, he just kind of realizes that he's gonna have to go all out, right? And you know, he goes over to, he kind of shouts, "Hey Xerxes, your epithet's speedster, right? I overheard."
So
You
what
know-
have you heard? Can't stop me now.
Yes, but there's something interesting I think you might want to hear about. For instance, in a recent study published by Dr. Zillard Proto,
Who?
She's noticed. Yeah. You know, it's been noticed that in pretty much all epithets that pertain around speed, run, dash, mach, speedster, they always, no matter how powerful they get, no matter how strong they become, they always have a similar batch of weaknesses. First off, speed epithets more often than not inflict blurred vision or even blindness in its user. Second off, while the power is active, the arms, well, they happen to go limp, as they always go as the power is being diverted into the legs. And third off, the brain can't really catch up to speed to the speed that the speed epithets give off, inflicting a heavy sense of vertigo.
Right?
If they don't get one of these, they'll get all three. So I'm going to use little known facts to inflict a blindness, limp arms, and a vertigo to this motherfucker.
Yeah, sure. Give it a roll.
Please.
Bro, you better hope you don't go unconscious while you're in the fucking fuck fire, dude.
Alright. You notice Xerxes' arms go limp. Firstly, I'm gonna say that's a 3 cost. You notice his arms go limp. Here's the thing. As much as those little known facts might come into play, Xerxes specifically, his whole thing goes around the fact that his vision, his kinetic vision, and his like brain's processing speed are specifically enough to keep up with him at his speed.
I know, but I was hoping that Lloyd's facts would override this and just inflict those statuses.
He definitely has the limp arms. That I got nothing for that. But
Lloyd did say that it'd be like
that.
one of the above, if not all three.
Yeah,
so.
he got the limp arms. I'll say that he only has one command action that he that he can use, that he gets instead of 2 per ally, so he only gets 1.
Mm-hmm.
But
and I don't think his punches are gonna work either.
Yeah, no, his punches are like little baby things.
Yep. And yeah. I did my best to rehabilitate him, so you know.
Yeah.
I'd appreciate getting the help to get out of here, please.
I'll try my damnedest, but I have 13 stamina, my gamer.
Everyone, my gamer.
Bro, I understand this fact. I said I'll try.
We're having a great time here in the bench agreement.
Oh, I rolled a fucking D12 instead of a D20. I'm fucking stupid. I'm thinking about it yesterday. No, the Fate exploded. Fate did it. Alright, Ventoa is fine, but she does lose that movement. So Xerxes Xerxes +5 movement right now. Which is bad for you guys. What is
Don't worry, he
gonna
don't got
do?
arms. He don't got
All right,
arms
yeah.
like Jamie.
As a free action, Ventoa is just going to move this portal into Lloyd's space.
Okay, thank you.
Bop.
Much
You
appreciated.
can't control where you came out, so that's just where you are now.
Now, Henny, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So specifically with how this thing works for Griffith, right? Survival of the Fittest destroys summons immediately, right? What you could do is... This is really fucked and weird, but like, I imagine you could do a thing, theoretically, if you wanted to, but I imagine it's up to you, where the portal's destroyed and given to Griffith so he can always teleport to the other one.
You know, I'm gonna give myself a convinced GM roll.
Sounds good.
To see how I'm feeling. You know, I'm feeling it.
All right.
That's a fun little like thing
Interaction,
between them. Yeah. So Griffith, yeah, you can teleport.
Interesting.
Yeah,
You know what? Does Griffith get damaged by his own things?
No, he wouldn't get damaged by his own areas, no.
Yeah. Just to add a limitation, because these already have limitations, you can only teleport to these areas.
Okay.
I don't know how long they last. I think
They last
until they are put out.
Yeah, they
through
last
great effort.
until they are specifically dedicated effort to be put out by something.
Yeah. So yeah, you can just teleport to any of these areas, just like as a movement action.
Yeah. Let me check. Yeah.
And so. All right, that was a bit weird, but seems like you guys are not doing too good. Let's see. Oh, I really don't want to do this. Oh, I really don't want to do this. I'm gonna roll to see if she uses this ability. If she rolls high, she's gonna use one version. If she rolls low and doesn't fail, she's gonna use the other one. Okay, she didn't fail, but she didn't roll high enough to do the other version. She is going to use... She sort of like starts tapping on a device she has, right? Like, it seems to like resonate with her epithet. Weirdly, she's gonna use all of time and space, and it's always you. To create an object up to a 3x3 in size. She just has this like weird little thing, and she's summoning an object through a portal to somewhere she can she can basically see as a bonus action. And what she is going to be doing on a 9, she's just gonna shout out, airdrop incoming! And she's going to be, stealing some, military medical supplies.
Oh, how kind!
Hello, is this the military?
Yeah, pretty much. Hello?
I was thinking
That is gonna cost her 3 stamina to do so. But she has summoned this crate, which I am going to say has 3 charges of again, it was only a 9 to make this. 3 charges of 2d4 exploding healing.
Tasty.
Yeah, really tasty. But you could roll bad.
Yeah.
She is then gonna move. She's like trying to like think what's going on here. And she like moves into this room. I should probably reveal this actually. She finds a motorcycle. Like a whole motorcycle. Oh, sweet. She doesn't really know what to do with this information. So she sort of like peeks out. And as her main action, she's gonna use Spirit Passage again. Yeah, that's good enough. 1 in front of the motorcycle, and 1 where she can see within 10 spaces, so like about here. Let's go that. She'll be futzing with that for a bit. Spirit Passage, I believe, is a 2 cost. Xerxes' turn. Do I want his turn to be here? Yes. First things first, he's going to use a movement action to kick Eleonora. And he's going to spend 3 to make this so that you can't react to it. Momentum Burst. You are going to be taking 9 damage. I'm gonna say he is dragged with you for a bit, but he's just kicking you. Just get off of me. You are kicked here. He is moved to like here. I'm gonna say you aren't taking the full 9 because I was going for knockback. So So you are going to be taking, I'm going to say 5, but you are still afflicted by kinetic overflow, increasing your movement by 3, but you must pay 1 stamina per space you move.
How healthy is Xerxes looking, by the way?
Worse, but like, not like bad. Like,
Okay.
he has
Wonderful.
more stamina than all of you. Not combined, just all of you.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Looking at how low we all are. So you're saying we have a chance?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe.
He is then going to, as a main action, use Overclock Combination.
Oh yeah, right. He has this thing. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yep.
Did
And
you
I am
recharge?
not going to be spending the extra 3 stamina on this. But remember, if you have lower movement than your base, you have disadvantage to react to this.
I assume he used this
Poke
command.
asked
he-
to recharge that. Oh, sorry.
The thing is, he only rolled 7 strikes the last time he used it.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
Well,
real
well,
quick.
his arms are
sorry.
though. Like,
His arms are fucked, but he can still like kick.
You can kick and try, but yeah, what's
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
Roche?
So, the last time he did this, right, and he punched Griffith a bunch of times, Wallow did absorb Utter Speed, which is now in Griffith,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
So Griffith, as Griffith sees him start up, considering it's the same essence as him, Griffith, as the weird portals sort of flare around him, he aims his pistol forward. A portal appears in front of it. He's going to shoot a bullet to here, with Devour, fucking, what's it called? Devouring Vortex to slam him into the wall and put him through my area and the line. With his
alright.
super speedster essence.
Yeah.
Christ,
No.
dude. No.
Unfortunately not.
Well, it's not used.
It isn't. I suppose.
Do you have a reroll,
Delanora
Della?
can reroll it. It's been Delanora's turn.
Oh yeah, fuck,
Mhm.
go for it, dude. I think this is a great time to do this.
If you'd like it.
I would love it.
Alright, let's see what happens. That's a 17.
Maybe.
That is 7, so you still get the reroll.
Alright.
Not
Now,
as horrendous as it could be.
I remember that I wanted to do this, right? Because I have a bounty item, and I know it's always something when we pull out the bounty items. Griffith is going to use this to remove, if it hits a unit, it deals 2 damage, and improve, once it's produced, it creates an infinite line vacuum in a cardinal direction, dragging everything it touches as close to the ball as possible, so that he's giga-dragged.
Alright.
No, fuck me.
That's an 8!
Actually,
It's something!
that is an 8. Alright. So, I am going to, I'm gonna make him, he actually got 3 more command actions. I'm gonna make him spend 3 of those to just go all into movement and give himself some anytime movement. To try and get out of this. Yeah. He is gonna be I'm gonna say he's slow to react again. Maybe Lloyd's thing is affecting him more than he thought. But he is gonna get dragged into this. I'm gonna say take 7 damage before disappearing like a blur.
Alright.
And
Okay.
for your own information, since the arms are fucked and he kind of uses all of his limbs in this combination attack, I'm gonna say he's only got I'm gonna say 9 of them. 1.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, 1 on Lloyd. 3, 4 on Eleonora. Then I have 4 more.
Yes.
Yeah, he's then gonna go 2 on on Delanora, 2 on Simone.
Okay.
And then he's going to just sort of like appear over here. It's
Okay.
not as though he's moving through the lines, he is just moving
Okay.
around rapidly.
Yeah, no, I understand. Okay. Could have been a lot worse. Lloyd is unconscious, though, right?
Oh yeah, no, Lloyd is fucking down. He took 1
Yeah.
damage.
How much damage?
1.
1.
1.
1. Cool.
Xerxes did
Bye-bye.
lose that movement though, because he took 7 damage.
Yep.
Yes, he does lose that movement, which is good for you because he sure
Oh,
won't
let me
lose
tell you, gamers. Let me tell you. This, the ending of this turn worked out way better than I thought it would. I want you guys to like lend me your energy for my next turn because I got a dastardly devilish idea.
No, yeah.
All my energy is being led right now,
I do
bro.
hate to cuck you, but he does have an extra movement.
Fuck! Okay, well it'll still be cool, but won't be as cool.
Yeah.
If you need a specific buff, I can give
No,
it to
it's
you.
good. It's good. Just keep going.
He's gonna just go 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, that's fine. I can still do something.
Is this
Yeah.
stupid bitch having a victory lap?
No, he's just
Alright.
moving around really fast. Start of your turn. Roll the d12 and lose 1 movement.
D20. I save.
Oh yeah, d20. Sorry. Yeah, DC 12. Yep, you got that. No need to spend your move action, but you do lose the 1 movement.
And I pay 1 upkeep. Hey Simone,
Yeah, what's up?
would you like to do a dual deck?
Yeah, sure. Why not? So,
Alright,
before that...
so-
oh, yeah, you
Yeah,
explain first, and then I'll go over all my shit.
Okay. So Griffith, right?
And then Soleil's gonna write her fucking award-winning short story.
Yeah.
So Griffith turns to Simone a little bit. Can you back me up by planting lines?
Planting mines, huh?
Lines, but
Oh,
yes,
lines.
effectively.
Yeah, I can do something like that. I had a plan that works perfectly for that.
Yeah.
First off, since we're combining turns here, Christianity shall heal us all a little. How does it do?
Let's say, to everyone but Vantire heal 2, but it's gone now.
That's fine.
By the way, I'm gonna say, just because I didn't give you any information, it's a free action to get something from the box.
That's cool by me. Here's my check for
Don't
dancing.
forget to lose 1 movement.
I'm fine. I'm not dancing, but I will lose 1 movement.
Yeah.
So
Already
let
gained
me
it,
fucking this. So, guys, I'm gonna try and become a lightning goddess right about now. Because
Oh, that's actually
Okay.
fine. Hold on.
Oh.
Give me a
Oh,
luck
you
roll
can't
real
be a
quick.
lightning goddess in
Well-
this fight. This passes.
No.
Yeah, what's up?
Just give me a luck roll real quick.
Yeah, sure. That's a 6.
Yeah, no. The lightning strike's still there, and it like strikes the ground. I was just seeing if it,
If
you
it
know,
hit someone, yeah.
hit anyone.
Yeah, if it hit anyone. That's fine. It's there, because I'm going to try and utilize it again in a second, right? Once again, I'm going to try and be a lightning goddess, and if I remember correct, Lloyd, just like your gun, lightning's more effective right now, yes?
Oh, yeah, that'd be correct.
So,
Better in a closed space, but indeed, yeah, that's right.
if you happen to remember from my last turn, right? Zuriel was hit by the lightning bolt I created, right? I didn't mention it at the time because it wasn't really important, but that was damage that I caused, right? Which means there is a vertical line on the field right now.
Makes sense.
So, what I am going to do is using this vertical line, which we'll say is like, some amount of spaces long, because, hit all the way from the ceiling down, right? So pretty big, right? So, I am going to pay, I'm willing to go all out on this fucking shit. So I'm going to pay 4 plus 2, so 6 overall, on this, because I'm using the additional 2 stamina to produce more lines, right? With Nazca lines.
Mind-boggling effects.
Mind-boggling effects. And utilizing the 3 lines I currently have on the field, which again includes this vertical line, I'm going to try and create a pattern because these are both, this is a 1, 2, yeah, these are both 1 by 6 lines. So let's get it like semi-accurate, right? Because I don't know the exact size of the line from the lightning bolt, right? But let's say it's something kind of reasonable, right? Like something like
I'd say it's 6.
6. Okay.
Like the other ones.
Yeah. So
much.
like something like this, because I can curve them how I want. It's a little futzed, right? But like, oh, these look like weirdo like things,
Oh, raindrops.
Oh, raindrop. And what's this, right? And I'm going to try and utilize my previously made Nazca line projection to fucking cause it to be a roaring thunderstorm and just lightning strike everywhere, right? And try and hit Zerial, all of them. Try and hit them, because again, it's a combat-wide effect, right? But along with this, if it hits them dealing damage, producing more vertical lines, but at the same time, because it is my own psychic power, I'd like to try and have at least one of the bolts hit me to empower my main action.
Alright,
so...
I will say that this will be, considering you're using the lines and one that already exists, I will say it is slightly easier.
That's cool. Here's my 6 cost Nazca line, which I've already paid the cost for in my funny. That's a 5, so no.
That is a 5.
God.
It'll work minorly, but Delanoa still does have 1 reroll, I believe.
Does she?
Ooh, would you like it?
I would love it, my gamer.
Yep. And this is why I'm here. I'm here to assist people that stay in my aura. Here's a reroll.
No. Alright.
That's a 3. That's a
Whatever.
3.
God,
So I'm
that's
gonna.
Wait,
Yeah? What's up?
I'm just gonna... This is a fucky use of this anytime. But Lloyd's just gonna say as Simone's struggling to make it work. No, Simone, you got it right. You see, it's kind of scientifically impossible that this wouldn't work. After all, look at that wood look at the wood, look at the concrete. That wood comes from a specific type of tree, built upon an ancient civilization that, channeled electricity into its buildings. And the concrete, well, that's what paved their roads. So keep going, Simone. I believe in you. Scientifically impossible.
Come on, Lloyd
Your
Brilliant.
lines
Come on, Lloyd
will
Brilliant.
work.
It's an 8. It's something. Your lines
Okay.
will work.
I'm gonna say
yeah.
this is a 5 cost for Lloyd.
Christ.
He's
Okay.
pretty much out. But give me a reroll again,
Okay.
even easier.
Alright. Let's, do a funny roll. No.
Oh my god.
I'm taking it as advantage,
Okay.
so it's a 5.
That's great.
It's even easier.
Yeah.
I am gonna say it's only gonna be for 6 damage, but it will hit all of them.
It's something. So, for reference, there are a bunch
Including
of...
you.
Yeah, including me. As these lines are also produced on top, vertically above each of them, right? As it hits a little bit. And as some of her own energy now funneled into electricity, like taking that form, transmuted into it, it just goes through her as her eyes shine a bright blue, electricity crackling from her fingertips. As with my main action, 1.5, I'm gonna take the funny. So, it's a free action and a 2d4?
It's a free action, 2d4 exploding.
I'll take it.
And real quick, you notice Zuriel. They're standing brilliantly, stylishly, hair flourishing. They fall over on the table.
She's not paying quite much attention to that, though she is happy that she got it. 1.5. 2.
Real quick though, someone is going to try and avoid them. And you know who it is.
I know who it is.
You know who.
Yeah, where is he going?
Like 1 space to.
Okay. So, this is now 4 spaces and 5. So, I'm going to use the on my turn usage of Telekinetic Dream, and I'm going to try and position myself. Oh, I can go right here, so I'm just going to try and shoulder check into him, sort of go feet first, and try and dive. Unless you would rather me not do that, Roche.
I think it would be better if you brought him here if at all possible.
You know what? I'll do that. That works. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that, but instead I'm going to try and grab him and drag him across the ground to see if I can eke out some damage. That's great. But primarily I'm trying to drag him, like, let's say, like, you know, like here-ish, right? Maybe, or let's just say like here, right? Just drag him a couple spaces closer because, yeah, no, that's fine. So let's go for it. This is a 4 cost. That's a 12.
It's a number.
It is a number.
It is a 12. I will give him his passive dodge.
That's fine. Just we're gonna keep using the usages.
That is a failure. I don't think I have any bonuses I can give myself. No, I can't. But he does get that +5 still. So yeah, no damage, but he is like, what, here? That's what you want
I wanted to put him right here. Just a couple spaces closer. As the lightning yet again crackles, as she points her finger forward. And I'm going to try and use Magnet Bomb, empowered by both the lightning I funneled into myself, as well as the strength I still have from Yol. And I'm gonna try and aim it here.
I'm Lloyd's back. That's an enclosed space almost.
That's a 3. Never mind.
That is unfortunately a 3, and I can't really.
Yeah,
give
no, I
that
can't.
to you.
Even with the lightning empowering? But
Listen,
also,
I'd love to,
it's
but
fine,
I can't.
right? Because this is a dual tech, so I can make it not matter, probably.
That is true. That is true.
So,
we'll see.
Griffith, with his enhanced dumb epithet strength, can he just free action huck Lloyd over to these goobers?
Yeah,
Or at
give me
least
a roll to
behind
make sure
him.
you don't hurt him, but like, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, he's
Griffith,
fine. He's been goobed.
Yeah, Griffith isn't sure where he's getting all of this terrifying power from. He's going to stockpile.
Yup.
Alright, cool. And as Simone does her bomb, right? As if to, fucking draw the power, like, from her, he's going to use Devouring Vortex whenever Roll20 decides that I can, like, function.
Do things. Yeah.
Alright, Roll20 has decided I can't actually function. That's interesting. Well, I'm sorry, I guess I'm in cryostasis.
Wait, we could. It's fine.
Well,
We'll
wait,
see,
no,
we'll
I
see
got
what
it.
happens.
It's good.
We're
Alright.
patient.
So Devouring Vortex using essence of cool portal to, like, you know, maybe just continuously help to draw the power further out and, get her even closer in on the action maybe, but, mainly just trying to help her. Woo!
And you know what? Because this will leave me utterly defenseless, but I don't fucking care. I want to do something. I've done nothing for the past 2 rounds. So, I'm gonna use my other usage of Telekinetic Dream as I'm manifesting this electricity. I'm going to try and telekinetically manipulate my own electricity I'm producing and funnel it into this orb and guide it more precisely.
Alright.
No, it's another 3. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I tried.
But you, at the very least, you're getting the bonus from Griffith.
I'm getting something.
And-
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So, what is it you are exactly trying to do with the Devouring Vortex? Move Simone? Move Xerxes?
I'm effectively attempting to, as a weird finicky use, drag the magnet bomb out as it's sort of struggling to form, so that, you know, it forms harder and hits him.
Alright. Yeah. The magnet bomb is gonna, it's gonna succeed. It's gonna succeed minimally, but it is gonna succeed.
I'll take anything, really.
But it will have, like, you know, lightning and strength.
Yeah, I might not be Lightning Goddess, but maybe I'm, like, Lightning Squire or something, like, I don't know.
Yeah. He is gonna try and use Absolute Buffoon on this.
Yeah, that's fine. Go get the 19. Go get the 9. Yeah, there it is. Right there. Right. What did I say?
Yeah.
What did I say?
See, here's the slight problem with it, though.
Yeah, what's up?
His arms are noodles.
Yeah.
So while this works, he can't counter, and so now he's sort of like taking a little bit of a flare from Zuriel in his confidence. Is now standing on top of this box.
Oh, thank you for moving in range of my hell action.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can do something.
So.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty fucking bad, by the way.
I'm gonna try a really dumb combination really quick. If I roll bad on either roll, it's gonna suck. So.
All right.
Here's my thing. First, I'm going to swap my track around from the current one it is to a very specific one. Where is it? Because I don't have a damage boosting one, but I have a damage roll boosting one.
All right.
Then I'm going to perform. Where is it? Basically a spotlight on myself, which will take the buff from everyone and stack it on myself.
To be fully honest, we needed that yesterday, Poco.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's a 10. That's like the highest thing we've seen in a round.
Okay. So that. All right. Collective value of the track multiplied by the number of allies in here. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. So I have a plus
10 damage rolls.
Yes. To damage related rolls. And then I'm going to perform. Now this has a thing. I don't think it's added in here. Let me go. I have to grab it from her sheet apparently. With this particular effect, she got a secret mechanic where half the boost is still given to all allies. She doesn't take the full thing. Now, Della's going to look to everyone and say, I'm going to ask you to do something very strange. Could all of you please cover your ears? And this is important for how many people cover their ears.
Roger.
He's on the ground,
Griffith
unconscious.
is doing that.
Yoel covers his ears.
Faye and Nevia do. I wish
Okay.
you kept the damage bonus a little bit, but you go off.
Yeah, there's the importance of it. So how many people are technically covering their ears?
1, 2...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Including
So
Yoel,
6
who's
people.
not an ally and is not in your aura.
That's unfortunately it's only those with buffs because I have to eat those.
All right, so then it's 5.
2. Yep. Okay. 5. Let's do this.
No, we roll 2.
No.
12. That's a 12.
12 at least.
Oh
okay.
yeah, that's true.
So it is 11 damage and ignores DR to all enemies in this order.
Oh, fun. He doesn't have DR, but let's see. He's already used Absolute Buffoon, he's already used Attack with Speed, he's already used his passive anytime. He just used 2 command points to get Yoel over here, so he only has 1 left that I'm gonna spend and see if he can roll to get out of the fucking way. That's an equal roll. Would you like to escalate?
Oh god.
Yes.
All right.
At this
Godspeed,
point, I think we
Poco.
have to escalate.
So is that speed?
Oh! Come on, man! Yeah!
I am going to have him spend his +5 and force an escalation again.
Technically, it's only an 18, but sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
you are gonna have like a bonus to this. It's not gonna be like if I beat you, I beat you. You know, it's gonna be a.
Sure. Let's
close.
do this. Let's do this.
Come on!
Kill him.
You get it.
No.
That is
fuck it.
3
he gets +2.
escalations.
Takes 11 damage, and he can't move out of the way in time. He does move, but he is not out of the way in time.
Yup, where does he go?
He's going fucking over here.
Griffith, I tried my hardest. You have to finish him.
Like,
He's
cool.
mine. So
I have
now-
a way to let the few fail.
no, Griffith still has a move and main action. If you guys haven't fucking noticed,
I
haven't
noticed.
done
Yeah.
shit. So
That's good.
does teleporting take the whole move action, or is that just part of it?
It takes the whole move action. If you are going, further or equal to your move action, I'm gonna say.
Okay. Can I go to her portal since it's same essence, or is it only my zones?
I'm gonna say only your zones.
Okay. Well, this is a little unfortunate because I can't quite. Because the thing is, I can't get to him because I wanted to do a double thing. Because the other thing I have won't actually do anything to him, which is unfucking fortunate. Fine. You know what? We're just gonna move over to Yol, right?
Yep.
No, there's no reason to do that.
What do you mean? I'm
I don't
Fred.
He's just gonna teleport here, and we're gonna use the stockpile, right?
Yeah.
As my main action, which is why I wish you kept your damage bonus. But this is going to do a crisp, casual 6x3 damage in a 5x5.
Okay.
So, God, don't do this to me. He did it to me.
We roll
God's
5.
doing it to you.
Yeah, I'll
does
just
Failing, get rid of the stockpile.
no.
No.
If it
Alright.
did,
So you're
I'd probably fucking die.
Look, I
instantly, but-
need to make sure.
Listen, you know what? Wait, I've got this. Wait, how is Delanora's reroll worded?
It's worded like I don't have any.
I know, but I need to know how it works for the sake of something.
Sure, let me go
Wait,
grab it
within
and
Della's
post it.
aura. Okay, now hear me out, right?
Yeah.
I could use this on something much better. But Faye does have this.
No, that works.
So
This
they're
is the
gonna-
fight we need to pull out the assist cards for. Go for it.
We're gonna attempt to reroll Griffith because Faye is like, this is my chaperone. We need him to live. That's a
alright.
15.
So, roll with a +5, I believe, because I'm not including Nebia.
Alright. Alright. Griffith, I need you. I need you to do this.
Come on, man.
No,
we
it's
roll
a-
5.
7. That is a 7.
We roll 5.
Is it
That's a
even
7.
worth it? It's gonna do like 2 damage.
Considering how much you've been building this up, it's actually gonna be doing 8 damage.
That's not worth it.
Would you like it to work or not?
I really do, but I really don't think 8 damage is worth it.
Make a decision.
Listen. I'm gonna try one more fucking thing and hope that this shit. No. Shuffle Blade has nothing. Joe's fucking useless.
You're useless.
Let me calc out a 5x5.
I am gonna say it's gonna be a 3x3.
It's not worth it. It's not. I'm
That's
just gonna
fair.
go fuck myself and use it to charge up and.
So it fails.
That's it. That's the end of my turn. We're
As is
fucked,
the end
guys.
of mine. I tried everything, but I rolled 5, so I couldn't.
Yep. Base turn. It loses 1 movement.
Yeah.
I believe
Dog.
this is her last round in Alien Queen.
Yep. This is the last turn she can use it. Nebia is going to use Prisma Beam on, or Prisma Orbs on Xerxes. They can fly up a little bit, so they're gonna do that.
All right.
We roll 5.
5 orbs, and you know, they each do 1 damage, but they also have like a fucking +1 to the roll, I think, because Delanora popped everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that 4 of them hit.
All right. I'm gonna choose for him to have triple vision, so that his eyes are swirly.
Sure, his eyes are swirly. He literally has nothing left to defend himself. I want to tell you, he's looking fucking ass.
That's cool. Faye is going to attempt to kill this man. Yeah, you know what? Faye has a lot of movement, so she can make it here. Anytime. Crush.
Right.
We roll 5.
Fuck me. Dog, no roll when the past round has succeeded.
Like, usually I'd be like, you know, I'd like give you a gimme, but like, I'm just looking at him like, no, like surely you'll get it eventually.
Wait, I've got this. Alien Queen form has this. I'm gonna add it to the roll.
We roll 5.
That's 8. It's 8.
You deal 5 damage.
Well, that's more than the movement he has, and that's fine. Because now I'm going to kill him and his friend Zuriel. Oh, is the music over, actually?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Xerxes kind of like just fucking falls to the ground. Yol isn't gonna like continue fighting.
We're calling down the Wrath of God.
We roll 5.
Dude, do you want this to kill him? He's at -2 and he's a spelt build. It's a 2, but it's like out of combat.
I'm gonna roll a d2.
Rose, oh no.
It doesn't.
It doesn't kill him. All right.
It just singes him very bad.
He is at -9, like 1 away from death.
And after that, Faye is forcibly, as in they forced themselves out of it, popped out of Alien Queen, is just like, hits the floor.
Deflates like a balloon. So anyway, guys.
From Destruction Bench Agreement.
So needless to say, I think Faye contributed to the combat in a very important
Yeah.
and impactful
Yeah.
way.
Hey, so how many hours was this combat again?
Quite a few.
It was quite a few.
I think it was. I think you started this combat at around like hour, like I want to say like 6, so like 2.5 hours,
Yeah,
maybe a bit longer.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It does not. It feels like 4. I'ma be real, Chief.
It might have been more. Again, I'm not really sure. Let me grab your rewards. This guy
So
was
like
supposed,
we. Yeah. What is it, Penny?
I was gonna say this combat was specifically, you know, specifically made to be very hard for people of lower prob levels.
You know what?
Turn,
And it was.
yeah, turn order, by the way. And
Yeah,
also,
I'll
I
grab
do
it.
want to give everyone a special request. Let's just blitz through this reward section and maybe even like the ending, dude. Like,
I mean,
yeah,
if
again,
you
I'm
want
sorry
to
it's
pass
taken
out
so
and like
long,
dipskis,
but-
you can, man.
Yeah.
it's not gonna feel right to me, but like, it's conflicting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want, gamer.
Bro. Yeah,
I
bro,
get it
like,
too.
this isn't like anything against you, Benny. I thought this was going to be short.
To be fair, this combat was like the longest thing like planned. Everything else was RP.
That's true.
Yeah, that's
Like
fair.
I just let you go off.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I said at the beginning this will be as long or as short as you make it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True enough.
So yeah, a
Or
lot of
the
stamina.
rolls make it. In fairness.
Yeah, no. Like Xerxes had 78 stamina.
Yeah, that's not the absolute worst
Didn't
to
feel like it.
overcome.
Yeah, Xerxes had 78, Zuriel had 50, Yoel has 108.
Yeah.
But he's not like a big threat. By the way, I was totally fucking with you. This is his main talent.
Let's see.
Only pays a maximum of 1 cost on anything that costs stamina and or... Oh, okay.
Yeah, they can't ever. They can't get DR from any source, but they don't. They just spend endurance.
Alright, yeah.
To
Okay.
reduce damage.
Okay. So I'm gonna read out. I'm not gonna read out what Lloyd gets at 17 and 20. However, I'm gonna give you guys a TLDR. He gets these 2 things. The first one is peer studies. Basically, little known facts is a bonus action now, but as long as he rolls good. So there we go. Big weakness overcame, or not big weakness overcame. He's just fun to play now. Even more so because he's weird. Once per combat, allies, one person from the ally side can use little known facts. And also, the enemy side also gets a once per combat usage of it. So it's a fun thing for everybody to abuse, you know? Yeah. Also, Prof 20, he gets 1 in a million. This basically just like allows him to say, oh, I have this random condition. And like, this amount of people have it. It gives him it immediately, other people can try to get it, but they have to roll a certain die size. That's that.
I'll do Eleonora's because hers will be easy. She's at 42, so she gets something at 41. A new ability, Spider Web Blank. It is effectively a passive, but basically, upon gaining this ability, which isn't going to matter now, or at the start of a session, you just create an ability replacing the word blank with whatever you want that incorporates your spider abilities. At the end of the session, you can pay variable amounts of max stats to keep it permanently, but it becomes permanently attached to one of your it becomes attached to one of your stances, so you can only use it while in that stance. You can only have a maximum of 1 of these abilities attached to a stance at a time. But just whenever you want, well, I say whenever you want. I'm gonna say once per session and any time between sessions, you can pay 3 max stats to swap your spider abilities from one stance to another, just as you wish. Like, you don't have to do 1 at a time, you can do like many. And then change them slightly to fit the stance.
I see. Okay, interesting.
Nice. As for Simone, she gets a slightly updated version of one of her unpicked talents, Psychic Ricochet. Any projectiles that interact with / move through Simone or her lines have the capability of bankshotting off of surfaces, producing lines via nerve connection along the way, unless she does not want this to occur. This also grants projectiles extra range, if Simone desires. If enemy projectiles bankshot off of Simone after damaging her, colliding with Simone's allies will not damage them unless the projectile already had piercing / multi-hit properties. So projectiles, use them, it's crazy. And then Griffith, right? You're at, what now?
23.
Hey pal, at 21 you get something, right? Here. At 21, you get, wouldn't you believe it, a choice one, right? You either get, System Flush. If Griffith or Wallow are currently afflicted with statuses and or other ongoing effects, Griffith can, if the GM feels it feasible, attempt to absorb the status/effect as a free action. This removes it from Griffith/Wallow, having it travel down through Griffith's body, a pink light emanating from inside him as a band that drops to his feet. From here, the light passes into the ground, coating a 3x3 area within it should be a 3x3 area within Griffith's movement speed, and producing an effect in said area based on the effect of Griffith's choice. Griffith's role to create the area typically dictates how long it lasts, but it is usually at least 2 rounds. Or, you are what you eat. If, while taking an action, Wallow is currently afflicted by a status/ongoing effect, or is being targeted by an opposing reaction/counteraction, it can attempt to absorb properties of the effect into itself. This causes a pink light to emanate from its throat, chest, and fists, as it can now apply those properties onto its next 1d2+1 actions, the first of these being the action it is currently performing.
Griffith is focusing on himself, system flush.
And wouldn't you know it, Roche, with that choice, and specifically how you said it, right, here's a fun little thing I didn't tell you about, right? Because you've now gotten 3 upgrades, and of those 3, you've chosen 2 related to Griffith and 1 to Wallow, so you're currently in Griffith's favor. So you get this. Taking control. Beast. You listen to me! Griffith gains an additional movement or main action to divvy as he pleases between himself and Wallow on his turns. With whichever additional action type he chooses, it can only be given to the one of the 2 of them who did not use the standard action equivalent. However, the action is subject to potentially reduced effectiveness and or may require Griffith to pay slightly increased stamina costs.
Secret mechanics.
Yeah.
Thank thee.
Yeah, bro. It's, you know. There you go.
Yeah, I'll
I assume Della might get something, but the people with my upgrades are asleep.
Yes.
Yep, unfortunate.
Fair enough.
Again, I'm sorry this has taken so goddamn long. Let's go back to time to interrogate. It's more fun.
Yeah. So Simone's gonna take this situation immediately into her own hands, right? Just walking over exhausted is just going to basically blitz over to Yol. So, you.
Yeah?
Where is she?
The girl, he sort of, runs, this way, again, sliding as he moves. Let me just reveal... No, I'm just gonna reveal that room. It's in the motorcycle. Yeah, he comes out to this room. And, just, starts fumbling with the lock. Before opening. She's in here!
Right.
And...
Just...
Yeah. She's just taking charge here and is just gonna slam this door open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep, there she is.
Oh no.
Yeah. Immediately, she's just gonna go in and, is she, conscious, or...
She's she's conscious. She's conscious, right? She seems very, concerned, about these giant crabs.
Yeah.
And this weird face thing.
Yeah, and the giant sewing machine, yeah.
Yeah.
She's she's immediately just going to, with whatever she can, right? Whether I can just undo it or I need to do some Nazca line, produce a slashy effect.
Oh, dude, it's tape.
Oh, it's tape. Then yeah, we're just as slowly as to not hurt her fucking mouth too much. We're just gonna remove the tape. Are you all right?
She sort of blinks. I'm fine. They didn't really she sort of struggles to sit up. They didn't really hurt me exactly too much. She sort of threw me into this dark
room. I don't really know what's going on.
Did you say she? Griffith just sort of.
No,
Sorry.
no, they just kind of.
Sorry.
Yeah, no she,
Yeah.
no she.
My brain just blinked for a second,
Yeah.
but Griffith is having a strange moment where eyes glowing weird pink, body emanating strange red energy. You're okay, right?
She sort of like checks herself over. Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Yes, the long and short of it is, one of your earlier accosters, what was her name again? I can't think.
Bailey.
Bailey, yes, Bailey, she kinda hired these folks to, make sure you wouldn't be able to perform today, so unfortunate. And, unfortunately, it was timed weird, so...
Yeah.
Best,
You
yeah,
all...
best thing is, you're safe, but, yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, you all get the feeling, right? Having been around specifically Zuriel, you get the feeling that that dumbass was like refusing to do anything unless they did it in the most stylish way possible, which meant stealing her from the stage.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, regardless, we can tell all of this to anyone up there in the security crew. People have been looking for you, and, I mean, we managed to do it despite how it took just about everything we could muster. I don't know who Bailey's contacts are, but whoever they are, they're scary.
Yeah. She specifically said daddy's contact.
Well, yeah. Rather her father's, but that doesn't matter right now. Right now is that you're safe. We can try and lead you back to the stage and make sure that everyone knows you're alright.
Okay, thank you. Where actually are we?
We're in a... I guess it's sort of a...
We're underneath the stage, under some sort of other lost buried stage. It's been a long day.
Yeah, we're in
But, yeah.
a tunnel, effectively. Apparently, there was a lot of places in this theater that used to be open, but when it was renovated, it was built over, and this is one of those spots, it seems.
Yeah, I'll for you. They are unconscious, and just tie them together.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I appreciate you coming to get me.
Yes.
The blonde, man, she sort of struggles to her feet and, starts moving out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine. You are, Griffith, you're feeling, like, again, clarity of mind. Focused, being able to, like, control things better. Just by being near her still.
Yeah. Griffith. Yeah. They're still in Devil's Candy form for a bit. They don't know how to turn this shit off.
That's fair.
It's not that they're feeling bad. They're just kind of like, Epithet is on in me.
Yeah. She's like walking out, like, again, probably using Simone as like a crutch almost.
Yeah. Simone's also using Arcadia as a crutch, to be frank.
She's sort of like, she gets nervous, but like realizes it's Yol and is like, he was like the one who was next to me. Well, I guess everyone but the blonde one was kind of like nonchalant.
Right.
I suppose the one with the long black hair just kept on saying stuff about being
Beautiful,
stylish.
stylish, beautiful, gorgeous. Other synonyms for those kinds of words. That seems to be his
Yes.
shtick.
Yeah, but no, sorry, as I was saying, he kept on, I think he knows my relative, well, I guess he might have mentioned it, my uncle,
They did mention something about an uncle, yes.
I don't really know what
Yeah.
was up with that, but I guess he's the one who, he's one of his enemies? I'm not really sure. I don't think Bailey would, I mean, she's not like the nicest person, but I don't think she'd hire someone who was willing to like kill me.
Quite.
He kept on talking
No.
about revenge.
No, despite what she did being very wrong, from what we heard, it was very clear that she didn't want her to just ruin your chances of being hired by just keeping you from the
being
show.
enrolled.
Yeah, being.
Yeah, exactly.
Winning the audition.
enrolled.
I mean.
Again,
Yeah.
sorry, I was knocked out several times during that. I
Oh,
just
no,
rubbed his head.
She yeah, no, she's worried about that. She
Fine, it's fine.
she sort of like looks around. Well, you know, I understand. I guess not understanding where she's coming from, but like I guess it would be a thing where if I didn't attend the audition I wouldn't be able to go this year, but I suppose that would have always been next year. I assume nothing I assume the auditions didn't continue?
No, they didn't.
They
Okay.
paused, looks at Yol. Going to be fine.
He's just in very nervous mode.
Yeah.
Okay. Snaps out of that little thing. Looks to Arcadia. I'm glad you didn't get to see the bad part of my epithet. I don't know what this is, but this is also what it does, apparently.
Okay. Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you'll be able to work on it. I mean, it's a nice color.
Thanks. The pink hair is a little nice.
She sort of like goes to adjust her hat and realizes she doesn't have it. Oh.
Eleonora.
Oh. Yes.
Eleonora stands herself up.
For you, I have a gift.
As she holds out a briefcase with all 6 of her arms.
Deal or no deal?
Does she open it?
No, she allows Arcadia to open it.
Oh. She'll open it.
Within.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say that her hat is inside, Penny.
Oh, okay. What is
But
it? What is it?
Continue.
What's in? Okay.
It is. Continue.
Oh, thank you for keeping it safe. She puts it back on and adjusts it.
Yeah, no
sorry,
problem.
This is kind of the only thing I have left from my parents.
Oh no, that's really sad.
Okay. If I wear it, they're always with me.
Yeah.
I guess that's
Yol
true.
is like crying. It's such a sweet girl, and the fact that they had to kidnap her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be out of it for the next like 4 years. I am
Hey.
but a spirit on the wind. Yeah.
Lloyd pipes up. Now, would, like, I know it's nice we can talk down here and all of that, but I think the sooner we return Arcadia to school premises, the sooner that everyone can
Yes, certainly.
be rest
yeah.
assured that she is safe.
On
So,
that,
let's get on to it.
yeah, on that, just to get us moving out of here. You hear loud noises coming from this direction.
What direction, sorry?
Oh.
From the right? Or...
Yeah, from the right.
Okay.
From the right.
Yeah.
As there seems to be like it almost feels like an army of people like moving things significantly like at like a crazy rate, you know? Before hopping in.
Yeah.
Oh,
We did it!
oh, you got. Oh, she sees Arcadia and just goes and like hugs her. Okay, you're safe. You're all safe.
Officially unkidnapped.
Barely LMAO.
She looks around at Zuriel and Xerxes being tied up by the spider web. Zuriel is awake now, by the way, but he is not making any movements to like get out. He's just admiring the web. Yes, well, there was kind of like a lot of loud noises coming from that hallway inside the understage area. And like flashes of light and shouting, and well, we gathered everyone we could to sort of clear it out of the way, because it definitely seemed like something was going on down here, and it turns out it was you guys.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
you all. I'm gonna move Faye like closer real quick.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even partially surprised that everything that was happening down here caused such a commotion.
Yes.
This place is interesting. I guess it was lost when the place was redone. But that's not important. The important part is that you all are safe. Arcadia is safe. We have whoever those people are. Hi. He walks past. I'm Yul. Sorry for kidnapping. He's like fucking still crying at like Arcadia being a pure baby.
Yeah. Well. Oh boy. She looks to Yol. Well, obvious. I don't know everything you and your cohorts are up to, but if it wasn't obvious, you shouldn't be kidnapping people.
Yeah, well, I mean, if we wouldn't, we didn't need to, we wouldn't, but, kind of what our jobs are.
Well, I'd recommend getting different jobs then.
Right. You don't help carry these guys to like the entrance?
That should
would
work.
be appreciated.
That would be very appreciated, yes.
Could you also carry them to jail?
Yeah.
Yeah?
What kind?
Can you please deposit yourself in a jail cell? Oh yeah, sure, boss.
Yeah, whatever. Xerxes is asleep, so I can't ask him what to do.
Well,
Griffith casually sitting here with a 24 damage thing, able to detonate all three of these motherfuckers instantly should he wish.
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, you almost got 60 stamina left. You're fucked.
That's a third.
Yeah.
So, is there just generally asking, like, is there anything else we need to do down here, or is it just we're wrapping shit up?
We're pretty much wrapping shit up. Like,
We can get out of the underground.
Yeah. I'm currently having you guys all like moved. I'm gonna untint Griffith real quick because as you get through here, I imagine the form just sort of like wears off.
Yeah. And I will state, by the way, the moment there was a thing of downtime, Simone is piggybacking Faye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Passed out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you all managed to get out. And
I'll
you're here.
note.
You're just here.
I'm gonna give a note for how Devil's Candy disperses, by the way, of just like, Griffith takes a second, the pink slowly, oozing off of him, and he just sort of wibbles and wobbles like he's really dizzy, and then, just exhales with the, skull-shaped flame, design coming out of his mouth. He's just like, falls over.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I can carry both of you.
I'll get back up in a second. Oh no, ow.
Hello, miss. Just
I'm gonna
Lloyd
go
waves
for-
to Addison.
Just die.
And
Real quick. I'm just grabbing relevant people.
Yeah.
I forgot to do it like I got.
yeah.
I'm a fucking
No.
moron.
Yeah. Since I'm kind of at my wit's end here.
Yeah.
Sorry. So like, is it just gonna be like this last RP scene? Is there gonna be like any last things we?
There
we
is
need
going to be
here
this
for?
last RP scene and the very final thing when you exit the building. Which I really want you to be around for. But you know, we'll keep this
okay.
short. We'll
I'll-
speed it up so that we're not going for
Yeah,
more
yeah.
than like half
What
hour.
I'll do, I'll say a
At
thing
most.
as Lloyd. I'll go sleep. Wake me up as soon as it's over. Okay. I'll leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I just I just want you there for the very last part.
That sounds cool. Yeah.
Alright,
But
so
Lloyd
we'll-
would just wave over to Addison.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, miss.
She- She's like on the verge of tears and just sort of runs and fucking tackles Arcadia. Crying. I found out what Bailey did, and I'm just so glad you're safe. She's like, Arcadia is very surprised about all of this, considering how Addison has sort of like weirdly treated her for a while. I don't really want to get into it while everyone's kind of here, but suffice to say, I'm so sorry. She's just crying. Balamai and fucking Kuroa also go in and hug Kuroa. Like, Kuroa literally doesn't like care. It's nothing seems to be like cutting them because Grace is managing to keep that. No, fuck Grace. Arcadia is keeping that in check. You already know her passive name. I already showed it.
Yeah.
Bailey sort of like sheepishly goes up. I'm sorry about all of this. I didn't want it to happen this way. And the more I think about it, the more I regret even thinking about it in the first place. She's just crying. I don't expect you to forgive me. But at the very least, if I'm honest, I've kind of always liked your music. And
well, again, I'm really sorry. I hope to, well, maybe in the future, get to know you more, be your friend, if you'll give me the chance. I know I shouldn't be saying that, but, hmm.
I've become friends with people who tried to kill me before. It's not impossible.
Okay. She doesn't know how to take that.
You're not sure if Eleonora does either.
Arcadia just sort of like, looks at her, just, well, I can't really say that I forgive you, and frankly, um, sort of the same with you, Addison and Clyde. Although, I suppose you didn't call hitmen on me. At the very least, I am not one to hold a grudge. So, she sort of like beckons them both over. Just once. At least for now. They just sort of go over and like hug.
Oh, neat.
Friendship.
Jealousy into friendship. That's really cool. There are mercenaries here.
There sure are.
Some
Griffith.
people almost died.
I think I was one of them.
I'm sorry.
Oh no,
It's
no,
fine.
I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to detract from the moment. My epithet hurts.
Griffith, can you just help me move them to the police?
I'm
Yo.
Shrimp Boy.
Joel is
Or
literally
Griffith,
holding
actually.
them both.
Then
Joel
Joel,
literally has both of them over over like one over each shoulder.
It
doesn't seem like affected at all.
Can you just come with me then? Let's go.
Okay.
And with that, would people want to just like Arcadia just is like, well, I honestly could do with some fresh air, and she looks at her.
Yeah, the vibe's been a little bit ruined.
Would people like to come outside with me real quick? Like, I guess. I just want to decompress, please.
Outside seems okay.
I'd like to see some sun, yes.
Faye is dragged along,
Yeah.
slowly awaken, but like not very.
I too am feeling very much like just getting out of here. I was nearly killed in this location, and it will not be.
I was grabbing you.
Nor will it be my last. Eleanor Felicity, goddess of this new world.
Eleanor, as we're leaving, just kind of looks
Ooh.
around. Now, what's the likelihood that something's going to happen?
Yeah.
0.
So as you exit, as you exit the building,
Yeah, what's up?
you hear tires screeching.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As you see a car on the road drive up, crash through several trees, and park onto the grass.
Oh
Dog,
no.
this better be important.
Oh.
Look up north.
Why are they? He's not her uncle. He's not her uncle. No, he's not. I refuse. I refuse. What is this?
No, it was an interesting
No.
experience to have been reminded like halfway
No,
through the
he's
session.
not.
He's not.
Oh right. Penny talked to me about this session. Right.
He hops out of
thing
the
at
car.
the end.
General Nuisance hops out.
He's not.
Arcadia, I'm glad you're safe. Oh, Uncle.
Who is that?
Uncle Dust. This is my uncle. He's well, professional.
This,
Rick
No,
However,
he isn't. Please, actually.
I've
Yes,
seen
you know.
this. I've seen this man on DBA before. This is dastardly, the dictardliest of all dastardly racers.
yeah,
Is that his full title?
No.
it is now.
Okay.
Shoulder pat, you've you've just grown him in power, I think.
I have to say thank you all for taking care of my my lovely niece Arcadia. Yes. Sorry I couldn't be here or anything. Many enemies you see. Wait, hold on. Are we still rolling?
Yeah.
Probably.
Quite possibly.
Really quickly.
Yeah.
Melody and Mr. Bennington aren't here, but also
No, they're
Faye.
not. They didn't go outside.
Alright, Faye on Simone's shoulders looks up, begins crying at seeing one of their uncle's friends
Yeah.
right here.
Oh no, it's okay. Oh no, it's fine. Everything. We got Arcadia. She's safe.
Yeah,
Why is Dast here?
You know him?
Oh, you know him?
He's
Oh,
my
no.
uncle. Wait, no, he's formulating response.
He's your
Rain.
uncle?
No.
I didn't know I
he's
had a
one-
cousin.
No, he's one of my dad's
Faye.
co-worker.
Oh, okay. She's
Pauses.
still hugging Faye. Yeah, no, Dust has been, Uncle Dust has been taking care of me since I was a kid. I lost both my parents in the,
Please
I
don't tell
really
me
don't
it
like
was.
saying it.
Please don't tell me
In
it's
the
what
race war.
I was.
The
She,
war involving race cars.
she like she felt it coming, and like you can like hear her heart sink into the fucking Mariana Trench.
Faye takes a moment. My parents left me at an orphanage.
No.
My parent is actually kinda cool by comparison.
Nice. Dust sort of speaks up. Yes, unfortunately, my dear older sister died tragically in the war. So I took Arcadia as a baby, and have been taking care of her ever since.
You know
Can
what,
I
but
stay at your house, Uncle Dast?
I don't know who you are, but sure. I have a goose.
I don't know if you want that. I'm gonna be fully honest.
General Nuisance like lands on top of Arcadia's head and seems comfortable.
Dog, we can end the session now.
Yeah. So, I'm
took a
glad I
shower
got to
today
do
and I
this
don't feel clean.
entire session, just for that dumb joke.
Yeah.
Let's go for the starting theme, which was actually the ending theme I had planned.
Yeah.
Just so you know, this was foreshadowed.
Where?
Yeah, he
In
mentioned
the
his
Magical
need.
Girl episode, Dust
yeah.
was teaching he was like he was speaking, right?
Yeah.
At the Magical Girl convention.
Yeah.
And when the party went in there to talk to him, he was talking about all of these like gifts he got for his niece.
I see.
Yeah, I remember he mentioned that.
Cause like, I'll be real, right?
Criminal.
I'm like, I was looking at her color palette, right? and I'm like, she's probably related to Grace Fall Down. And then she starts playing Amazing Grace, and I'm like, the pieces connected!
Yeah, would you like to guess her epithet with that guess you had?
Grace.
1.
Cool, I get a prof upgrade. Hey, at 41.
Can you like not instead, honestly?
No, I want to
Can we,
post
like-
it.
okay.
No. This is what I get.
Alright,
this is my
okay.
reward. This is my reward. I at 41, Simone gets Mind Charge. I can pay 1 stamina to give Psycho Ball a charge as a free action on my turn. If I want, I can also have Psycho Ball's charges persist between combats, but not sessions, but paying stamina equal to the number of persisting charges after post-combat healing. What?
Hooray!
What? That's crazy.
It's crazy. I don't want to show all the art. I'm gonna be honest. There's so much.
We'll do it tomorrow.
Hey, Penny,
Yo,
real quick. Is the
Yeah.
session done?
we're literally in wrap up, so yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good
It was
night.
a
Good
great
night,
time.
Cockapoo.
Good night,
Sorry
yeah,
for
yeah,
keeping you up for so
Good
long.
night.
Good night.
I was hoping for the wordless Discord leave.
I
sound.
was expecting it. I'll be real. I don't know what else to say. Yeah.
Well, everybody, what a time! Dast fucking Dictordly. Right, everybody? Let's all clap.
I'll say it again. It was an experience remembering right. A few months ago, Penny actually talked to me about this session. Oh,
Yeah, I forgot I did. Yeah, no, Arcadia, by the way, just as a note, is a character I've had, like, as a concept ready in waiting, to go since 2019.
Nice.
And I only decided, in 2020 that Dast was her uncle.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope people had fun. I know it went on,
I
literally
did.
so much longer
I
than
had
was
a
ever
ton of
intending.
I had a ton of fun, and quite frankly, I'm used to staying up this late. I'm like fine for the most part. I'm definitely a little tired, but it could be way worse. But it did just go like a fair bit longer than anticipated, and
Yeah,
Poco
yeah.
and
That's
Kakapo literally had their souls ripped from their bodies. So like,
Yeah, no, again,
Yeah.
I'm sorry it went on so long as a combination of it starting so much later than normal.
Yeah.
And just like we love RP, and it shows.
Yeah, no.
And the last combat was intended to be like fucking really intense,
Which
with
it
characters
was.
of about this prof level.
Yeah.
And you did well.
You definitely did do
I
it
just-
well. It's just that we also rolled 5, so that definitely helped you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that seems to happen a lot when I run boss fights that are supposed to be like about your level or a little bit harder, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Scary.
dog. The last 10 rolls of that combat were below 7.
Yeah.
I need to stress that.
Yeah, that's fair. By the
That
way,
wasn't
just as a-
anyone's fault. That was just like, God.
yeah, just as a quick thing, what's his face? Xerxes, I put him at 58 prof because I thought it'd be very fun if he did end up crossing up, and then I gave him the competitive overdrive. And I was like, yeah, I can force this if I get lucky or unlucky.
Yeah?
Yeah. And you did.
Turns out that was needed for him to for that to happen.
Yeah.
You got really lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah.
know, if the party members
Anyway,
can
we
cross
can
up
probably move
mid-combat,
on
why
to
not the
fan art
enemies?
and like
Yeah, let's go
Yeah.
into fan art and then let's end.
communally fall the fuck asleep.
Yeah. But let's do fan art. Again, I'm to be like, I know we're kind of, hey everybody. I'm like I'm tired. But realistically, I'm fine. Like I'm
Giga Googer right
I'm
now.
I'm also
I'm-
Giga Googer. Like I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine as well. It's more like I just want to like end this session.
Oh, yeah,
so
no.
we don't go on for like a fucking million extra.
Oh,
hours,
oh yeah,
so-
no. Like,
Yeah.
I still to expedite it for sure. I guess I will ask though, just as like a preemptive thing, from like the last combat and any ending things, any extra comp between any of these characters.
Yes, I forgot. Everyone gets I'm gonna say 2 comp between the entire party.
Yo.
Everyone gets an automatic 5 comp with Arcadia.
All right.
And everyone also gets. By the way, I'm including Ventoa as a party member for the combat, so 2 with her as well.
Okay.
And then I'll say also 3 with Balamai and Karua.
Alrighty. Gotcha. So, I'll let you know, Scarlet, I accidentally wrote Eleonora as Elephant for a second, so that's her new name.
Oh, fuck. Actually, also 2 companionship with Dust.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, you saved.
We did save his niece. We saved his niece. It is important to him. You are right. We did save his niece. It is important.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me just mark this down. So it's 2 between each of us, which means I also get 1. Or yeah, no, because me and Griffith didn't have any beforehand, unfortunately.
We have 1 that I have tracked, so we'd be at 3. But
You know that.
Faye and Simone
That
are
works.
at 5.
Yeah, no, they're at 5. I'm sure we'll get to do a lot with that comp upgrade. So
Yeah.
I'm sure we can.
yeah. Anyway, there's that. Then you said it was Balamai and
Balamai, Karua, you get 3, I think I said, and then 2 with Dust.
yeah. Blammy, as I wrote it for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, do we get any companionship with Yol?
1.
He
Faye
tried to
refuses to
kill
take
us,
it.
Roche.
If you want it,
Why did you
can
even
have it.
ask?
He's a dog. He's a dog.
He's just a
Look
big
at him.
lovable doofball.
He's a dumb puppy.
Yeah.
He's got like hollow eyes for some reason. He's like an Ichigo.
Oh, dude.
I just wanted to be lazy.
Maybe I am tired, dude. I just wrote fucking like what was it that I just said that I accidentally just wrote for Dast? Like I wrote something. Like
You didn't say anything for Dust. You said Blammy and Elephant.
yeah, hold on. Bro, I don't fucking know. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, I literally wrote Dast Dicks for a second. Maybe I am a little tired, you know?
Maybe a little.
But anyway, now that comp has been sorted, I'll let Kakapo know that I got an extra 2 comp with him. Yo, we get 2 more comp. 5, baby.
Hi, conductor.
Hi, conductor. Let's grab the fan art now.
Yeah. Yes.
Bada bit. And while I'm grabbing it, by the way, I hope this session showed as a personal example. Christ, why the fuck does Simone have 55 stamina? I think it's clear. Why she has 55 stamina.
Like, you know, I set the stamina cap at 50, and she has 50. She had 54 at the time.
Yeah.
Before the session was picked, and I let her in without realizing that. But then, you know, I was like,
Yeah, no, I think it was made pretty clear today. Give me a second here, gamers. Let my Google Chrome catch up. This first thing is from one placeholder / a poor fool of the conductor and the other judges. Which is
very good.
I love this one personally.
Very good.
It
is very, very good.
It's very good. Real quick, placeholder says in chat that Yol has seen the horrors of war. He has, canonically. That's true.
Oh my god, you're right. That was his greatest fear. I didn't get the opportunity to fucking...
I'll explain this right now, I guess, since it was brought up. All of them are survivors of the race war, the war involving race cars,
Yes.
and they hate Darth for fighting in the war.
Yeah. So thank you for
I
this.
don't like. Sorry.
No, you go.
I still am sitting here thinking about the timeline where Faye fucking murdered Xerxes and became part of the mercenary assassin ranking system or some shit.
Yeah.
It would have happened.
This next one from Iris, I love so much. Which is more likely to defeat DBA? All of the bosses or the Poopa Stinka token? Really, they should have. If Iris was awake by the time it happened, Xerxes should also be put there. Like with it, along with Polary.
Yeah. You all. I somehow forgot I gave you the achievement to get the stinky token.
Yeah, the Poopa Stinka
Stink token.
Yeah, the stink token. I love this meme.
You can use
so
it to
much.
become stinky.
Yeah. God, I love this.
Yeah.
You didn't even fight Augur. Anyway, then from Poor Fool One Placeholder, we've got Vantoa. Really like their vibe,
Yeah,
they say.
There she is.
There she is.
Yeah, I hope others liked her vibe.
Yeah. No, I definitely, I'll be real, right? I like super duper like her vibe, right? Because like, when I said, here was my working theory, right? And I was like, hey gamers, anyone hear my theory? And there was no response, I didn't say it. But I was like, because I was expecting it to go the direction of like, oh, she's the stagehand and she doesn't have like an arm. So like, I knew instantly she had a ghost hand, right? Like that was like immediate to mind. I knew
like,
that.
Her theme is literally the Phantom Hand.
Yeah,
so.
the Phantom Hand. And so, like, she's definitely got to have a ghost thing. And I thought it was going to be, like, a lot larger scale, like, giant ghost hand that handles the whole, like, stage play thing.
Yeah,
So it was going to be,
no.
like, oh, she's working with the 3 bullies, and she set up this weird thing with her bullshit. And so when she started following us around, it's like, trying to cover up the evidence, huh? And it's like, oh,
Yeah,
no, you're just
no.
nice.
Yeah, no, she's just nice.
was-
and also she only had
I
like
was
15
half-
prof.
Yeah.
I was half expecting something similar.
Yeah. That and the whole Grace fall down thing were my like 2 like I of course I know the mystery, but as we've been shown like literally every single time in DBA, I'm like anti-Roche. Whenever I say something, it's not it. Like,
You don't know the mystery.
I don't know the mystery. The only time I did know it when I was like, yeah, roll the 19 to avoid it. Yeah, there it is.
yeah.
I don't like that I sat there and was just like, the first time I was like, okay, Faye, don't roll a 20, rolls a 4. Okay, Faye, roll a 20, rolls a 20.
Yeah, no. And then last but not least from Scarlet, this hits me so hard in my soul. Because
Yeah.
who I fought,
It's so
Xerxes.
accurate.
What I expected, quick man, quick, runaway, ability. What I got, I'm fast as fuck, boy. The Flash, fucking Ultra Instinct, 65% chance, failure class 2. You should kill yourself now. Yeah. This is so
Death
good.
in the corner.
Yeah,
Death
Death
in the
in the
corner.
The Flash
Yeah.
had fucking 8 seasons?
It did, yes.
Apparently so.
Apparently.
Dog.
It...
I forgot to add a SoundCloud song that I know of called "The Battle Fast" to what I got. But,
yeah.
Hey.
Oh, in case it wasn't exceedingly obvious, he just picked her up in the second the lights went out.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
The pink flash being him, of course.
Yeah, of course.
It's
Mhm.
just literally some people saw it, some people didn't.
Yeah, of course. Because it was so quick, so fast. And Trent, he's just built different. Like
Exactly. Trent is just built different. Like, yo!
Yeah,
Yo.
Eleonora is like evolutionarily like steroided up, but Trent is the one that's like the real epitome of human evolution.
dude,
let's be
it doesn't matter if you're the peak of evolution. That just means you're the proper next step. He's built different. He's built unique.
Yeah.
Like
He's built
Oh,
exceptional.
yeah.
he's built
all right.
exceptional.
All right, yeah, all right, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you for clearing
No,
that.
yeah, thank you.
Dust could not take those 3 on. He has fucking no stamina, no prop.
Yeah, yeah. Just real quick, Roche, that thing, just because I see it, it's like, that's not what the upgrade was called. But yeah, it's just...
I know, I'm
yeah.
fucking idiot.
It's okay. But yeah.
I'm gombolage.
Yeah, I'm glad you got to see that funny mechanic I've had planned for Griffith since, like, literally, like, the beginning, though, by the way.
It's fucking good.
Yeah.
It's fucking good.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Let's get this done so that we finish this
Yeah.
by 6:30 a.m. EST. So, hey everyone, if you enjoyed yourself and you're new around here, you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch more of these things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, other tabletops, it's, you know, spin-offs, other things that we do, video games, what have you, or anything else, you should join our wacky Discord server. Fine dining, yo!
Yowza.
There it is.
If you want a session that should have taken 6 hours, take 9 hours, this is the place to be.
This is the place to be, you know, is DBA specialty. Take a thing that's anticipated to be like 6 hours and it becomes 9.5. Just look at literally yesterday where the exact same thing happened. So, you know, like...
like, I was worried it would be like 3 hours, because like, I didn't have fucking any like content planned exactly. I just was like, I'll let you loose in the theater.
And you did, and we like talking, so, you know, it just sort of happened. You know, ultimately it is our fault, for sure. But, to be entirely fair, I don't think a single one of us expected Xerxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Xerxes is fucking cracked.
Yeah. Anyway, though, thank you all.
Every second that passes, I regret not killing him where he stood.
Thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it, and we couldn't decrease our lifespan by staying up this late doing DBA sessions if it weren't for you supporting us, both, you know, emotionally and however else it is. It's fantastic. We couldn't do it without you. It's always a great time providing this as a game and a show for you guys to watch. And of course, similarly, big thank you to all my fellow players, and the biggest of thanks to Penny for running this in the goddamn first place.
And I give another biggest of thanks, not only to the players, but to Rob for literally building all of these maps.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that in a second.
3 days!
Yeah, I was gonna say that in a second, because we didn't mention it earlier when we started the session, but biggest thanks to Rob. He, from what Penny's saying, basically made the maps, so...
Like, literally all of them. Planned fucking, the layouts, how they all interacted with each other, and, like, how they stacked, and pretty much, like, the only thing I really did, aside from, like, put down people and, like, some, like, occasional, like, set dressing, was decide where the doors were, for the secret tunnels. That was it.
Yep. So... Again, thank you to all involved. But for now, first off, I know it's not it anymore, considering it's been 3 hours since, but once again, happy fucking birthday to you, Scarlet, and your dumbass little spider you played today.
I hope you had a fun time.
Yeah.
I did, yes.
I'm happy to hear it. So, happy birthday to you, Scarlet. Again, importante time. But for now, for real, let's all go to bed, everyone. Until next time, good night or good morning. See you next time. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.